Playing with y'all pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. I'm a pseudo killer nigga, and I'm coming for your head. Pulling niggas up kind of butt for the pseudo shit they said. Ain't no more running, nigga, I'm gunning for your head. I'm a boogeyman to these pseudos, I'ma leave these shit bad. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. I'm tired of all this talking. Niggas running their mouth. Big chest on platform. Begging for some clout. Niggas ain't doing nothing. Only scream and shout. It's a first round KO. I'ma knock these niggas out. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Pseudo killers. Ain't no more running, you heard what he said. Source reference scholarship, leave to those dead. 7,000 lion coming out the jungle, coming off that top rope, king of the royal runner. Thriller in Manila, it's scholarships vanilla. Mandinka Riley running with another pseudo killers. Hey, now you a goof. For a nice you come up here, running your mouth, no archaeological proof. Pseudo killers. I'm a pseudo killer nigga, and I'm coming for your head. All the niggas are kind of bugged for the pseudo shit that they said. I'm a pseudo killer. I'm a pseudo killer. Ain't no more running, nigga, I'm gunning for your head. I'm a boogeyman to these pseudos, I'ma leave these fed. Pseudo killer. Kill him. Pseudo killer. Pseudo killer. Pseudo.
Yeah, man. Welcome to the Lion's Den. My name is JJ7K, the most feared debater on this goddamn planet, aka Mandinka Molly. You know what I'm saying, man? You see the title of JJ7K and Mandinka Molly versus Uncle West and Sister Juju. You know, these guys, they call themselves pseudo killers, but man, you know, I'm killing the pseudos. I'm the real pseudo killer. You're gonna be running around here, you know, trying to tear down our black scholars. What's up? I see Laurel Burns in the building. What's up with you, IK, man? Hold on for me. Let me remove this from the stage. Get you up here, man. You know, man. How you doing, man? New Kakarek in the building. Go ahead and introduce yourself real quick. Then we're gonna get into the meat and potatoes. Go ahead, man.
It's your boy, Andrew Kakarek. You know who it is, man. Like a world order representative. You know what I'm saying? Lions dead, niggas stand up. What up, man? Dinka? What's the bill, man? You know what I'm saying? I see the topic, and I'm like, this is an ongoing topic in the back chat within the conscious community. And I'm curious on what they got to say about it, because Egypt is most definitely an African civilization. So
oh, okay, no, this is a whole other topic right here. They for some reason they don't think that Africans, our ancestors, were intelligent enough to cross over the Atlantic to come over here and do trade with the people that was already here, you know, or just come over here, set up shop, anything of that nature before Columbus. They want to say that, you know, Columbus and these Europeans were so intelligent that we had to wait till they teach us how to build ships to get over there, you know. And to me, you know, it's like they discredit, you know, a bunch of our black scholars, Ivan Van Server, Clyde Winters, Renuka, you know, and it's getting out of hand, man. So I went over there to pseudo killers over there, community of skeptics. We went over there, and you know, they was in there tearing down the black scholars. So I said, man, this is one of my topics right here, man. You know, I did some information on this. I don't see how, you know, we wasn't intelligent enough to get over here. You know? And you know what I knew? We got see what they don't know. They got cranial analysis. They have skeletons. They have skulls that's dating back like that they found like 1300.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Before Columbus even came in 1492. You see? So I don't know why they giving them so much credit coming over here. You know, now after they came, I guess we caught on now. Now Africans came after that. What's your thoughts on that?
I don't know because there's a lot of evidence to that, and that Africans did come over to the Americas. And like I said, in the end of the day, a lot of these people call our black scholars pseudo
Yeah.
because they wasn't using genetics, or genetics wasn't as prevalent as it is today. You know what I'm saying? But that genetics ain't got nothing to do with culture per se, and you know what I mean. Like that's not gonna really tell you anything. So when they start doing those skull analysis and stuff like that, they do find African remains, or what people that we would call African, they would find their remains up here. So I mean,
right.
They we've been asking all around the community. Is like when y'all talk about cloud winners, when you talk about Ivan Van Sertima, where is y'all breakdowns of where y'all rebuttals?
Right.
What are actual rebuttals of their work? Like don't talk to me about cloud winners breakdown of his linguistics if you don't know linguistics yourself. If you don't study linguistics yourself, if you can't break down what he breaking down, like he breaking it down to show us his errors, stop calling the man pseudo.
Facts. Plus the brother. I mean, they try to say, oh, well, he only had such a limited amount of resources to work with.
I mean, that might be true, but why isn't other people in academia, other credible people in academia, saying the same shit? Why they not all calling them pseudo?
Right.
Why they not doing that? Why is it only black people tearing down black scholars saying this stuff? Because when I go research Clyde Winners and those people, people in academia are praising the hell out of the dude, and a lot of them be using his work. So is he pseudo or not? Because they be standing on his work. So
yeah. So
even scientists today in 2000s, they still using Ivan Van Sertima work. They still using Obanga work. They still using a lot of our scholars' work, man. So I mean, yeah, they keep calling it pseudo, but they academically keep using it.
That's a fact. So what I'm gonna do? I'm yeah.
You say what?
Oh no, I thought you still was talking.
Oh no.
But yeah, man. Like I said, I did some information on this a while back because Garfield and I were supposed to have a debate on this topic. And, unfortunately, when it was time, he didn't show up. So, victory by default. I don't like victories like that, but it is what it is because he knew he couldn't debunk the information. I don't understand why they just go so hard to prove that Africans didn't come over here.
I mean, let's be honest, JJ. Some of our people might just be the new colonizers. They might be the new colonizers. They might be involuntary agents of disinformation. We just have to look at that. Like you can involuntarily be against your own people and your own agenda. You know what I'm saying, about just going with status quo, and that's what they doing. They're under assumption that whatever academia put out must be the truth because academia put it out.
But
You know what I'm saying?
A lot of information we get is his story until we do the,
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like why they saying what they're saying. The Chinese did their own genetic research and they tried to prove that they came from Homo erectus. They didn't come from Homo sapien. They came from Homo erectus. And guess what they found? They found out that they fucking Africans.
Now look at that.
So if the Chinese is telling you that they found out they Africans, and y'all saying that the people who crossed the Bering Strait was those people.
Come on, man. Speak on it.
Like, so what are you saying? Like, what are we saying?
What are we saying? You know, the Siberians, all them Siberians and Chinese, they started off over, you know, they got.
They started off as niggas.
Come on.
They did. They started off as black people. I mean, according to the information. Now, like I said, Ruben always hitting on this topic because people are constantly trying to make Egypt, Eurasia, and stuff like that, and people just don't understand. Like, Egypt was just the pinnacle of everything. That's where everything started to polarize at. But all of that cultural shit came right out of the interior Africa, including boat making.
Right.
Including boat making. Bro, they got rock paintings with boats on them.
Right.
They got rock paintings with boats on them with sails.
Right.
So I mean,
and I knew. I'm glad you said about boat making because that's gonna kill them. That's gonna kill them. I think they call it the canary.
yeah.
You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. I know exactly what you're talking about.
That's how they thought. That's how they got over here. You know, you didn't have to. You know, it's like a what do they call it on the coast where you could just ride through the wave. You know,
Oh, you talking about the current? Yeah, you talking about the currents?
Yeah, canary currents. That's the word I'm
looking for. The currents. But that's what I'm saying. Africans still had boats with sails on them, even if they was using even if they was just using the currents. That's cool, but they still have boats with sails on them and oars. They had oars and fucking sails.
Right.
So I mean,
using big ass trees and shit. The 80 men can get in there to sail, and then they would put they put both of those big ass trees together. And whole 80 men together, you got 160. They're coming through. You see what I'm saying? But let me show you this little 25-minute video. You can stop me at any time. Right. Let's build. Let's get it. This is for copyright. How they say that copyright? You know, for educational purposes. I ain't blah blah blah. Here we go.
Particularly Africans, could have achieved such feats.
Hold up, here we go.
Suggesting it was as formidable as traversing several galaxies. This perspective has overly romanticized Columbus's voyage, insinuating it was beyond human capability and sidelining any consideration that others, particularly Africans, could have achieved such feats. The Atlantic Ocean is not just a vast expanse of water. It's a dynamic system of currents that flow like rivers within the sea.
There you go. See that? See? They follow the currents, man. And actually, it's more faster. It's easier to get over there from the west coast of Africa to South America than it is, goddamn it, coming our way from where he came from Spain.
And it's closer.
Here we go. It's closer.
These currents are powerful forces of nature that can carry objects and, historically, boats across vast distances without the need for rowing or sailing. One of these currents, known as the North Equatorial Current, plays a particularly fascinating role in the story of transatlantic journeys. Imagine setting a relatively simple boat adrift in the Atlantic. Thanks to the ocean's currents, that boat can be carried all the way to the Americas without anyone having to row. It's a natural conveyor belt that has been operating for millennia. This phenomenon isn't just a matter of theoretical interest. It has historical significance as well.
See?
The North Atlantic Gaia is a large system of circular...
Uh-oh.
There's one single video that's responsible for leading over 2,000 Christian men to permanently quitting the P word. And this video that I'm going to share with you...
ocean currents that stretch across the North Atlantic from the eastern shores of the United States to the western coasts of Europe and Africa. This Gaia is part of a global conveyor belt of currents that circulate water around the world's oceans. Crucially, one of its components, the Gulf Stream, flows from the Gulf of Mexico, hugging the eastern coast of the United States before heading east towards Europe and Africa. For ancient mariners, understanding or even inadvertently leveraging these currents could turn the daunting expanse of the Atlantic into a navigable pathway. The Gulf Stream, in particular, could provide a powerful assist, propelling vessels from the Americas towards Europe and Africa, reducing the time and effort needed to make the journey. While direct archaeological evidence for ancient African presence in the Americas, pre-Columbus, is sparse, intriguing findings, such as the presence of cocaine in Egyptian mummies and similarities in pyramid building techniques across continents, have fueled speculation and hypotheses about prehistoric transatlantic contact. The voyages of explorers like Thor Heyerdahl, who successfully crossed the Atlantic in the papyrus boat Ra II, demonstrate that ancient boat designs could indeed make such a journey. One of his most notable trips was the Ra II expedition in 1970. During this adventure, he navigated from the west coast of Africa to Barbados in a boat made entirely of papyrus reeds. This lends credence to the possibility that ancient people could have exploited the natural highways formed by the Atlantic currents and winds. In addition to ocean currents, the prevailing wind patterns over the Atlantic also play a significant role.
Now pause it right there, JJ. Pause it right there real quick.
In the tropical regions of the Atlantic, and the westerlies, blowing from west to east at more temperate latitudes, create conditions that, with the right knowledge and technology, could be exploited by ancient sailors to cross the ocean in both directions.
Go ahead, fam.
Now, see what he just said, right? Yeah. What he just said was that they went and recreated the boats that Egyptians were using. They put them shits on the ocean, and they were able to sail from the west coast of Africa to Barbados. That's what he said. Now, in science, right, that's called methodology. They have a hypothesis. Then they recreated the conditions of the hypothesis. Then they did the experiment to prove that the experiment works. You see what I'm saying? So that right there, when they keep saying all that pseudo, they could never do that, Africans could never do that, they just showed you in modern time that it could be done.
Facts.
And you talking about in a time where they didn't have internet, they didn't have radio, they didn't have TV, they didn't have none of the distractions. All they had was task at hand. Mm-hmm. And yes, our people did that, man. Go ahead and keep rolling that joint.
Yeah, man. Why they come over and messing with these good people? Let's go.
Directions. The implications are profound.
The
natural pathways created by these ocean currents enabled pre-Columbian contact between different peoples, challenging traditional narratives about isolation and discovery. In the periods of early European exploration and contact, European explorers noted the presence of Africans in parts of the Americas. These observations were particularly frequent near the termini of the Atlantic's currents, like where the North Equatorial Current helped facilitate transoceanic journeys. This suggests that the currents played a role in bringing people across the ocean. Contrary to the Eurocentric narrative, there is evidence suggesting that interactions across the Atlantic predated Columbus. Columbus himself, along with his contemporaries, reported on voyages from West Africa to the Americas, indicating a history of transatlantic contacts. In his account of the second voyage, Columbus recorded that upon his arrival in Haiti, which he referred to as Espanola, he was informed by the indigenous inhabitants about the arrival of black-skinned individuals from the south and southeast.
And Ankh and Juju tried to discredit that earlier today.
Yeah, I mean, right there, where he's
the people that were.
Yeah, the people of the land, the indigenous people of the Americas. This is their own account. This ain't Columbus talking. This is the indigenous people talking. And that is called a primary source. That's a primary source. This is the indigenous people making this report to Columbus. So again, you can keep saying that it's pseudo. Then for them to specifically be like the southeast. So it'd be like the southeast, which the southeast, where they would have shipped off from West Africa, would have been southeast in relation to Barbados. I'm just saying.
Come on. I'm going to, and she wanted to debate me on this because Ankh ain't gonna get in the ring, but she said she'd take his place. I'm gonna beat her up, and there ain't gonna be no hard feelings about it. This is business. This ain't nothing personal. But I'm getting bored, so I seen this today. They up here like, damn, they still saying this shit. They still discrediting our black scholars. What are they using to debunk this information? Nothing.
Circumstantial evidence and confirmation bias, appeal to authority, appeal to traditions. That's what they're using. Because the white man don't traditionally say that the Africans did that shit, so the Africans must not have did it. Because academia say this must be the truth. As if we ain't never, as if systemic racism don't still exist. As if the institutions that fund our academia institutions aren't still funded by Zionists and racists and other political groups that have agendas against us. So I mean,
Yeah.
Of course, and this is why I tell people all the time: study indigenous history, because a lot of times it's a lot different than mainstream academia history.
Mm-hmm. And then I'm like, the brother, he got it in his own journal, and they try to discredit that today and change it to something else. Oh, I didn't say that. Oh man.
Yeah, but I'm saying if it's his personal journals, how can you debunk his personal journals when he was the one there? It's his shit.
It's his.
You reading about his journeys. How you gonna debunk his journals?
Crazy part, he never said he discovered anything. He never, that came later when Europeans are he discovered America. I don't see him writing that.
I mean, how can he when I mean, like right here is even saying that Christopher Columbus learned about the lands in the West from motherfuckers from Africa. Facts. That's where he learned this shit from. He learned it from them. He said he found out that it was different corridors, different highways to get there. I mean, shit. How he know once he get to Africa? Because they told him. And that's why I said, like, if you study a lot of Arabic, Muslim, medieval Arabic scholars, they say the same thing. They say that they corroborate the story that Abu Bakari came over here. They corroborate that story. Now, I don't know why the Arabs would lie for niggas.
Would lie for niggas. And that's another thing. Oh no, that's pseudo. He never came over here. He never existed. That's what they say.
Nah, you can't tell the Africans that Abu Bakari didn't exist.
Right.
He most definitely existed. And you know what? Even if he didn't exist, who the fuck are you to try to make him not exist? You know what I'm saying? Like if this person is somebody who brings pride and a sense of belonging to your people, why would you tear that down? For what? And to not even replace it with anything.
Right. Let's keep going. Go ahead. All right.
No, keep it rolling, man, because they cook it.
Trading spears tipped with golden.
Yeah. Look, he said these look.
Alloy. Specifically in the Racolta. It is noted that Columbus was intrigued by the indigenous tales of Espanola about black visitors who had brought with them spear points made of a metal known as guanin. Columbus had these spear points sent to the Spanish monarchs for analysis, which revealed that they comprised.
Say this didn't happen.
Now again, this is more primary source, right? So not only did he report that the natives said black-skinned explorers came there, not only did he recover the gold-tipped spears, he sent the gold-tipped spears back to Spain for fucking analysis.
Right.
Then the authorities came and gave their information, like, yeah, this gold, this metal right here is gold, and it's comprised of the same alloy composition as in West Africa, and that's what they're gonna find out.
They try to say
it's made like all gold not made the same. Like, so that's how they could do analysis on it and tell you, like, okay, it's 1 part silver, is this many parts gold, it got this many parts blase in it, because all of them not exactly the same. But in West Africa, they have certain specific techniques that they use. They have certain alloys that they use within their gold. That's how they knew that the shit actually came from West Africa. And for you to call that pseudo when they took that shit through the scientific method. Right. They took it through the scientific method, the same shit that because they are worshipers of scientism. They believe in the scientific method being the only way for you to experience reality, for you to extrapolate truth out of reality is through the scientific method. And I'm like, here it is. They telling you that they use the scientific method on this motherfucker, and you still calling this pseudo.
Right.
That's crazy.
They trying to say they didn't have the technology back then.
Bullshit. They've been doing metallurgy for thousands of years.
Thousands of years.
Thousands of years. Metallurgy. They've been working with iron and smelting and fucking bronze and gold for thousands of years. This shit ain't new.
Hey, community of skeptics, man. You know, it was gonna be me versus you. Me versus Uncle West Juju, but that wouldn't be fair. Because me beating y'all up by myself, it really make y'all look bad. So we gonna make it a double team. Maybe a new might jump in with me. Because I don't want no excuses. You hear me? So.
Oh yeah, you already know me and Ruben will rock with you, bro.
Yeah, Lions Den versus goddamn community of skeptics, man. You sitting up there calling out Natali and some of these other opponents that you think you can walk over. But then
because we gonna attack that joint from all different types of angles, not just the regular angles that most people deal with, nigga. We can attack that shit from a linguistic standpoint. We can attack that shit from a religious standpoint. Like all of that stuff, all of it is all evidence within all of that. You know what I'm saying? Even before the coming of the Europeans, even before the transatlantic slave trade. So I mean. It's gonna be if they don't want to do the debate, an intense discussion would be in order.
I think it need to be done because this comes up every couple of months, and it's always come up around Black History Month. I noticed that about you guys over there.
That's why I keep saying, look, JJ. That's why I said they're either actual agents of disinformation or they're involuntary agents of disinformation. Because they got the same talking points as 19th century racist white people. So, I'm
going to give them the benefit of the doubt and call them involuntary. They know not what they do.
Yeah, I want to believe that it's involuntary. Like you've been tricked by academia to believe in to appeal to the tradition and confirmation bias. So I give you your own innocence within that, because I just can't believe that you niggas would just align yourself against y'all old people just for the sake of it.
It's mind-boggling. I'm like, what
it is.
Wrong? Every year, not every year, every couple of months they bring this topic up. There's only so many topics you can talk about in the community.
Well, it's a gang of them. It's a gang of topics. It's just
yeah. But
they refuse to get outside of the information that we've been disseminating for the past 100 years. It's like it's the same information that we've been dealing with for the same 100 years, and it's like so much shit didn't happen in the past 100 years. Like that's why I was brought up the Behold the Pale Horse by William Cooper. That's why I brought that up. You know what I'm saying? Just so we could start studying, we could study it together, and then we could create debates out of it. I mean, from Blue Beam Project to, you know what I'm saying? It's so much conspiracy theory stuff packed up in that book that we could sit there and go back and forth and decipher through that information and see what's real and what's fake through it. But instead, we rather sit here and beat on the dead horses. Religious wars. You know what I'm saying? Race wars, and it's like that. It's like all people stuck in religion and race. So,
yeah, let's keep going. I mean, like you said, they go two sources right there. You see what I'm saying? The people.
No, that's a few sources. That's Columbus. That's Columbus's diary, nigga. That's the Spanish authorities that he sent the tip to. That's a lot of fucking people that shit just went through for you to call that shit pseudo. You would have to falsify the people he sent the spirit tip to. Then after that, you're gonna have to falsify his journal. You're gonna have to somehow make his journal not his journal.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like, people gotta understand when you calling people pseudo and you trying to debunk things, there's certain requirements. Yeah. If they're saying that this is what they found in his journal, you're gonna have to falsify the journal. The journals are fake. He didn't write the journal. Somebody else wrote the journal.
Right.
Columbus wasn't there. Here's the proof. You know what I'm saying? Like you have to bring up something. You got to show something just by giving circumstantial evidence and giving talking points. That's not going to do it. And then, like I said, he sent the shit back to Spain. You're going to have to debunk them sending that shit back to Spain. You're going to have to debunk Spain having the ability to cross-examine this metal. You're going to have to debunk that shit. You're not going to just have to be able to say, oh, it was impossible for them to do that. You can't, you just saying that does not make that so. You're going to have to show us, hey, this technology, these techniques did not exist back then. You're going to have to show and prove that shit. And you're not going to be able to do it because they've been fucking with metallurgy for thousands of years.
Thousands of years. Yeah. Let me see if I start it back up. Hold on.
And they know that shit because the fucking Africans and the Asians been using metal. The Africans and Asians been using metals for thousands of years, so they know that these people been using metallurgy. So why would you sit here and make it seem like the shit's not possible? It is very possible. I mean, shit. It's possible for you to cross the ocean in a vessel that ain't even seaworthy whatsoever. They could throw your ass in a fucking barrel, nigga, and send your ass across. You know what I'm saying? Like they could be way less primitive. It's a lot more simple than you think.
They send it back to Spain.
They sent it back to Spain. You're going to have to debunk that. You're going to have to debunk them sending that shit back to Spain. You're going to have to debunk the institution that did the work on it.
Yeah.
That's the only way for you to debunk it. But you just saying that oh, no, that's wrong.
I'll put the link in there for her and Ankh to jump on if they want so we can...
Yeah. Like I said, I'm down with it for whichever way it go. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm for the information. So all I'm saying, if you're gonna debunk it, you need to show us your methodology and how you debunk it. And you just pulling up talking points from like that's not gonna do it. You need to show us the Spanish institution that fucking did the chemical analysis on those fucking metal tips never existed. You're gonna have to prove that shit. You're gonna have to prove that the science to break down those metals and to test those metals, you're gonna have to prove that science did not exist in the 1500s. You're gonna have to prove that.
Yeah.
And if you're not proving that shit, we're gonna all be looking at you like you crazy. Because I'm tired of the people thinking they winning by just disagreeing or denying the information. That's not how shit's done. Denial, not proof.
Like I said, them currents kill them.
The currents kill them. The currents kill them. The boats kill them. The building methods kill them. The building, like, do you know the probability it is for a people that's separated by 2,000 miles of ocean? You know what I'm saying? 2,000 miles of ocean they separated by to come up with the exact same building techniques, to come up with this exact same astrological connotations to they astronomy and they astrology. Like, I mean, do you know the probability for that to go on? Like when you go look at the way them temples built, nigga, how they orientated, all of that shit. You trying to there ain't no connection? Did these niggas have Wi-Fi? Like there have to be something. Like it's impossible, bro.
Yeah, man.
It's impossible unless you're trying to say like humans got some type of telepathic powers where they could communicate with each other over vast distances without wires or some shit. Like do you know how? Do you know how, bruh? The odds of that shit is astronomical. It's astronomical. There's no way for them to have the exact same building technique. And like I was telling somebody this the other day. There's people in South America that put those rings on their necks. It's people in Africa that do the same thing. There's people in South America that put those plates in their lips. There's people in Africa that do the same thing.
Hey,
now y'all can keep.
Check this out. You know how Africans be cut in their body, what they call them, demarcation.
Yeah, scarification. Yeah.
I'll go over and show today some Indian, Mexican looking person said these was the one with the what do you call it? Demarcation marks on them. No, they get that. I mean, come on, they come from.
Yeah, and that's also a part of African culture. See, they have to prove that there's some shit over here that the Africans wasn't doing. You know what I'm saying? Like when you look at the Aztec attire, right? And then you go look at Zulu attire. That shit's almost an exact carbon copy of each other. The only difference is that they got different materials because they're in two different locations. But the design is exactly the same. Do you know the odds of having the exact same headdress, the exact same loincloth, the exact same type of shields, and the exact same type of war dances, and like, do you know how the probability of that?
Well, see, and then what you understand that there's a painting. It's got the Africans and then the indigenous people over here fighting against the white colonizers.
Yeah, you come about fighting the Mongoloids. They was fighting the Mongoloids, the light skinned Asiatic ones that come from up north. Yeah, they were.
Yeah, but see, they ain't ready for it. Let me get the video back up, man. Like I said, me and Anu, we would come over to y'all channel and beat you up. You see, we've been doing this for a long time. We go to y'all channel and beat people up.
Yeah, man, intercontinental. They ain't stuck at home.
Yeah, that's intercontinental champion. That's pedigree over here, man. Shit.
What you talking about?
I don't just stay in my own backyard.
Nah.
Yeah, they want to stay in their own backyard. And
the lion den mode champions anyway.
Right.
Hey, look, you know what? Hey, just off topic, but the crazy thing is we was doing a little study and shit, right? And found out that Naka or Naga is all the same phonetic tones, right? Mm-hmm. The Naka temple, the Moon Naka temple in Nubia was guarded by the Nagas. And the temple that it guarded was the temple of the lion.
There you go. See?
Ain't that crazy? Like that's just crazy. It's like the Naga and the lions. Then we've been there. We've been around. We've been in. We here, bruh.
We here.
You know where to find us, cuz.
You know where to find us on y'all platform, whooping y'all ass.
Right.
That's where
taking the fight to your doorstep.
Right.
Bringing war from the sky and the ground.
Yeah. Hey, Sister Juju and how y'all gonna debunk this? You can't. Let's go. Watch this.
Of 32 parts.
18
parts gold, 6 parts silver, 8 parts copper. By the indigenous accounts, sent these spear samples to Spain for assessment, where it was discovered that their composition closely matched that of the metalwork prevalent.
See, it says it right there. He sent it. Now, if you got some kind of article that's saying, "No, he never sent it," then be my guest. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Something.
In Africa.
You gotta have something.
Yeah.
No. I was just saying you gotta have something like you gotta be able to debunk what's being said. Not JJ not saying it, Mandinka not saying it, Naga not saying it. This was wrote. This has come from y'all beloved academia. This what they saying. So you gotta debunk what they saying. They said they sent it over there. So you need to prove that they didn't send shit. You need to prove that there was never an institution to receive it. You need to prove that the science that you need to prove whether it is X amount, X part gold, X part copper, you need to prove that science didn't exist at the time.
Right. Let's keep going.
In the biography of Columbus, his son Ferdinand recounted that Columbus encountered black individuals in the area now known as Honduras.
Yeah, look at that. Ferdinand, Columbus' son, that came out with some goddamn revelation. You hear me? Look at that. Look at that. Hey, y'all know about no goddamn Ferdinand. That's the problem. See?
This observation wasn't isolated. Nearly a dozen other European explorers
wasn't just isolated, Sister Juju and Uncle West.
Yeah, that means it's not coming from one source. That's not mean it's not one source. So that means now y'all got a task to debunk all of the different sources. You got to debunk all of the sources, not just one. All of the other sources that are corroborating the same information, you need to debunk those too. Because you're not debunking Naga. You're not debunking Mandinka. You're not debunking Lions Den. You debunking your own academia.
You hear that?
Your beloved academia.
Look at this. Many of them. Y'all in some trouble. Let's keep going.
Reported seeing black people in the Americas upon their arrival in the Western Hemisphere.
Where these Negroes coming from? Uh-oh. Hold up. Commercial. Hold up.
Hey, you dig it in their chest, cuz.
This day, beam on y'all.
In September 1513, Vasco Núñez de Balboa and his team descended the slopes of Guarecua, in the region known today as Panama, and encountered several blacks who had been captured by the indigenous people. Balboa inquired about the origins of these black individuals from the locals, who claimed to have little knowledge.
So now you can't just say they're Indians, because now Balboa's is talking to the locals, Sister Juju and Ankh West.
Yeah, you're gonna have to prove Balboa never spoke to them. And you gotta prove that the people that he spoke to him never spoke to him about black people. You gotta prove that, not just by saying, "Oh no, you did this is wrong." This is not. No, you can't. Denial is not proof.
We ain't doing that.
You gotta use academia. You gotta use sources. Where does it say that Balboa never did this? What does it say that the natives never said this shit to Balboa?
Right, that part. So not just, and shout out to my wife, Mrs. Hayes. I see you peeking around in the other room, girl, watching Daddy, because I hear it. But anyway, you know what I'm saying? Hey, man, y'all in some trouble. Y'all got to, see, we're going to baby feed you and let you know what you need to do, just so we can make it a fair debate. So it just don't be no one-sided, slacking. We don't slack.
Yeah, because that's what they do. They like to stack the deck.
Yeah.
And then a lot of people don't know how to cross-examine and analyze the rebuttals. Listen to the rebuttals they say. If you're saying the stuff fake, you're saying that everything that these scholars are saying about Balboa, about Christopher Columbus, about the journals, about the Spanish monarchy, everything that they're saying is a lie. That's what you're saying. But y'all the pseudo killers though.
Yeah.
But it's like y'all denial is inadvertently making y'all the pseudos. And now y'all getting whacked.
And the crazy part, Cedric over here, he over there with y'all. But he made a song called Pseudo Killers, and I jumped on the track with him, man. But y'all Pseudo Killers look bad. So I don't know what we got to do.
Oh no, I love that Pseudo Killer song. That said, and I don't know how the hell they got your ass on a damn verse before Naga, bro. That's crazy.
I'm gonna get on with y'all.
I like that song. Pseudo Killers. Let's say hard.
Yeah, man.
Let's say hard.
But see, they won't even play the song over there.
That's crazy.
Get some love, man. That's his song. I know because I'm on it. Y'all probably don't want to play it. But come on.
I mean, shit. We bang on them, and we still support the music.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying? Like y'all gotta understand this back chat culture. Is one part. Well, I ain't gonna say one part because the major part of it is information. Because most of the people come from the conscious community. They coming in and out the conscious community through the back chat. So it's a culture back there of music and art and. You know what I'm saying? Like people really do things. Like people really, some really creative people, intelligent, creative people in those back chats, man. And I'm just saying, when they do shit like that, praise them. I mean, they could be out robbing, killing, stealing stuff, being out here on drugs, selling people. They could be doing those things. Instead, they entertaining us with music and art and information. So support the motherfuckers.
Yeah. Shout out to the pseudo killers, man. Hey,
Pseudo killers up.
I don't know, man. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, they got a long battle up. It's a long, treacherous battle uphill. For you to and people gotta understand is when you keep calling yourself debunking things, when you call yourself rebuttaling things, you gotta actually rebuttal it. You're not rebuttaling feelings. Right. You're rebuttaling the information. The information says Balboa ran up on some niggas, and the Indians had some issue with some niggas, and them niggas didn't come there with Balboa and them.
Right.
And obviously they didn't come there with the Indians.
Right. And then you got Columbus talking about the same type of demonstration. Like, you know, like, yeah, we know the Indians are like, yeah, man, you know, some niggas here. Shit. What's fuck going on? You know, they got some niggas here. You know, yeah, there's some niggas here. Yeah.
Niggas over there, right there, actually.
So let's keep going.
Except for the fact that these people lived nearby and were frequently at war with them.
Hold on. He said they lived by them and they were frequently at war with them. So that means they got generational beef. That's generational beef. They have frequent wars. You know, in order for you to fight a war with a motherfucker, you gotta have people. In wars, people die, right? People die. So if you having frequent wars with these people, that means that it's not just a little group of people there. It's not a little group of it's a whole thriving community. It's a whole it's trade systems and routes and everything dealing with these people. They got territory, hunting grounds, whole 9 yards. Like, in order for you to go to war with some people, they have to be able to either acquire or make weapons. You understand what I'm saying? It's a whole industry that come along with war.
Yeah. And we got one of the finally four mothers, not four fathers of the pseudo killers in the building. I'm talking about Sister Juju. And then we got the #1 contender in the building. Go ahead, Sister Juju. Unmute your mic.
My mic's unmute, but I was somewhere else. Only took you 15 minutes to let me up.
Well, you know, sometimes I had the big screen up and I don't be peeking in. You know, ain't nobody running.
Right. I don't really know where to begin. I'll begin here. Like, what is the gentleman's name again?
A new Kakarot.
I'm at New or Laurel.
Laurel. Okay. So it's my first time hearing you or hearing about you. So besides the YouTube video, do you have any additional sources for us?
Well, right now
why would we provide additional sources when the content of the sources that we already provide haven't been debunked yet?
Yes or no? No.
So I'm saying like you if you were questioning for more
journal. And
I mean, I've read them before.
Are you saying that Columbus sent the spears back to Spain to be tested?
That's what the information says.
Yeah, can you pull up the article? Can you pull up the article to say that
about
he didn't?
That?
We can move on from that point.
Where did you get that information from?
No, what I'm asking you.
Where? No, don't cut. Let him go. Where did you get the information that Columbus sent spears back to Spain?
From the collection of documents that was along with Columbus Journal. Have you ever read them? Have you ever viewed them?
So you saying you got that off of Columbus's journal? Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that if you go research Columbus's journals,
I have
anybody who do
right
if anybody go if listen
I have
if
the
anybody
journal right
go
now, and if you're saying it came out of Columbus's journal,
that's not what I'm saying.
Us where we have it right here. This is Columbus's journal.
Mm-hmm.
Can you show us where in the journal it says anything about taking?
No, I don't have a journal. I don't have a journal in my hand.
Oh,
Okay.
let me ask you something.
So, secondly, so what JJ did is he led you into the lion's den, and you're not David or Goliath. Because if JJ,
Yeah, don't you mean Daniel? David and Goliath ain't got nothing to do with.
I don't do Bible study. What
I know, but I mean, like you kind of swung at it, so I just had to point out that it's Daniel that was in the lion's den and not David.
He explained how good. I'm glad you went to all your vacation Bible schools. So he led you astray because of.
Well, I'm just saying if you don't know that, at least that little minor detail about the lion's den. I mean, could you not be mistaken about
source up nothing? All
Columbus's
journals? Is to tell Bible verses, and I know those by heart. So I'm good on that.
Do you know Columbus's journals by heart?
If JJ.
Do you know Columbus journals by heart?
Nah, because Einstein said, "Why remember things that you can look up?" Yeah.
Right,
JJ,
exactly.
What JJ
did, I agree with that.
What JJ did is he came into the show we just had way late, so he missed the part where we debunked Columbus having anything to do with those spears. He also missed the part where we validated where that information came from.
Can you show that?
So the information came from Bartholomew de las Casas, not Columbus. Columbus never writes about African people. He writes about people that have black paint on them, because we know in indigenous cultures, South American indigenous cultures.
Where is that in his journals that they got black paint on them? It's black painted people on them.
Columbus's journal, which I have here. Let me finish. So they use a certain type of paint, and I explained this earlier, so I'll go ahead and share this source. Let's look at this real quick. Let me stop that one and let me share this one. Why don't I need you to show my screen when I put this up?
Yeah, real quick.
I need you to show. No, don't stop. Don't stop. Y'all said a lot before you let me on this panel. So let's ride. Let's ride. No, we riding deep. Go ahead and show the time to speak. No, it's up. But I mean, God, I just got here. Let me have it for a minute.
Okay, but we gotta communicate together. I can't get a word in now?
Yeah, he's not gonna let me show the picture, Chilimboy. I know.
Yeah, I'll finish it. Okay, I'm gonna let you show it.
Let me show the picture. Because I just want to set some parameters so we won't F it up no more.
All right, but can you listen to this real quick? Just
sure, go ahead.
Seconds.
All right, go ahead.
Let's go back to this for 15 seconds. We'll go back to this.
According to records, these were the first.
According to descended.
Yeah, but you got to validate records. You can't get a YouTube video.
The region known today as Panama, and encountered several black men who had been captured by the indigenous peoples.
Hold up, this is a valid point right here. Just this little part.
No, show you because you're talking about Vasco Nunez de Balboa. You said Christopher Columbus.
We talking about everybody. Hold up.
No, you said.
Okay, so if you're gonna build your whole
journal, so you cannot use the work of Balboa to validate Christopher Columbus. I don't work in academia.
All works.
Show my picture.
It all works.
No, it doesn't. It does not. And black-skinned people don't mean African.
We might have to get your leader in here.
I can put you on Vasco Nunez because black-skinned people doesn't mean they were African. So show my picture, please. Let me show you some black-skinned people.
So listen. Let me ask you. So when I show the
picture,
analysis
listen. Sorry to the wife. Come on, JJ.
Are you sure you're ready to debate me? I'm just saying. Are you sure you're ready?
JJ. Show the picture, JJ. Take your YouTube video down. Take the YouTube video down and show the source that I have, please.
Okay, but hold up, just real quick. Watch this. Watch this.
Balboa inquired about the origins of these black individuals from the locals, who claimed to have little knowledge except for the fact that these people lived nearby and were frequently at war with them.
At war! Hold up. And then we got 12 other. Watch this.
Records. These were the first individuals
pseudos
cited
often do is they pull from one source. I will
a leading
urge
European
you
historian
to
on the New World.
validate the source that you're playing, which is a YouTube video. It's not a scholastic source. It's a YouTube video. It's a YouTube video. Don't do that.
That's gonna come in the debate.
Dead on arrival. Dead on arrival. Show my picture. JJ, you've been playing this video for the last 55 minutes. So go ahead and show my picture and you can have it. I'm only here for a second. And bring our friend back up. I want him to be here, front seat and center.
I didn't know he fell off. Hold on.
Don't dismiss him. Don't be disrespectful. Come on.
Oh,
God can't help you.
Oh, hold on. What?
Good juju, bad
God
juju
you talking about?
God not messing with me. God standing right by me. He ain't finna stop me. I'll tell you that.
Okay.
Yeah, go ahead. But go ahead and show my picture.
That's what I said. Somebody said
go ahead and show my picture. You're delaying.
So we on Columbus on 1492, right? Is when he came.
You're delaying. Go ahead and show the picture, JJ.
Okay, I'm getting ready to show you.
You gotta chill for a minute. No.
But the Nino brothers were black though, right?
Don't mess it up, Silly D. I don't do gangbangs, so chill out.
So
don't mess it up, Silly D.
Okay, you know what? I'm a fall back.
Show.
I've been waiting 30 minutes backstage.
It's good to hear from you, though.
I just said 2 words. I'm doing well, and yourself?
I'm good, thank you. As you
can
see,
good to hear.
Fine, as you can see.
Okay, I'm gonna fall back. To just listen.
Here you go, right here, y'all.
Right. So, black skinned people. These are the people he's talking about. The reason why I'm showing this because this is Jaga. Jaga is it's known in certain parts. In other parts, it has different names in South America. It is a fruit. So this would be the pre-Columbian South American version of henna. This is not a permanent tattoo. What they do is that this fruit has a deep pigmentation and they apply it to the skin. And as it sets on the skin, it gives a blackish, bluish tint, as you see here. And it is known and has been documented also by Columbus and others. When they come in contact with these indigenous peoples, they are painted either with the jaga, or they can be painted red, and they can be painted white. If you look at some of the documents of some of like the paintings that they have from back then that we've documented, these paintings are all done by those people of the time. Indigenous.
We're talking about tribes now?
I'm going to finish. No, we're not. You got to listen. If you talk about indigenous Americans, when they painted themselves in these paints. They were either to be ceremonial paints or when they were going to war. But you also can see the demarcation of where this young lady's skin, she's highly melanated. She is not us, though. The young lady's skin and the jaga paint. This is temporary. It'll last about a week or two. Okay? So this is what they encountered. Look at her hands. Black-skinned people.
Well,
this is what they saw.
That's what you said.
When they saw,
that's what they encountered. That's not what they said. They're not saying that.
So, like, did they wash them? Did they put them in water?
Black-skinned people, and Columbus's journal in particular talks about peoples painted.
What is it? What does it say?
He never talks about black skin. He never talks about black people, and he never speaks about Africans. You know why the problem?
His navigator was black.
You gotta stop interrupting with me. You know, yes, he was an African, but he was African. He was
I'm gonna shut up. Go ahead. You go.
Ladinos and Bozales. So the problem with it is Portuguese had already been in the African West and Central African interior for quite some time before they came over here in America. They were very familiar what the Negro de Guinea looked like. Remember, they always made distinctions. They knew exactly what African people looked like. They knew exactly what different ethnic Africans looked like. They already been in contact with them. They had Christianized them. If you go back and look when Christianity started in the Congo, then you'll see what I'm talking about. They have already traded with these people before they came to the New World. So if you think that these people came over here and they did not know what the African looked like, you're sadly mistaken. And that's the premise you're basing it on. They already knew. So you'll have to account for that. Also, to the
You do got a treaty with Morocco and America.
Let it
to
go.
the gentleman that I just met today, I forgot your name, not Silky, but the other gentleman, you said some things about a certain tribe in Africa having the same clothing, like is exactly the same outfits and the headdress. It's not entirely true. To a layman's eye, that would look to be such. To anthropologists who are well studying in these, they are distinctly different. So there's this terminology, and you all are welcome on Community of Skeptics platform when we bring on Dr. Soy Keita. I know you all know who Soy Keita. So Keita also has this term called polytypicity. So because we are all part of this human family, we will do things like no matter where we are, no matter what biome we're in, what type of ecodiversity we have on our distinctive continents, we will do things that may look very similar to the layman's eye. To anthropologists, there are many distinct differences that can be picked out over and over. And soon we'll be bringing an anthropologist in so we can show how this works. But that phenomenon is called polytypicity. So meaning you can have different groups of people with different cultures on opposite ends of the globe that will do similar techniques of things. But this is all part of the human ingenuity. It does not mean that they had influence over one another. It does not mean one ruled the other. It just means that we're part of the human race and we have to find ways to survive in the environment we're in. So like clothing, the styling of clothing for early humans looks similarly the same. They started with what? Killing livestock and extracting leather or fur, different things like that to cover themselves from the extremities of the weather. Doesn't mean that they learned it like we just took all over the world and we tell everybody everything. No, everybody has their own distinct differences of how they're clothing themselves, how they practice their spirituality, distinctions in their language, distinctions in their cooking methods. And we can keep going in their folklore. There's clear distinctions. To the layman person may look the same, but that word is polytypicity, and I urge you to look up that word and study it. And I urge you to study Soy Keita because he's explained this. I think he actually coined that term. And he's an African-American expert and professor. And we'll have him on the Community of Skeptics March 16th. But the gold tip spears, that was actually found in Bartholomew de las Casas' book, not Columbus. So there is some confusion. And you didn't get it from any of their journals. The sources you got it from was Ivan Van Sertima.
Okay, let me speak a little bit. It's a lot of confusion. It's a whole lot of that.
Yeah,
so
I'm gonna go after you because go ahead.
let me. I'm gonna do a hot three. I'm gonna do it because it was a whole lot more mistakes than that. But I'm gonna just call out three. So first, you got to remember Columbus's navigator. See, Columbus was not a navigator, but his navigator, the person that actually knew how to travel the seas, how to get on a boat and work his way around the trade routes and through the ocean and all that thing. It was a major trading going on. Now you're also speaking about Latin, the Spanish, the first people in Spain, the people who was ruling Spain. Okay, but if you really want to go before that, the people that was ruling before Spain, where did they come from? And even more so than that, like I said, Morocco has a whole treaty with America. It was a whole lot of traffic, whole lot of boats going here, going there. Yeah, the information gets spread around. The ones who don't got it, they're just isolating it they're not letting them get a hold of that information, but information is going to get moved around. People are going to find out stuff. People are trading. People are moving, picking up things from here and taking them up over there. Those are your nomads. They're steady moving around. Everybody's doing that. And then you got your stationary people. But as far as Columbus, he didn't really do nothing. He had, like I said, his whole crew was black. The Anillo brothers were black. His navigator was black. They was so I don't know. Not to mention they were Spaniard. So if you know who ruling Spain, that's furthermore lets you know already what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's Spanish at the end of the day anyways. But if, like I said, but what is the Spanish? What is it? Who's ruling the Spains? Who's ruling that? Yeah, that's crazy, man. You know what? All right. Yeah, I'm good now. I'm good. I just had to get that out. You got it. Go ahead.
Oh man, you know.
So they were African.
Let me get in.
They weren't black. And
Columbus
Columbus was a navigator himself. He has to have a crew. That's what they do.
Columbus was educated now. He was educated.
Navigator. If you didn't know that,
He was not a navigator.
Columbus was a navigator, dear. He was a
No, really. Oh, we got to fact check that out.
Wow. And none of the other stuff you said had nothing to do with this point we're talking about now.
Listen.
Are you talking? Y'all on the gold spears though? Y'all on the gold spear tip, right? Is that what referring to?
Or those mixed Africans had never been to America. They had
the gold spear tips come from Egypt.
Well, this is what I'm gonna say. So I'll agree that we got a lot of our information from scholars like Ivan Van Sertima.
I love Baba Van Sertima. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I get it. I love Baba Van Sertima. I get it.
And we all stand on the shoulders of our ancestors and stuff like that. So I'm more inclined to believe what my own people would tell me about it versus what the establishment will put out about it. You know what I'm saying? So I got to take it with a grain of salt. You know what I'm saying? Which one would I receive? You know what I mean? So because I can't say, I gotta say in truth that he got his information from Bartholomew de la Casa.
Mm-hmm.
And you know what I'm saying?
It's
somewhere in the line of transmitting that information, it got crossed. There was some.
Yeah. So Ivan Van Sertima confused it, and I think it had a lot to do with Barry Fell. So let me explain something. I'm gonna give it to you. I want you to put this in your toolkit because I'm not really here to battle.
But I'm not saying that he wrong though. I'm not saying that they wrong. I'm saying.
But I want to
I'm not saying that they're wrong. I'm just saying
I know.
the way that
I didn't feel that
was presented might not have been the proper methodology.
But can I expound on that for you real quick? So we usually have a saying, and because like the more you dig, it always proves the same. Black people got it honestly, and I'm gonna say like Black people who fall innocently, you know, to the hands of pseudoisms, because one, our ancestors, our elders, they were combating a shitload of white supremacy and racism and the whitewashing of African ingenuity to mankind, right? Same with indigenous peoples. They suffered the same thing. The problem is when you look deep enough and you keep scratching, every Black elder, I mean, Kaba Kamim, Bobby Hemmett, Dr. Ben, Ivan Van Sertima, Claude Anderson, you should have watched the whole show. You should have watched the whole show, JJ, today. You got to start at the beginning. You got to watch the whole show. Listen. Let me finish. Let me finish the point. The root to all the pseudoisms is a white supremacist white man. When you look up Frank Joseph, he's a white supremacist white man. He's one of the biggest sources that some abos will use. Okay. Ivan Van Sertima made the mistake because he appealed to authority to people like Barry Fell. Barry Fell was a white man. Leo Weiner, if you look in the back of Ivan Van Sertima's books, these are his references. Leo Weiner was a white man, Jewish at that, pseudo-historian. Alexander von Wathenu. Alexander von Wathenu was a white man, a pseudo-one, because a lot of times they were trying to negate Africa. You understand? So to say that the things were here, whatever, you're negating what Africa was at that time, right? Even with Egypt, they always try to negate that was an African innovation. You feel me?
Okay, hold on, wait. Okay, slow down. So, man, you're making major mistakes.
Beat up on other Black people. It's just that we have to get right and correct information so we don't keep making the same mistakes. Go ahead.
Right, because you're talking about old white people from way back in the day with like no type of real resources, and then they get dropped off in Africa, and then
that came out
hold on,
in
but
1975 or 4, which is big.
Oh, that's whack. I'm just saying, yeah, you can't just hold all that. All that information is not. I'm not saying that.
Bartholomew. So you mad?
No.
We talking about old stuff, and we talking about people
no.
1400. You really
no. I didn't even. I'm not mad at all. All I'm gonna say is the size of Africa. When they do studies, the size, even the bare size of Africa.
Conversation, bro. You just trying to flex your ball.
No,
I'm flexing. You're talking about. Y'all are speaking about old goddamn scholars like you can't do no research.
History, science, and ideology. Get on track.
That's called mythology. Okay, is what you're studying. All right.
It's not mythology, boy.
You're going into a bunch of myths.
Own definition. We're talking about pseudo history. Mythology is
false history.
So
you're looking at history and you're literally reading it wrong. You sit here talk about Spain, you don't mention Moors. Like I don't understand how you people just really act like
Moors. We're talking about Christopher Columbus and Africans being in America.
Listen,
why do you think Christopher made it there? Christopher read books.
Now let me talk real quick.
Yeah, go ahead, JJ.
The concept of Africans coming to America before Columbus isn't just based off Columbus. You have to go into other people, other resources. We're showing you. We're not
Name
just
those other resources.
Well, you haven't brought anything to debunk anything.
I did. I just brought in Christopher Columbus Journal.
Okay, so are you saying? Let me ask you this.
So
you have to answer one
play
question.
That game. All y'all brung was a YouTube video.
You have
actually brung you
okay. Let's watch this. I did a whole
play those games
3 years ago on this whole topic.
We're here today.
Here it is right here.
Here today.
Let's talk about
what's those tablets you wanted to bring up?
Watch this.
Go ahead and bring up those tablets so I can kill you on those.
Things are happening way before Columbus.
The Davenport tablets.
Watch this.
Garfield's not here, JJ. I mean, that's my brother though, so I don't know why you want to bring him up. Jolanda Zachary is here. Good Juju, bad Juju, known as Juju. That is who is here. So you showing some old, irrelevant.
I'm gonna show you my whole.
Let's do
what
it.
Have you showed?
Let's deal with the present. Let's deal with the present. Come on,
listen. I don't. This is the present because you haven't anything that I bring out. You haven't debunked it.
Yes, I did, bro. You thought Columbus has something to do with some gold spears. I just schooled you. You think the Davenport tablets is a real thing. I'm gonna school you with that too. Are you serious right now? I'm literally giving you a clinic. I'm trying to give you some tools for your toolkit that you can really use. Because right now, your cars are broken down. So let me help you.
Come on, sister, calm down just a little bit.
Hey, look. She must don't know who she
I gotta calm down.
Hey, look.
I gotta calm down because you was like on fire when I was in the back.
Come on now, sister. We all friends here.
Now Juju gotta calm down, y'all. This is how they gaslight the females when you bring them to equal and same energy. Now you
gotta
now she's doing
talking about current, and these niggas can't even swim.
It ain't fair.
Put them to the edge of the ocean right now.
Can't wait for that one.
What a rip current look like? Them niggas would drown. I just want y'all to know that.
I see you, Juju. I see you. You came and brought all your bullets.
I know you do.
Look,
yes, I know.
We got been letting her talk, ladies and gentlemen.
That part
is letting us talk. You know, and then they want to the females. They want to throw. No, we're not doing that. We this is a battle of the minds and information. I don't care if you're male or female. So, like I said, you have to disprove all these other explorers who seen, because with that picture you showed, they said we was at war with the blacks. They didn't say we was at war with other people with stringy hair like us. So stop it. Like I say, man, we got paintings on the wall showing Africans was over here that was fighting with the indigenous against Europeans, and you cannot. How you gonna defeat that painting? It was way before us. We got skulls, we got skeletons, we got West African cotton, we got gold tip spears that you're trying to debunk. How to get over here? How did some of these African animals get over here? You gonna have a problem. I mean, so are you saying that we were too dumb to follow the goddamn currents to do trade and commerce with other people outside of Africa?
You really want that answer? I'm saying that Africa was so rich in resources and food crops and freshwater aquifers, we didn't have any need to go anywhere. Other people had the need to travel elsewhere because they was lacking in resources and necessities.
Now that's super pseudo. That's I can't believe that's a pseudo statement. You really said that?
How was that a pseudo statement?
How you really gonna let that come out your mouth and stand on that? Do you really want to stand on that?
How
For
is
real?
that a pseudo statement?
You're gonna say that these people did not want to go take this travel to sea. They did not want to do none of that.
Any reason to? You're talking about.
What do you mean they didn't have any reason to? For one, they had to go to China to get the gunpowder. Like, what you saying? Like, what you like? Are you serious?
Who went to China to get gunpowder?
That's who you think invented it?
But who went to China to get it?
Africans, or it was made by like the Chinamen way later. You're talking about the back of. Do you know about the back of African migration? You're talking about
Africa mainly by Europeans.
Do you know how many migrations?
Are you
we got
kidding
another
me right
brother on
now?
the panel that want to speak. I'm
Yeah, I mean, but you got to know, maybe I'm gonna be quiet too. Go ahead. You know what? Go ahead. Just keep do what you do.
Is he still here? Yeah, but go ahead, brother. I can't pronounce your name.
They call me Chill.
A new cockarat.
Nah, I'm a pseudo killer.
I'm still here. I'm pulling up something.
Can y'all hear me?
We got another brother on here.
Yeah,
that's
pseudo killer official surgical.
Because you got astronomy and astrology with stars and pyramids linked up.
Whoa. Yeah.
So
listen.
The problem is pyramids are not
Hold
aligned
on,
with
Juju.
the stars. That's where
At
you
all?
messed up. They're cardinal directions. How about you get a passport and you go travel and you figure out what the truth is?
See, come on.
That's their answer. That's their educated answer.
Go ahead and look it up.
He says not so much off topic.
That was like a 22 caliber.
The library. My passport is online.
So one thing I've noticed.
Hold on, let the brother speak.
One thing I've noticed in this conversation, besides individuals being incoherent, is that we're mixing timelines up. We're grabbing things from different periods of time and trying to blend them in and using anachronistic methods to justify positions that just aren't justified. So when you talk about the Moorish treaty, I heard somebody bring that up. That was in the 1700s.
Yeah, that'll give you 800 years right there.
Yeah,
that'll drop 8 right there. That'll give you 800 concurrent.
No. That ain't 800 concurrent. That's ridiculous.
That ain't so Moors didn't rule Spain for 800 years.
The treaty was written at a.
Hold on, wait. Did the Moors not rule Spain for 800 years? Yes or no?
Listen to what I'm saying.
What?
I need you to listen very carefully.
The African Moors, not the ones you think that are you.
Yeah.
Absolutely not.
Oh my God! Here we go with more pseudo talk. Oh, go ahead, finish, brother.
That's what I mean by incoherent and outside of chronology. The Treaty of Friendship and Peace is written at a specific time by a specific group of people. That's what happened, and it was in the 1700s. You cannot use that treaty as a justification to say that means that Africans was here in America.
Okay, hold on.
Hold on. And when the book that you're reading came out when? And the book you're reading came out when?
You said 1700.
You missed it.
We before 1492 bring you information.
Right, but listen, JJ, you brought up that's a valid point. So using the 1700 source as a justification for something that happened in the 1400s is illogical. See, that's incoherent. So if you're going
you're saying we don't have people on the ground now?
Listen, if you're going to deal with 1492, then deal with 1492. Don't take something from the 1800s and try to act like that's the same thing that happened in 1492.
And what are
The
you?
scholars that you're studying. Oh, hold on, wait. Okay, hold on, wait. Stop right there. Now let's go ahead. We can rock this. Let's get it now. So, okay, by your logic, so the scholars that you're relying on, that was doing that, just studies that you're bringing up, that you're trying to speak about, what exactly? What year was they studying? Can you explain that to me?
That's incoherent again. When you study history, chronology matters. And so I look at the documentations that those people who are historians today quote, I go and get the original versions of that. Something that Miss Juju explained to y'all wasn't done when they came before Columbus. Because if Ivan Van Sertima had done it, then he would have known that it didn't come from Columbus, it came from Lacasse's journal. That's the point. So we go get Lacasse's journal and Columbus's journal, and then we compare what they say, and what they say don't align with what the stuff y'all got coming out your mouth.
Okay, hold on. Let me handle you then. Okay.
Let me get him. Let me get him real quick.
Hold on. He just choked on himself though, man. Let me.
This
Go
guy right here, man. I don't even know, brother.
I want to comment on something.
Hold on, real quick. Do you have any debates, bro?
I guess Spain taught Africa. Africa didn't teach Spain.
And
we debated
yes,
over here, bro.
yes, and
I know y'all too
yes,
scared.
but let me explain it. Let me explain something to you.
You said that, brother. Go ahead, JJ.
Okay, go ahead, JJ.
But what about the African pottery? They found African style pottery in the Caribbean, South America, dating back before Columbus' arrival. You don't have to deal with that. We don't just have to deal with the Columbus diary to prove that Africans came here before Columbus. You see what I'm saying? African coins. See, y'all ain't even ready for that. Such as the I got it right here. The Malayan gold coin. You don't know nothing about the coin from Mali. That's why they call me Mandinka Mali. You see what I'm saying? Look, have been discovered in America, suggesting trade and commerce between Africa and America. I don't know what this excuse tomorrow. They didn't have no need to need anything from anywhere else. But goddamn, we are the goddamn world. Michael Jackson, everybody singing. They need shit over there. That ain't just started. That shit been going on. The hell?
That was.
Ethiopia and
I can't believe what they said out their mouth.
It started with Italy bombed over there and made the land infertile, which was literally within the 1900s.
Yeah, go 7K, JJ. Go 7.
Y'all don't have no idea on how to,
I just said something about the
whatsoever.
I
need to, you know what? I need to start. Look, I'm not debating nobody who ain't got no high school diploma. Hell, if you ain't got no college degree, don't even talk to me.
Where does Spain get their education from?
Got in the 8th grade.
Where does Spain? Hold on, everybody will stop. Everybody, and then not to mention, if you're talking about like even if you're going to Europe too, you still got to go back to the freaking Africa, regardless.
Hold up, Sil.
I want to comment when y'all done.
Hold up, Sil.
Yeah, go ahead, Jay.
See, over there at the community of skeptics, they think they're more educated than everybody in the black community, and they want to put us down with the ad homs.
I do.
No, you're wrong.
That's me.
It's an excuse.
On the community
it's an excuse to run from this goddamn debate.
Here.
It's an excuse. I'm gonna get you off the stage. It's an excuse because you've been disrespectful to this whole joint. We've been letting you do the women's thing and getting your breath out and all that. But you steady keep throwing these low blows. But when them white boys come over there to the goddamn pseudo killers, you don't say shit. You damn near kiss their damn feet. So don't come over here attacking us. I got a high school education. I done been to goddamn community college. I got 4 years in an apprenticeship to become a journeyman. So I can go anywhere in the fucking United States and they got to pay me top scale. I got a goddamn certificate in HVAC. I can build my fucking hand with sheet metal. So don't get on here and act like your little college white boys is way better than us. This is why I'm done. See, now you done gave me the drive to really beat you up in the debate. And I dare you to come over here. Because you want the damn debate in your backyard so you can keep interrupting and throwing us off and being disrespectful. No, y'all ain't no pseudo killers. Y'all pseudo. We taking over that fucking name. You should have put me on the track. You should have put me on the goddamn track. I ain't no goddamn pseudo. Y'all, we the pseudo killers. Go ahead, Indigenous. Speak on it real quick.
Hey, JJ.
Well, I wanted to this.
Hold on, Indigenous. We let this other. We got another guy on here. I'm gonna let you get in. Go ahead, bro.
Yeah. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, go ahead, man.
All right. Yeah. Could you pull up Khufu's boat, JJ?
Yeah. I'm gonna show that in the video. I got all that, man.
Wait, hold up. You said I could go in.
Yeah.
All right. Let me go in there. Khufu's boat from 4,500 years ago. Okay. And the way that they, put the boat together with the ropes, when the ropes got wet, they were almost as strong as steel. So we had seafaring vessels from way back then. Let me tell you, Hannibal was the one who gave the Romans the boat. They took his building skills from the Phoenicians. He's a Phoenician. They took his boat building skills from him after he conquered them, and then he come back across and they conquered him. They stole his boat building, ingenuity. That was not Romans. So from that area that you're talking about, Spain and Portugal and all that, Spain and Portugal, they might have had some, going out to the islands and things of that nature.
Hey, don't forget about Mauritania.
But even, but they did not come across before the African did. Africans had boat building skills from way back. And just like I said,
we had to educate them. Right.
4,500 years ago, that they got out of his tomb. Pull it up. Pull up Khufu's boat and that'll stop all the bullshit right there. Dead in the water. Just like no different.
I told them about the damn boats.
Believing in, we come from space rocks and start off as single-celled organisms and all this shit. Well, a single-celled organism doesn't become a single-celled organism until a whole bunch of different processes before that. So who started those processes? Why are we talking this monkey-minded, nincompoop bullshit that they got us out here calling ourselves monkeys, calling ourselves less than, allowing them to call us, second-class citizens? I guess that's a step up from 3/5 human. But the stupid shit that y'all teach it over there.
Hold on, brother.
Look, I'm about to jump off, right? I'm ready to jump off. I done got a headache.
Hold on.
Listen, I don't do.
Come on, listen, 10 seconds, brother.
I don't do incoherent nonsense. When y'all ready to have a full and real conversation, then we will discuss it. Just rambling on saying anything is ridiculous. And if y'all don't know who Leo Weiner is, if you don't know who that pseudo white guy is, then you need to study more. Because
right now,
all that stuff y'all said came from that wild white dude. And y'all swear y'all talking about black power. Y'all don't have a clue about the history of Africa and its people. Y'all better read some books.
Okay, well, so you be here in 3 days. Hold up, bro. You be here in 3 days to debate me.
Why you're incoherent too?
Nothing.
You don't know anything about Africa.
No, bro. You
have to show me. You have to show me sources.
You have no debate.
You have to show me.
Oh, because you know them blank statements.
That's one of the problems with y'all. That's one of the problems with your.
No, I'm talking about you, not JJ. You making blank statements.
I'm not making blank statements.
What are you going? So you know more about Africa than us? Is what you saying?
Man,
bro, you running?
Are you going to display that? Are you going to showcase that as the question?
So real quick, bro, you running? You come over here with your self-righteous goddamn attitude with your nose in there. We don't do that over here. We come over here and we challenge you to a debate. We'll come to you and say, since you so fucking cocky, I dare you to come over here and debate me. I wish you would. Nigga, you ain't got no fucking debates. You ain't been on the road. You been in that fucking fishbowl. Nobody know you.
You don't know what you talking about. So yes, sir.
I been in the fishbowl. Signing goddamn penny.
Fishbowl.
You stop playing with us. Now, you can have a conversation with us and be respectful without all the ad homs and got your goddamn nose in
I
there.
didn't I didn't I didn't never look at ad hom at all. I never called y'all names.
Bro,
Oh,
I
that
never
blowing
did
smoke.
that.
Yes, you,
I
Drop some
never called you
information.
names.
that was the first
So
thing you did when you came on.
yeah.
no, I didn't. I didn't call y'all no names.
I'm gonna tell you
I
straight up,
said you was
you ain't proved
incoherent.
yourself, so you gotta drop some information. Show me
I did.
something
I said.
besides saying
So what
I
do you
know
want
more
to
about
say?
Africa than you.
So,
Hey,
What do you
show us
want to
something
say?
right now showing that Africa didn't come here
calling
before
people
Columbus. You can't.
incoherent. Is that would you say that's saying something about somebody calling them incoherent?
No,
Mm-hmm.
that's not ad hominem at all.
Yeah,
That's
I
a
mean,
statement
You
of
didn't
fact.
drop no information though. You didn't drop no history. We're talking history here.
That's
now
a
again,
that's a
how
statement of
do
fact
you determine what is ad hoc to somebody else?
because there's a specific
Ad
definition
hominem.
of what ad hominem
Okay,
is.
tell us what the
It has a
specific definition
definition.
of ad hom is.
What do you mean? In logical fallacy, an ad hominem in the logical.
Tell us
Let me
what.
tell you,
Don't crawfish
ad
now.
hominem. No, I'm
Tell us
not. I'm
what.
trying to answer the question.
Tell us what that means. Show us. Put
Ad,
it up on the screen. JJ, pull it up for him. Show him.
so, yeah, well, go ahead and pull it up and watch.
Definition
It's
of
a
ad
logical
hominem.
fallacy.
Let's look up the definition of ad
Oh,
hominem. What
Go
is
ahead.
it? What does it mean?
Yeah, go ahead. Tell them pull it up.
Look it
Share a
up.
screen.
Yeah, JJ, pull up the definition of ad hominem.
Take your time too, JJ.
Let's see if this is something that you did.
Already got it
No
for
problem.
you, but I'm sure you want to show
Pull
my
it up on the
screen.
screen, JJ, so everybody can see.
But can y'all address the point that I made that the boats that the Romans and these
No, because it's an
JJ.
irrelevant point.
people made, they got it
No,
from
it's an irrelevant point. You know why? Because you got to talk about not the vessel, but the cell technology. And even the Spanish, no matter where they got it from, they had issues with the cell technology because the problem is they could not sell counter to the wind and they couldn't sell back up the continent. So they had to fix the cell technology. You can't show me anything in Egypt or Africa that has that type of cell technology. Again, we had no reason to be going all over the world trying to conquer anybody. We have a continent that's huge. It's what, the third largest, second largest continent, bigger than most continents on this earth. We didn't need to go outside of that. We have a range of ecosystems and biodiversity within that continent. We have the greatest diversity within the continent than anywhere outside of it. African philosophy, African paradigm or worldview does not constitute the conquering, enslaving, and ruling of other people the way it was done to us. We didn't have any need for that. That's why.
That's a lot of words.
you got a teammate on the ball, don't you?
That's a lot of words, Sally. They don't prove
technology. So
I
I'm
agree
giving you
with
a
I agree
tool
what you said,
in the
but that
toolkit.
doesn't.
You got to talk about, yes,
Right.
because Khufu's
I
boat
agree
was
with
a
you
river
just
Super light.
vessel.
I
Khufu's
think
boat was a
you-
river vessel. Let me
I
tell you
agree.
something.
Listen,
And
I agree with
it's a fact that it
She got a fully loaded 22.
the fact that it
I-
probably would not have even sustained lakes. If you go
think
to
you're,
Nicaragua, there's a lake called Nicaragua. The explorers thought it was an ocean.
Okay, Sister Juju,
Yeah, California.
hold up.
What does
Hold up.
ad hominem? What does ad hominem says? What does it
Yeah,
say?
hold up. Yeah, hold up. Sister Juju, you got your screen up, but let Indigenous respond and then a new responder read what you got. Can somebody hold the showdown for me? I gotta run to the store real quick.
Yeah, I got it, man.
Okay, and I'm gonna leave you here, Indigenous, with the phone. You know, so you stay on. All right. So go ahead.
Everybody be respectful, man, one at a time.
Hey, who holding it down? Because we're gonna keep working.
I mean,
I got it.
Do you want this definition, Chilamwe?
All right.
Yeah, we do.
Come on, a new guy.
Yes, please read it. Please read it, Juju. Please read it since they want to so we can clarify that I didn't do ad hominem attacks, please.
So it says an ad hominem attack is a type of argument that criticizes a person's character or attributes instead of the ideas that they present. The term comes from the Latin phrase hominem, which means to the person. Examples: I don't trust his expertise because he has trouble controlling his appetite. You only say that because you can't get a job. So actually, These things that I'm reading were more to the fact of what JJ did, not what Chillinboy
I
did.
love it when it comes to when it goes to the Latin. He's dead wrong. He's dead wrong.
Yeah,
he's dead wrong.
Out by a bunch of hippies. These are homonyms.
I don't know what you're talking about. He's dead wrong. He's guilty.
Can I finish?
He's guilty. We're done. You're done. He's done. You're done.
Dry D.
We get the point.
D. Dry D. Can I finish?
Go ahead. Finish. Go ahead, sister.
Homonym attacks are a diversion tactic that avoid addressing the actual.
Oh, we know. Oh, yeah, we know.
They appeal to a person's feelings instead of logical reasoning. They
we love those.
Diversion by attacking an irrelevant attribute.
Devious. Right.
Nothing.
Low down dirty.
Is irrelevant.
Right.
Nothing
So
dirty toothpicks. I call those toothpicks.
So opening up a conversation
at homonyms
of dirty tricks.
Can come in formal and informal context, such as political.
That's what he brought to the table.
Right. Okay. So again, like I said,
we know what a straw man argument is. We made the video.
Hey, you gotta do better than that, brother. Next time, all right, man.
Again, when he came in immediately and calling all of us incoherent and things of that nature, that was an ad hominem attack.
Because it was incoherent. We are talking about Columbus.
It is very coherent.
Journal,
what we're talking about. Do you know what incoherent means? Or are y'all just using words?
Yes,
Pull up the
because you
definition
cannot
of
talk
incoherent.
about the Moors in a treaty in 1700s when we're talking about the 14 and 1500s in Columbus.
If we're speaking about Spain, you can't say Spain without Moors.
The Moors are very, very
You
relevant.
can't start.
On your physical ability.
You don't even have books without Moors.
That was the
like, this is crazy. You won't even have a book if it wasn't for them.
Hold on, Silky.
No journal without. Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead.
Hold on, Silky. So listen, sis, within the context of what we're talking about, right? So when you're talking about Spain, when you're talking about Columbus, when you're talking about 1492,
everybody move out.
All of that is relevant to the Moors. That 1492 is
this conversation is not. None of those people were Moors, though.
I'm talking about the extra additional.
Hold on, we one at a time.
The additional nuance to the conversation when we talking about that era. So when we talking about boat building and things of that nature, the Moors.
Hold on a minute. Pause real quick.
The Moors were in Spain. Hold on, man. Somebody else talking.
Yeah, who is that?
I don't know.
Moors were in Spain as servants. Y'all hate that. That's the fact.
American natives. And y'all sitting here picking these people up, trying to give them all this.
Somebody else talking about it.
They the ones that bring over here. Oh, y'all couldn't did shit. That's what y'all feel like. Y'all was on your own.
Tell me your name again above me.
So
I like your avatar.
So the reason why my statements were not actually ad hominem is because I argued against what you said, your points. I didn't attack you personally. I said what you're talking about, your idea and how you're framing it is incoherent. And then I told you why. Because you're mixing up chronology. That is not an ad hominem because I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about
all right, hold on, wait. All right, bet. No, everybody stop. All right, bet. I love that. Hold on, wait. Hold on, stop right there. You're good. Okay. Hold on, wait. Stop right there. So who was ruling? Hold on. In that chronology that you're speaking of, who was ruling before that and after? Tell me. I want to know who was ruling before that chronology. Before both of them. Tell me who was ruling before and after. Who?
Ruling where?
What are we speaking of?
Y'all were talking about Christopher Columbus in America.
Where did he come from?
He came from Castilla.
Who was he flying for? Who was he? No, Spain, right?
Listen, Spain is a unified front.
Latin, right? His book is in Latin, right? His book is in Latin, right? His book is in Latin, right?
Did you hear what I said the location was called?
Did you hear they're Latin, right? Are these people not Latin? Yes or no?
Hold on. Have you ever heard of Castilla?
So
you
did
ever
the
heard of
Latin
that
teach
place?
Africa, or did Africa teach the Latin?
Sir, have you ever heard of Castilla?
You
Have you
speak
ever
what?
heard of that
Is
place?
that Spanish?
Okay to say no. I've never heard of it because this is my
Never
first
heard of
time
that.
hearing of it. See how it is.
Right,
I'm still trying to get my answers
Go
out.
ahead,
All he's
Marcus.
asking about this
I,
one
I've never
place.
heard of it, Marcus.
right.
You can go ahead and teach me.
Yeah, because
He's talking Spanish anyway. He's speaking Latin.
no. I'm trying to explain to you why it's very important to
bro.
understand chronology, right?
So the,
And so they had ruling factions in Western Europe, right? And so while we call the place Spain, we have to be very specific because that term came through different marriages of these princedoms that existed. One of the
Okay,
main
first, hold on. Your
princes,
first mistake. Hold on. Your
I'm
first
not
mistake.
done.
Who
I'm
taught
not
Europe?
done.
Who taught Europe?
Europe, what do you mean who taught Europe? Europe is a very
So
big
was Europe
place.
educated first? So Europe had all the colleges
Europe
first.
is no, listen, Europe is huge.
Where you at?
So where are you talking about? Please be more
Was
specific.
Europe educated before Africa, or was Africa educated before Europe?
Depends on what you're talking about
when did
educated.
Europe become huge?
Explain.
When
Please
did
help
Europe
me out.
become huge?
That
Please help me
part.
understand.
When
Please
did
help me
when did
understand what
Europe
you mean.
become huge, brother?
This is
And
you're the one standing on this.
again, when you say people are incoherent, the definition of incoherent is to spoken or written language expressed in an incomprehensible or confusing way and unclear. When he got to speaking about the Moors, you know exactly what he was talking about, and he was using plain English when he talked to you, so it wasn't incoherent. And we know
It's
you
in,
wasn't talking about
it's
incoherent dealing with.
incoherent because
I
it
know
was
you wasn't talking about
confusing
incoherent.
because
Nah,
you
he's on
cannot.
he got the knife to his neck right now. So let him
Hold
go
on,
ahead and slit his throat.
Y'all
hold
think
on,
y'all
brother.
saying something, and
Hold on,
really only thing you're doing
brother.
is exposing that you haven't
I
studied
don't.
history.
I
You're
try
doing
my
a bunch of
best.
running.
I try my best not to interrupt y'all because some
You
people
got to
not
stop with
loud
the
as the
running.
other
We
one.
right here, my guy. Y'all made me sit in the
I'm
back
just
for
trying to
15
I'm
minutes.
just trying to
Dry
point
D.
out the
So
fact
we
that
definitely not running.
never
You know
mind,
what?
man.
I'm gonna be quiet. I'm going. I'm gonna go on mute. I'm going on
Yeah,
mute.
y'all don't know how to share the mic like it's draining. Y'all go ahead, man.
I was addressed to
So
Dry D.
so
You
let
could have
me
continued talking. I just had to say
yeah.
that because ain't
Yeah,
nobody
yeah,
running.
you gonna have to ignore him sometimes because he gonna take you on the whirlwind.
Yeah, but he the one that
So
got really been hogging the mic now. You can't put
right.
that on
So
us. We've
Yeah,
allowed
yeah,
you
we
to speak.
I agree with you.
Okay.
I agree with you.
we can clearly say right that
That's
1492
dirty.
right is a year, and that 1700 is well after that year
No,
chronology.
And
I
Can
you were supposed
I
to tell me
can we
about
agree to that?
before
hold on,
1492.
so
But
hold
I'm
on,
asking,
brother.
can we
I
agree to that?
hold on. Listen, I agree that
Thank
bringing
you.
up the Treaty of Morocco is completely out of context in what we were talking about. But the conversation about Moors dealing with 1492, the Spanish Empire, and yada yada yada, and the Americas is most definitely relevant. That's what I was saying. I'm not agreeing 100% with what he's saying because I agree that the treaty is out of context with what we're talking
Thank
about.
you. Okay, so we want to talk about the Moors who were not in control in 1492. They had already been disposed of and pushed into Morocco. And they had already started to establish a whole new leadership in Morocco and Mauritania. Now, some of those people, right, and some of those admixed people were still in the southern parts of Portugal and Spain. And some of those people were some of the first individuals to travel to America. That part is true. See
Yeah,
how
y'all
easy that was?
in the mic.
But
Y'all need to y'all
that does not mean
over top of people.
that those people
Just
can
keep talking. And like I said, y'all don't want to hear what I got to say. That's why you cut me off.
because you incoherent.
No, because the Moors took over in 1100, son. Look, they rode
That's
that
the
link from what, 700 to 1100? Why you running your mouth? Like I said. And then on top of that, Hannibal was the one who gave them the boats. Okay, so these sailors.
Oh my goodness!
Hey, look, quit talking. The one who put you into slavery.
Yeah.
You talk about the Spanish and the Portuguese.
You don't got to disrespect us, Pops.
These papal bulls that they allowed to put us into slavery. You giving these people credit, just like I.
So again, now we're talking about Hannibal and the Punic Wars. The Punic Wars, and we're trying to use the Punic Wars for justification for something in 1492. That's incoherent.
Come back, he will turn me up.
That's out of chronological order. I hear what you're saying, and I'm saying what you're saying is ridiculous.
So, okay, who exactly ruled the longest?
Longest where at? The world is humongous.
I don't know what
it's
they got
large.
to do with Christopher Columbus calling the people.
Okay, so I say that to say this. So I say that to say this. We know that the Moors ruled Morocco. We know they ruled Africa. We know they ruled Spain. We know they ruled Mauritania. So that means part of Europe, and Spain was also part of Europe back then also. So we know that the Moors were all over globally, right?
There was no Europe back then.
Yeah, they didn't come out till way later. Way later.
No. You are incorrect again.
So Europe was before now? What are you saying?
No, I'm saying that when you said the Moors ruled all over, you're incorrect. That's just not true. They didn't never rule all of Europe.
Okay.
They never
so they didn't
ruled all of Europe.
They had Mauritania, so that's also Roman.
They pushed the.
Hold on, wait.
Explain to you why you in error.
Spain is Europe. Hold on. Spain is a part of Europe.
Spain.
So what you saying?
Right. So listen.
Okay, the case closed.
I'm not. No. I'm not trying to be rude or disrespectful. I'm trying to bring clarity on what you're saying. When the Moors, or those people will be called Moors, right, go through the gates of Gibraltar, right, after the European let them in to cross over into Spain, they pushed up somewhat northward, but they ran into those like the Franks, right? And those Franks.
Are you speaking about the exile? Are you speaking about the exile?
I'm trying to explain to you why you can't say that the Moors ruled Europe, because they didn't. Europe is a big place. They never made it past the borders of French.
Okay, compared to the Moors ruling Africa and Spain, which was a part of Europe.
But listen to what I'm saying.
But you're still going to say that Europe is bigger, right?
No. Well, Europe is a continent, considered a continent. You got France,
but you're still going to fall on your own sword, because we had Mauritania. We ruled. We educated them. They didn't build.
Y'all didn't own all of Mauritania. The Moors never owned all of Mauritania. That's incorrect. Again, more.
So the Moors never ruled more.
They never ruled all of Mauritania. Listen to my words I'm using.
Okay, now let's just stop right there. Let's just focus on those words you just said. They didn't rule all Mauritania. You do know that's Africa you're talking about, right? You do know you're speaking about Africa, right? When I say Mauritania, you know that's in Africa, right?
I know exactly where it is.
So now you're trying to claim that Europe ruled Africa way back then. That's what you're saying.
That's not what I said.
Really?
Africa.
Clean it up.
Africa is a big continent.
You asked for this.
It has a lot of locations. I didn't say they ruled Africa. I said they ruled part of Mauritania.
And then you got to go furthermore and say they had boats. Then you got to say they had boats and they came over here. But our people was already around. They didn't even have no boats. They didn't know how to do no mathematics. They didn't know astrology or astronomy.
See, that's what I'm saying. So you don't know the House of Wisdom. You don't know what happened at the House of Wisdom. You don't know how that information got
transmitted. The House of Wisdom. Who built the House of Wisdom? Isn't that Muslim?
That's what I'm trying. Look. I'm getting ahead. Listen, I'm getting a headache because we don't even have.
Because you steady falling on your own sword.
No, because you don't know just the basic history of the world. Like this is.
We had colleges way before the House of Wisdom.
Sir, the house. Listen. You're talking about how Europe
You
and
don't got time
mathematics,
to
et
teach
cetera, et
them world
cetera.
history, Chilumbwe.
Right,
Let's
and
I
I'm
could have
trying
sworn
to
everybody
explain
went
to
to
you,
Egypt to learn, right?
we
Didn't
don't got
everybody go to Egypt to
time to
study?
be adding no money to the collection plate with Kanye.
man.
We can't do it. Plus, we have another show to go to, so
Thank
things
Yeah,
you,
that's what I
Juju.
figured. Wave your white
Listen,
flag, man. Yeah, that was a nice try.
I'm
I
gonna
would
say
have
this.
done a little
white
better than that.
flag. You just got
That,
debunked
that
on several issues
I got
over and
Listen,
over
debunked.
again.
Really, he's
Over and
arguing his
over
own
again.
word.
Yeah,
He's
True ain't
defending his
even
own
backing you
statements.
up right now, my guy. Are you kidding me?
He's
Dude,
dying on his
right.
own word.
And
He asked
what's
for
his
this.
name? Oh, there he
He
goes.
asked for it.
Okay.
yeah,
But I'm
listen,
just
listen.
saying, y'all got
I
You should
don't
have
spot
just been
on.
quiet.
Y'all didn't even know
listen.
Bartholomew was the one with the spears. So don't get up here and
Like
talk about that. Don't do that. You
You
didn't
talking
know
about tribal
that.
spears? What,
You didn't
golden
know
spears
that.
with the
You
golden
came
tips
late,
from
right, D?
Egypt?
D, you're late.
Maybe,
As like
maybe where the
Mandinka
gold's at.
Molly was late to the serial killer show and came up and tried to make a show, thought he was cooking and he was burning his house down. Don't do that. Don't be him. Don't be Mandinka Molly. That's not
Okay, come with the information, please.
not
Just
attractive.
not
I
the
did,
weak
and I
rhetoric.
brung sources.
what
I
is your
brung two
name?
sources
What
and
is
not a YouTube video.
yeah?
Okay, I actually
Okay.
brung
What is your
Columbus'
name?
journal
All right,
here.
hold up.
I actually showed you what
What is your
Jaja
name?
paint when they said black skinned people, what that looked like to the new world. You came late. Don't play stupid.
Okay, when are we setting this debate?
Oh, we gotta go. We'll talk, honey. We'll talk. Nice meeting you down there.
So
You
I
not
just
good?
before everybody cut off.
We got another show to go to.
Juju,
We'll see you
you're
in
not ready for the most fair
we'll see
debate.
you in the chat. I've always
Yeah.
been ready.
I know you seen me whoop up on Ankh and
I've
Garfield.
always been ready.
And
You've never whipped up on Ankh or Garfield.
I can't believe y'all even tried that.
The Bible study.
My internet had dropped before I had got a chance to
That's all right, I'm
put that
back.
out there. But
It's in the school.
I wanted to bring
Yeah,
up
it's
Mesoamerica in 1500 BC. That ancient civilization is reported with African DNA.
Ah!
The Toltec people are reported with African DNA. The Chavan people are report in South America. 1500 BCE is also reported with African DNA.
The Mayan too.
Can you put your source up? Can we see your source, please?
No, we saved that for the debate.
Well,
Can
if we was debating,
yeah,
Yes,
if you were debating, you would have to have full transparency on the sources.
Yeah. I agree.
So
like that's
academic
something
debates
that
work. Each debate, whether you're debating the affirmative or negative, turns in their sources that both parties can
She's
look over.
dealing with the rookies. That's why.
I agree that you need those in the debate, but we just talking. We just
no, but I want to see the source, dear, because I showed you mine. Now you got to show yours.
I mean, what source did you show me again?
What's the show?
We had the Columbus journal.
Yeah, we got the Columbus journal.
Those are my 2 points I was dealing with. So when you talk about
I know, but
African DNA
you
being in the Americas,
you had brought something to the table.
to validate
we already
that,
got that on the table.
you have to show the source.
We already got chicken on the table. And you bought chicken.
Hey, JJ, can I say something real quick?
Yeah, hey, real quick.
I didn't. When I came, y'all place were empty, dry. The table was dry.
Wait a minute now.
I brought the whole meal. Let's not do that.
I mean,
don't do no cooking.
If
but I
not
put
for
good
nothing, I
restaurants.
mean, we agreed that the information is poorly transmitted, and it does come from Bartholomew.
No, I didn't agree to that.
You didn't hear me say that?
Nah, I didn't say anything about no information was poorly transmitted.
All right, real quick.
I'm
saying, we know where the mistakes were made with Encertama.
I mean, if you're saying that we know where the mistakes were made, if you saying that
they don't want me to get a count of mistakes.
Hold on, brother, but you just said that you know the mistakes that Ivan Van Sertima made, but when I just said that it was a messed up in transmission, you just said no to that.
Hey, real quick. All right. Go ahead and do this. Y'all say he said y'all didn't let him speak. I didn't mean to mute y'all, but go.
We can barely hear
What
him,
a man to come over here and get on the panel. He on the phone like he doing a jail call.
We can barely hear him.
Really, Pops?
I can barely hear him.
Come on. All right, come on, go ahead and do it. Chill out. It's a family show.
You're denying the Moors in 700 to
Jeez.
700 AD. We know that. We know
Okay.
that they ruled Spain
Ah.
and France.
Ah.
And then they got statues
Oh, Lord.
in there. But y'all gonna sit here and
Like he's really low, so I could barely hear him,
y'all know what
bro.
the hell happened.
I know he on the jailhouse call. We're not doing that.
Oh,
We need money on his books. What pop?
I hear preach, brother, preach.
I don't want to hear nobody else talking.
Go
I
ahead.
don't want to hear nobody else
Exactly. He
talking.
can't even hear us,
Like I
bro.
said, y'all come over
Stop
here this
muting me,
whole time,
JJ.
Gish galloping,
Now let him go, y'all.
denying that
This is
I
your
can
daddy.
barely hear him.
Is
Like
this your dad?
he sound like a mouse.
Come on, y'all.
Oh, y'all be quiet. Let him talk, y'all.
God, we gotta go. I said that. I put in
Yeah.
the chat 15 minutes ago.
She finna
We have
go.
another show coming up, JJ.
All right,
So
Ain't nobody. You've been saying that for 20 minutes.
all right, go ahead and
I'll
do
be
the
back.
speak.
Swimway, I'm out.
All
Nice
right,
meeting
Juju,
you
hey,
all.
we gonna set
Yeah,
You know
I'm
it's
on
hot
my
over
way.
here.
All right.
I'm on my
All
way,
right.
Juju. I'm gonna join that one too because I'm
Brother,
it gave me a headache.
Now, Chicken Jabawa.
Yeah, you better check your tail.
Hold up. Indigenous with Chicken Jabawa, you in some trouble. Your partner that left you up here with the Lions, you in some trouble. Go ahead, Indigenous. Go ahead, Indigenous. Oh, hold on. Let me turn you up. Hold on. Go ahead, Indigenous. Now you got the floor. What's up, bro? Go ahead. All right. Yeah, hey, y'all see he ran too.
They done made Indigenous man.
I'm talking about the dude with the
A lot
M.
of times people be listening to
Oh
arguments,
yeah,
and they don't
yeah.
even
Them
get
niggas don't.
like a lot of times.
He backed himself into so many damn corners. That ain't make no sense.
A lot of times people don't be listening, and we'll actually be agreeing with them sometimes. Like when she was talking, I'm sitting here telling her like, yeah, well, we agree that it's lost in transmission. It is. I mean, and so was the information that they got before them and before them and before them. But that's the information that we got. You know what I'm saying? And again, like I was telling her, even if Ida Van Sertima had misquoted, whatever, it doesn't even matter. You still have to debunk the fact of what it says. You still got to debunk that. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's say it wasn't Columbus Diaries. Let's say it was somebody else's journal. Let's say it was you know what I'm saying? Whoever journal it is. You know what I'm saying? You still got to debunk the contents in the journal. And if it say that they sent that shit to Spain, you still got to debunk that.
Yeah, I mean,
you still got to debunk that ever happened. You got to debunk that they had the science to do that shit. You know what I'm saying? So
it's a lot, and we just not focused on Columbus. You know?
Columbus not the focus, and that's why I was just going down that list to say the Nazca people, South America, 200 BC, BCE, their civilization in Peru is reported to have African DNA. The Moshe people is reported to have African DNA.
Hey, hold on real quick, Laurel. Now, slow down real quick. Now, you said they sent the book back to Spain, right?
The gold to
they sent the spirits back to Spain, and they had got a metallurgic, metallurgic analysis done to them.
But see, hold on. But see, the slick shit is they kind of like throwing it like slick sliding it hiding in your face. Cause Columbus was Spanish. It wasn't like he was white. You know what I'm saying? Like he wasn't no pale motherfucker. He was a brown, dark skinned motherfucker. They just painting him like he's super white.
His race ain't the issue.
The whole point of the whole topic is they say that Columbus came here in 1492.
Right. You're right.
No African came here, according to them, for 1492.
Yeah. He just took the claim of it, or took the. They just kind of pushed the narrative strong. Like once they got down and got boots on the ground, I guess. Well, really though, it wasn't even like that though, because it wasn't America. It was an island, wasn't it?
Right.
It was an island he landed on first, and he took that one for himself, right? And then the other, the queen and one that came backing them up, and they took over the rest Spanish, but I mean, it's still the Spaniards. I mean, shit, how you want to cut the pie?
I'm just saying the name Columbus, he discovered America, according to them, and they're saying that nobody from the continent of Africa ever came over here, and they only brought Africans over here in slavery. Go ahead, Indigenous, real quick.
No, because they already knew about America. They already had books already. Columbus, he had heard about these other places, like the technology and things of those natures. They're claiming like these were books Columbus didn't have. There was books way before Columbus, way before Columbus.
All right, go ahead, Indigenous. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, brother. You got the floor.
Yeah, you there?
Yeah, go ahead.
No, I was just saying, that they're refuting a whole bunch of things that can't be refuted, talking in absolutes like they were there.
Right.
Like they know what's going on. Like this is their story that they're telling you. But it's all the only thing they're doing is regurgitating their colonizers' BS. Just like I said, no different than, what they believe in, and that other stuff, evolution and all that crazy shit. Only thing you're doing is promoting dead racist theories for them. They've been in the grave for a long time, and the only thing you're doing is promoting them for them. But you sit here and deny that Hannibal gave them the boat. You deny that the Moors were ruling France and Spain, probably up further in Europe. But see,
One of the dude that found Spain, he was black, right? And then Columbus's navigator was also black, and his two crew members, the El Nino brothers, were also.
Still let them get it in.
Yeah, you got it.
Go ahead.
You forget about these people like Johann Friedrich Blumenbach, who created the race theory, who put the whites on top and the blacks on the bottom. You forget about the Malthusian, experiment or whatever you want to call it, where he's talking about population control. You forget about how Darwin was saying that we were the lesser races. Then his nephew starts talking about us, saying that we need to be exterminated along with Margaret Sanger. And then how Freud comes along with his bullshit and start messing with the mind. And then Bernays comes behind him and teaches us how to be consumer debt slaves. But, like I said, these are the people that y'all follow. And it doesn't surprise me that you're always on the wrong side of the argument, because that's just the way it seems. And y'all have been throwing ad homs the whole time. Yes, you have. So, like I said, that's why, your master teacher don't want to smoke. So I don't even know why y'all come around.
Who's talking about?
We're here trying to proselytize to believers, okay? And evolution is like oil and water with creation. Creation versus evolution is like oil and water. They do not mix. You can't mix them together. So you on one side or the other. That's what atheism means. A strong belief that God does not exist. You say you don't believe? Yes, you do. You have a strong belief that God does not exist. That's a part of the definition of atheism. But see, y'all don't take time to even look up the words that y'all using to call yourself. You're not even smart enough to take time to, just like I said, to think about it for a second and say, hey, the Moors was ruling from 700 to 1100. And then a couple hundred years later, they go through the Spanish Inquisition and start making them papal bulls that put us in the slavery that we're in right now. And just like I said, Hannibal gave these people the boat. Egypt ruled that whole Mediterranean for hundreds of years. The mixture was there, even all the way up into Asia Minor. So if you're ruling all these areas, you're mixing with these people. The mixing is there. There's no 100% of any race. And then
True.
Stuff that y'all love to use. And Homo erectus. Homo erectus sounds like a faggot with a heart on. And that's what you call yourself. I ain't nobody's homo. No kind of homo. You can be all the homos you want to be. Okay? And I'm tired of just having to say this, because I've said it for years. Like I said, and this shit is crazy. And please, come to the truth. I love y'all. Come to the truth. Because the shit that y'all in is a cult. And this shit is retarded. And I love y'all. Keep your head high, your grass low. And stop lying to my people. All right?
Peace. Yeah, man. Hey, man. these guys over there in Ankh West Camp, hey, y'all call yourselves pseudo killers, man, but y'all spreading a lot of misinformation, bro. Especially with this Africans that didn't come here before Columbus. Why is Columbus so goddamn educated enough to get over here, but our people can't? I mean, that just don't sit right with me. You know what I'm saying?
So where did Columbus learn at? What college, what school did Columbus go to?
Right.
His navigator, I know his navigator had education, but then again, to be a navigator, you got to know astronomy. You got to know, you know what I'm saying? You got to know astrology. You got to know weather. To hop on the seas back in those days, not get lost, be able to not get caught up in a bad freaking storm or end up like on the Moby Dick story. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, like real talk. Y'all think it's a game. Bermuda Triangle alone is known for tough waters. Yeah, too. The Malaysia, that water, that area of water where that Malaysia flight went down at, nothing can survive that water. So to hop on water, especially way back in those days, you are educated. You are highly educated to handle that. To know, you got to know mathematics. You got to know, all that stuff has to be counted for to hop on a boat and say, we're going to travel, y'all, and we're going to hop on these seas, and we're going to get here, and we're going to end up over here, and this is what's going to go down. That is not no easy feat. You're talking nautical miles.
Yeah, I'm talking about she going to catch a body. I'm like, she don't catch nobody over here. She ain't catching nobody over here. You see what I'm saying? See, in the debate, you can't overtalk people. You can't come in the other guy, Chichikawa. I'm sorry I messed your name up. You ain't gonna be able to come in here and do a whole bunch of word salads and your inconsistencies of the relevance of all that, trying to sound more educated than what she is. You said all that to say nothing. Let's get back to the video.
We call that the dumb truck buffet.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? That old soup kitchen. Everybody get a goddamn spoonful of the slap.
Were shipwrecked Africans who sought refuge in the surrounding mountains. Father Fray, Dominican priest who spent 9 years in Peru in the early 16th century, identified an island near Cartagena, Colombia, as the place where the Spaniards first encountered black people in the New World. Similar to the situation in Darien, these Africans were found to be war captives.
War captives! Look at this, man. Y'all might, hey, no, you hear this?
The indigenous.
Damn right.
The new going on. Okay, yeah, man, they ain't ready for us.
Additionally, in the 16th century, before the widespread enslavement of Africans, Cabello de Balboa documented a group of 17 black individuals who, following a shipwreck in Ecuador, rose to govern an entire province.
They took over. You hear me? They rose to dominate. They're wrong with these goddamn pseudo killers over there, right? We
said 12. We said 12.
That's why I said to go. That's why I said to go over here, man. You know the niggas ain't right. Come on. Man. I ain't trying to cause no beef. He over there. He over here too. Come on.
These accounts challenge the notion of Columbus's voyage as the inaugural crossing of the Atlantic, highlighting a more complex history of interaction between the continents that includes.
Yeah, because you got architectural work. Columbus wasn't no architect. It was architects way before the autumn codes. Predates all that. You can't run from the construction.
Everybody family reunion. They go Uncle Ray Ray. Look at them lips and nose. Come on.
And the engineering only go back to the mathematics.
They gonna say that's looker shit. Huh? What'd you say?
I said, and then the engineering only goes back to the mathematics.
Mm-hmm. Let's keep going.
Look at that. That's flawless. That's flawless work right there on that part.
Out of the West Indies.
Right. Here we go. Watch this.
Archaeologists have made a fascinating discovery.
The skeletons. No.
1975.
Skeleton A. Look, Juju. I got skeleton A on the goddamn screen for these pseudos over there at the pseudo killers. We pseudo killers over at the You hear me? Look, skeleton A represents a relatively complete well-preserved skeleton of a 33 to 41-year-old Negroid adult male. You hear me? Hey, diagnosis of male is based on general ruggedness of the skeleton, large mastoid process of the skull, and the morphology of the pelvis. However, a male diagnosis is complicated by the presence of slight, I can't pronounce that word, appendicular succulus. I don't know what that means. We got skeletons. Let's keep it moving. Look, how you gonna debunk that?
Skeletons dating back to the year 1250.
They ain't ready.
Which bore their teeth.
Oh, on the teeth. You hear that? You hear that? On the teeth. Hey, Juju, you better have ran up out of here. I don't know why Unc sent you over here and get beat up. You know,
1250.
I was in the audience today. Hey, so you know how you went over there and beat him up? I went over there today. You know.
Oh, already.
And, you know, yeah, already. We ain't got to talk about it. Here we go. Look at this. How you gonna debunk this?
Characteristic of African rituals. Not far from this site, they also found inscriptions written in a script used by the Tuareg people of southern Libya.
Oh, these southern Libya. Now, how'd that get over there? Is it the Coinkydink? Huh? Stop playing with us over here.
Inscriptions reference.
They better stop playing with us. How they gonna debunk all of this? We got so much. Y'all gonna be swimming in deep water and you're gonna drown yourself. That's what's gonna happen to you. Because now you got to deal with this, you got to deal with that. Over here, over there, yonder. We got so much information to blow your goddamn wig back.
Hey, slow down right there. So it's talking about washing themselves, right? And then they're mixing it with religion. So they must. Which religion are they referring to?
Bro, you gotta ask them. You gotta ask them. They can't even be the pseudo killers. Come on, man. The pseudo killers over here. We the pseudo killers. Here we go.
Practices associated with ablution, suggesting a connection to Islam. This evidence points to the skeletons being those of Islam.
I was gonna say that, but checkmate.
Potentially from the Mali Empire.
Checkmate. They want to.
And then they put the chest
right here. This information.
Mali Empire was likely.
You can't. You can't.
I don't know why I knew he was going to run through a wall whichever direction he was going to try to go.
Interactions with the Americas with
Mandinka.
animistic beliefs known as Mandinka vitalism, influencing the Aztec civilization.
Did y'all hear that?
Historical records indicate that the Mali Empire undertook ambitious voyages to the Americas as early as 1310 or 1311. These expeditions, ordered by Emperor Abubakar II, who was the elder brother of the famed Mansa Musa, involved 2,000 ships. However, the Mandinka people
had boats. Had boats. I said they had boats. A real fleet. They ain't even had no fleet. These fools had a real fleet.
Right. Come on, man.
Navigate the Atlantic. Chinese historical accounts from the Sung Dynasty era in the 12th and 13th centuries describe a land called Mulanpi, which Muslims from the Maghreb reached after sailing westward for 100 days. These documents, along with other sources, suggest that it was Arabs who introduced corn, a staple indigenous to the Americas.
Well, Arabs are black, y'all.
Yeah, because there's no such thing as an Arab back then. Ain't no Arab ain't got no where's Arab at? ain't no such thing as an Arab.
Look at the picture. They say the word Arab.
Yeah, right. Yeah, that's because they're Muslim. But yeah, we good though.
Got him on his knees begging. Look, see, come on, man. He wants some corn.
Yeah, he begging a black man.
Another American native. Remarkably, in Venezuela, archaeologists have discovered Roman coins from the 4th century and Arab
coins.
That's Mauritania.
Arab coins. They talking about them coins I just mentioned, man. The Malian coins. They want to call them Arabs. Come on, man. Stop playing. Look at it.
The 8th century together. Roman coins remained in use long after the fall of the Roman Empire. circulating within Moorish territories alongside Arabic coins. The Black Berbers, or Moors, from the Maghreb, who were significant.
What's he say? Now the Black Berbers didn't come over. What?
Part of the population in both the Maghreb and in Moorish-ruled Spain, Portugal, likely played a crucial role in these transatlantic interactions. Given their dominance in the region, any East Atlantic expedition by the Arab Muslim Empire would have included, if not been led by, the Moors. Notably,
that's my case, man.
Moorish ships crossing the Atlantic around the year 800, underscoring the extensive maritime capabilities and interactions of these early civilizations. A sculpture discovered in Peru, estimated to date back to around the year 900, depicts an African figure adorned with a chechia, a traditional North African headdress. This suggests that the individual evidence thus points to the Atlantic Ocean being navigated regularly before Christopher Columbus by Africans
that's big technique.
And by Arabs.
Hey, come on, man. Y'all sure y'all want to go?
Suki D told you. Suki D said all that.
Right.
Y'all want to know the scholar? I literally said all them my exact words. I'm gonna be quiet.
I don't think the pseudo killers is ready for the Lions Den. I don't think y'all ready. Not on this topic.
And they got nerves. That's so incoherent. We don't know. I don't know what I'm talking about. Right? Okay. All right.
Yeah. Look, too much information. How you gonna debunk everything? She wants to say, "Oh, so Christopher Columbus, he took the gold tip spears to Spain." Okay, even if you debunk that.
Yeah, see, they make it more about Christopher Columbus than they do about the presence of Africans in America. You know what I'm saying?
It's so retarded. It's like they saying boats started with Christopher Columbus. It was boats way before Christopher.
Yeah, fuck Christopher Columbus. Like, he's not even the issue. Like,
that part.
I named off the list of Native American populations that have African genes pre-Columbus. You know what I'm saying? So, and it's an ongoing debate about this shit. So
but his people was Afro-Spain, though. Columbus's crew was Afro-Spaniards.
If it was just so cut and dry like they claimed, then why are they having academic debates about whether if the Africans had contact with these people? It would be like, okay, no. You know what I'm saying? It wouldn't be no debates.
Well, it's an automatic it's a big slap in the face in the beginning because you're speaking about it like Europe was educated before Africa. No, Africa was educated way before Europe. Buku amount of years before Europe, before the name Europe even came about. Africa was already doing things. They was just oral. It wasn't written down. They were orally doing stuff. But you still got tablets too, though.
Understand my argument, right? If academia is currently debating these things, why do you think that it's set in stone with what you think? If academia is debating it. Like,
they're not really debating it because they already said everything starts in Africa, right?
Right. They done right there.
That's science right there, ain't it? Ain't that DNA?
Yeah. Come on, man.
The oldest fossil, what y'all want to do? Like, it's going to run back home regardless.
Let's get it.
At least by the information.
They dead in the water, bro. They dead in the water. Here you go right here. Look.
Arabs. These findings indicate that contacts between Africa and America existed up to the 16th century, before the onset of European colonialism and the slave trade.
Now we got boats.
1492, 1599.
Of pharaonic Egypt.
1600.
Significant connection with the Americas, leaving a deep impact.
Now, see, slow down. See, hold on, just wait. Now, you see how they ran to Egypt, right? And it wasn't even before it was popping way before it got the name Egypt. It was Africa way before it was Egypt. Way before it was Akibulan. Way before they was calling it Egypt or Africa. It was civilized and people was moving around.
moving around. Nothing new under the sun, bro. Like they had the capabilities, a cell, and they showing you. Look at this. Look.
Development of Native American
Yeah,
society.
because they spit it like we're the inferior ones, but they was the inferior. We was educated. They was in the plague.
Right. Hold on, let's get past. I gotta.
You can become.
I gotta get my
And
charger.
put you in the center of a path toward a new career.
Hold up. They're gonna get beat up.
While these ancient American cultures undoubtedly evolved their unique characteristics and innovations, it's evident that the roots of civilization across the Atlantic have a clear African origin. The revelation of interactions between Africa and America in ancient times is bound to be a surprising discovery for many.
It's clear.
Recognized as Central America's first major civilization, served as the precursor to the Maya, Zapotec, Aztec, and Toltec civilizations. It is during the era of the native Olmecs, some 3,200 years ago, that the Egyptians are believed to have arrived in America. Moreover, there are strong indications that these intercontinental contacts may have begun even earlier. The earliest known great civilization in the Americas.
Hold on, pause it. Now you hear what they're saying? They're saying they all
built pyramids.
Marhead buses. Man, y'all better go sit down somewhere. Go ahead. Sit. Go ahead, sit up.
Oh yeah. I was just saying. So what they're saying, and in their terms, is what they're saying is they see clear connections, clear replication of the same information and the same stuff. Obviously, somebody's either teaching these people, or these people are tied to the same people. Is what they're saying, right? But and also what they're saying is, but they don't know how long that's been going on. All they know is it's been going on way before they found out about it.
Right.
Okay, keep it. Hit play. We good.
Did the new fall off? I can't see.
No, I'm here.
No, I think you good.
Yeah, let's get it. I see you wasn't paying. Jump back on if you want. Let's get it.
Keep cooking.
400 to 4,650 years ago.
Yeah.
Among these structures, there's a space located in front of the largest pyramid that dates back about 4,650 years. In the same region, archaeologists have found mummies that are 7,900 years old. These are quite ancient, but still about 1,600 years younger than the world's oldest known mummy, which was discovered in the Sahara Desert in Africa. Initially, this African mummy was thought to be 5,500 years old, according to early research by Professor Mori from the University of Pisa. However, later studies by Professor Tangiori, also from the University of Pisa, in 1980, determined it was actually 9,500 years old. Despite this, many people still refer to the mummy as being 5,500 years old, and believe that the practice of mummification.
Damn, my fault. Can y'all see that?
Oh yeah.
What happened? Yeah, hold up. I didn't hit C. I hit. There you go. Hold up.
When comparing these ancient structures and practices, the pyramids provide a compelling piece of evidence about these civilizations' achievements. The corral, the tallest of which reaches 18 meters, about 59 feet high. These are smaller compared to the earliest significant pyramid in Egypt, the step pyramid at Saqqara, which is 3 to 4 times taller. If we use the same dating methods for both, we find that the Egyptian pyramid at Saqqara is roughly older. The ancient city has intriguing similarities with Egyptian civilization, particularly how both societies incorporated astronomy into their city layouts and celebrated events like the solstices.
Look at that.
Just like the Egyptians aligned their structures with the Nile River, Karal's major buildings were positioned in relation to the nearby river, suggesting the natural environment and its such flooding. Long Egyptian large boats were 51 meters long. However, in 19 adventurer from Norway named Thor Heyerdahl wanted to ride papyrus before their first dynasty could sail across the
right there. That's showing that the ancients had the capabilities of building and navigating. But these so-called pseudo killers, a community of skeptics, want to go and say that we didn't have the information, we weren't capable of sailing across the Atlantic, Pacific, or wherever else. We had to wait till Europeans taught us, because they may not be saying that directly, but indirectly and subconsciously, this is what they did. Goddamn right.
Fire.
Worked with the Buduma people from Lake Chad to construct a boat named Ra, which set off. Unfortunately, the Ra sank after traveling 5,000 kilometers, not too far from the West Indies. Heyerdahl realized he had missed an important detail from the original Egyptian designs. Undeterred, in 1970, Heyerdahl launched a second attempt with a new boat, the Ra II, incorporating the corrections. This boat successfully sailed from Morocco all the way to Barbados. This incredible journey proved that the ancient Egyptians could have crossed the Atlantic Ocean with their technology. The idea that ancient Americans might have traveled to Africa to learn from the Egyptians is also a possibility.
Hold on, pause it real quick. So you heard what he just said, right?
Additionally, about
pause it
2
real
years
quick.
later, pineapple.
Yeah.
Okay, so what he said.
Were known in the Roman.
Go ahead.
So what he said out of his mouth literally was, he said they sailed the boat from Morocco. They sailed the boat from Morocco, but it was an Egyptian style. Right? Y'all heard him? I just wanted to, so they're either one and the same, or you know what I'm saying? Just know is that he's a reader. So they're going out the Egyptian engineering blueprints of the boat, but they're selling it from Morocco. Okay, so they're letting y'all, but we're still in North Africa, still up there, but they're telling y'all the connection. All right, hit play. You can go. Keep going.
All right.
Roman Empire. As the scholar Ivan van Sertima pointed out.
And see, this is one of the they want to discredit and try to debunk, but they can't.
And then another thing, if you're talking about from Morocco to Egypt, how long it would take to even get there?
How long would you say, family?
I'm just saying, like, okay, well, they're talking about Morocco and Egypt. So they talking about, did they sail over to Egypt or did they walk across? Now, if they, you know what I'm saying, did it on foot, you know what I'm saying, and then judging about the size of Africa, you know, like it is still even on the boats is divided with the size of Africa, and it's going to take some time. Like it's before they get to Egypt. So he's going out Morocco. So he's obviously saying Morocco's coming for Egypt, but they're going out to Egypt stuff. But before they even got to Egypt, if they're starting in Morocco, how many years did that take?
Right. What's up?
You feel me? These are the things they don't tell you.
Right. Go ahead, Indigenous.
I got a video for you too. It's a 14-minute video. I wanted to say unblock me first from the chat.
I didn't got you blocked from the chat.
Yeah, you got me blocked. You was mad at me. You blocked me.
That's what you get.
but yeah, I got a video for you too, JJ.
Yeah.
You know how I talk about Naphtaliah. I've been talking about Naphtaliah for years. That's how I beat Ankh them up. You know, science don't speak in absolutes. You know, you hear them saying that over there now. Yeah. They're just regurgitate my information. You know, and you know, and have been for years. You know, I'm the one who made Ankh call what he's doing, what Darwin and all them was doing with scientific racism. Yeah, you're talking to that guy right now. But anyway, when you're done with this one, JJ,
yeah,
I'll call back in and I'll give you this 14 minutes and 22 seconds, brother. And it's just like Naphtaliah, proving, you know, that science can't speak in absolutes, and you can't sit here and down your own people just like these colonizers did, because they whitewashed everything and made themselves the hero. They colonized and found every damn thing, and they put
made them the first.
as they say they come from Africa.
Uncle West, we calling you out. We calling you out,
They say they come from Africa, but they don't. Just like my brother, I'm gonna say, Professor. I ain't saying your name. I told you change that shit. That's a pause all the way.
Professor, who the fuck is it? Oh,
my move.
That's Silk the Shocker. That's what I call him.
I still love you, brother. I still love you. But this is what
Already, man. One love.
Hold up, Silky. They speak in absolutes like they was there, right?
Silky E. Oh, okay. I ain't gonna say the other letter. I'm gonna say Silky E.
They try to tell you the story that their colonizers
Let's say Silky Cash.
It was programmed into us through our schools, the media, the government. All of them allowed it. The colleges, all of them allowed it. All of them was dealing with eugenics and all that shit. So these people whitewashed our history and made themselves the hero, and they're going against their own for these wicked demons. Go ahead.
All right. Yeah, man. It's just too much information that comes from different angles, man, that y'all gonna have a hard time trying to debunk everything. You're not gonna be able to do it.
I'll call you back when this is over. To give you the video.
All right.
Unblock me, JJ.
I can't do it right now. I don't think while I'm live.
You don't have to right now. I'm just saying, just unblock me when you get a chance.
I'll think about it. You ran your pork chop eating a little too much that day. All right, man.
You was salty at me, y'all.
I was.
You was salty.
I was pissed. That's all right. I love you, brother. All right, one.
I love you, man.
All right. Let's keep it moving. Yeah, man. You see, they ran up. Look, when Juju ran the one chicken chihuahua, I'm sorry, I'm not trying to mess. He got up out the building too. Coming here trying to do all that damn word salad. Did you hear him, Silk? Yeah. All the ad hams and the belittling, and I ain't gonna debate nobody with don't have a diploma. I got a diploma.
They made too many mistakes. What's
wrong with you? Build your whole. Hey, from the flow to the goddamn roof. I got some experience in there. I went to school for that. I'd rather be able to build with my hands and learn. You know why? All your little business degrees and all that shit. We on a deserted island. You can't do shit but type. How you gonna type? You ain't got no typewriter.
You know what? It's just crazy though that they would choose like an old book from like some old, you know what I'm saying, kind of racist old white dude that made something way back in the day with like not really major means of really doing much or making it happen. Like a lot of it just fabricated. He might have hung out with a tribe and tried to document as much as he could, but like it really wasn't like he was on the inside. It wasn't like he got jumped in. It's like,
right, man. To me, it's insulting. Maybe not y'all, but for them, it's like,
yeah, it is very insulting. It's a slap in the face. It's like they got the truth is there, the history is there, but the way they put it out there and spin it and the way that they present it is just utter like big slap in the face.
This is some high level coonerism. What we got?
I'll tell everybody I'll straight up. I'll tell everybody start off with Europe and the plague. Start off with Europe being illiterate first with your history, and then go from there. Because we brought them out the Black Plague. They didn't bring us out of it. We was educated way before them. We educated them. They didn't educate us. They went to Egypt, Alexandria, like you said, the House of Wisdom. We was the ones that was having schools and books. They didn't have none of that stuff.
Yeah,
they didn't have major pyramids in Europe.
you made that comment about the shit being Arabic or something like that, and he was like, "Nah." I'm sitting there like, "Nigga, how are you saying nah?"
Who said that?
Like,
The Chicken guy?
I'm just like, dude, nigga, that's exactly what the fucking House of Wisdom was.
Right. Yeah. I know it was Islam. It was Islam. Yeah, I know. I know, right?
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's exactly what it was. And
Okay, but he tried it.
Back then, Arab was synonymous with Moor and Muslim and African.
Yeah.
All that shit was synonymous back then.
Yeah.
Well, that's the slick part about it is where is Arab? Ain't no such place as Arab. So even the whole thing about when you're saying it, it's like it's a slick trick shot. You know what I'm saying? Because you ain't supposed to really.
So it's a slick trick because when in 2025 we think of Arab.
Right.
Where exactly is Arab at?
Which are what they would call Arabs. You know what I'm saying? But you thinking about the ones who have
They it's loose, and it ain't got no solid ground to it.
Yeah. Today, when we say Arab, we just think of the pale skinned Muslims that live over there in the Middle East. That's what we think about when we say Arabs. But back in those days,
wasn't no such thing as the Middle East. What exactly is the Middle East? When did the Middle East come alive?
No, I'm saying back then, when they say
that's
Arab,
another issue.
It could have been anybody that lived in the desert region, because that's what Arab means. It means a desert dweller. It means desert dweller. It's not an ethnic term. It never has.
Are no real landmass. Like just so it means desert. Period.
It's a blanket term, just like nigga, just like black, just like those terms. Blanket term is actually kind of racist, and they just recently started embracing shit like fuck it.
Hey,
they adopted
Uncle West Juju and Chicken Chihuahua. I'm sorry I messed your name up. It says the African skulls of Tulum, Mexico. In the 1970s, archaeologists discovered several African skulls at the Tulum archaeological site in Mexico. Radiocarbon dating revealed that the skulls dated back around 1,000 to 12,000 AD, centuries.
Africans been out in Spain way before all. That's what I'm like. It's ridiculous.
Arrival.
Nah, he talking about in the Americas. What?
Yes.
Because you talking about the Toltec people, right?
It says, I don't know who these people are. It says the Tulum. It says the African skulls of Tulum. Look it up. In Tulum, Mexico in the 1970s, archaeologists discovered several African skulls at the Tulum archaeological site. So look at Tulum, Tulum. Radiocarbon dating revealed that the skulls dated back to around 1,000 to 1,200 AD. So Columbus, according to y'all history, came in 1492.
So hold on now, slow down. Now, so they calling those fossils basically, right? So and then they're using carbon dating, so they don't even really know the exact because they don't have no DNA to go off of. So they're using the carbon dating, which isn't exact. So they really don't truly know exactly how old they really are, especially by the year when they dated them. If they dated them way back then,
radiocarbon dating can go back only so far. It can go back.
Yeah, 50,000 years is the max, but it's still not accurate.
It sounds like you fighting what I'm saying, but now
no, you good.
Yeah, because I'm saying it says discovered the skulls and radiocarbon dating back to 1,000 to 1,200 AD. That is before Columbus. See, so you
definitely.
That's what I'm saying. So they have a slim chance of disproving all this information. So
they're talking about that basically like the first 1,000 years.
If you get in a debate with us, you can't just Columbus journal. That's not going to win it, because even if you try to discredit that, what about all the other information that we have? See what I'm saying? Let's go. Can you hear me? Uh-oh.
It's believed there were connections between Egypt and America, way back during Egypt's Old Kingdom. These
And for
interactions
some reason, they
paused,
definitely
and then,
want to
interestingly,
discredit Egyptians coming over here for some reason. One of the most.
What did he just say? What did he just say?
Yeah, I mean, run. Oops. Here you go.
and interesting. Imagine discovering 17 giant heads with features resembling those of African people, buried near Mexico's Atlantic coast. Some of these heads are nearly 9 feet tall and weigh as much as 50 tons. These massive heads face the Atlantic Ocean, almost as if looking out with a stern gaze. Intriguingly, they're depicted wearing what appears to be Egyptian military gear, similar to helmets found in the tomb of Ramses III, where they're worn by sea soldiers. Even more fascinating is that these helmets seem to be styled over Nubian braids. Suddenly, these massive, expertly crafted faces showed up in America, hinting at the arrival of skilled outsiders. The Egyptians, known for their own colossal sculptures, likely played a big role here, sharing their expertise and deeply influencing the Olmec civilization with their African traditions. Studies by Andrzej Wiercinski of Olmec burial sites reveal an African influence, showing that early on, 13.5% of the skeletons had African characteristics, mostly male. This percentage dropped to 4.5% later, suggesting that these African arrivals blended into the local population through marriages with Amerindian women. The fact that these early African individuals were mostly male suggests that they might have been part of a military expedition.
Say it again. Hold up. Hear that? Push play.
That the African presence among the Olmecs wasn't from the very first settlers of America.
Well, what they're saying, the Africans that came over there, they amalgamated with the Olmecs, and some of them became even leaders of the Olmecs and taught them a lot of things about religion and, you know what I'm saying, how to do this, how to do that. Or the best in their sports. You know, you see the one with the helmet on, with the braids. Come on, man.
America, who were believed to have come from Oceania and Asia, and later mixed with Asian groups arriving about 5,000 years ago. The motivation for the Egyptians' epic journey might be
back to the Asia.
The Popol Vuh, a sacred Mayan manuscript, mentions strangers arriving in 7 boats seeking paradise. They landed near Veracruz, a key Olmec city. Similarly, ancient Egyptian tombs depict 7 boats among the stars, celebrating the journey westward towards a divine paradise. This parallel suggests a shared quest for a sacred land, with Yaru and Yarrow being words for paradise in Egyptian context.
They're not ready for that.
The word Ra, associated with the sun in Egypt, also appears in Mexico and Peru.
They're not ready for this type of information. This is high-level information. They're not ready. They still stuck with 2015 and 18 information.
Hey,
you got upgrades, pseudo killers.
Yeah, I would love to get my hands on that research right there.
Underscoring.
You're cooking right now, man. You're on fire right now.
Right. This ain't no coincidence. Look, this is what they're going to get if they ever do a team debate against us. We get beat up.
And then they talk about they be talking to scholars. Hell, the scholar gonna tell you exactly what I'm gonna tell you.
Right. They ain't ready.
By this ancient expedition. In 1990, suspected toxicologist named Svetla Balabanova made a groundbreaking discovery. She found traces of cocaine in the hair of Egyptian mummies that were housed in a museum in Munich, and these mummies were over 3,100 years old. This was surprising because cocaine comes from plants native to South America, a continent that wasn't officially discovered.
How'd they get around that? How'd they get
Yeah,
around
that's
that?
a good one right there. Yeah, that's a cold one right there. That's okay. Hey, that's a cold one right there.
Hey, look, we've been knowing about that part. How you get around that? I'm just trying to figure it out. You can't.
They thought they was the ones that brought that coke, huh?
That shit all in Egypt. That shit come from over here. The fuck?
Because we had all the medicine. We had the medicine, the herbs.
Oh, really? Hey, she said they didn't have no reason to come over. I guess they had a reason to get high.
Hey, no, you know what? Hold on, though. Hey, hold on real quick, JJ. You know what? That makes a lot of sense that they would have cocaine because they was doing surgeries back then, too. So I'm pretty sure they was using that probably to numb. I mean, but then again, they had all types of everything. They knew how to work with all type of stuff back then.
I'm sure a couple of them had abused it a little bit, you know. God damn it. It's in the mummies. It's in your mummies. How did it get over there? Juju? Uncle West?
They got some explaining to do.
They can't. Everything that we point out, y'all got a high-ass hill to climb.
Indictments.
You cannot come into this debate and think that we're just going to talk about Columbus diaries. If that's what you're preparing for, you're going to be in for a rude awakening. And what we're showing you right now is plenty more that we have over here to prove our point. Let's go.
She wanted to talk about the gold tips or something, about the field tips.
Rule out any mistake. Balabanova faced significant backlash.
Yeah, she wanted to focus on that. Girl, you know some trouble.
So what exactly was the point of that anyways? Because that would be Egyptian. They're trying to say they're Egyptian tips, right?
No. The gold tip spears, when Columbus or Barbosa, whoever came over there, right?
Yes, his right.
The natives were here. The Africans or the people were here.
Right. And they had tips, right? They had golden spear tips.
Gold tip spears from these people.
Yeah, the same kind that they had, or like the same ones that are ancient or whatever. Right.
No. What I'm saying, these gold tip spears, they're saying what didn't come from over here in America. They saying they came from over in the East, Africa. You know, not East.
Right, yeah, they come from Africa. Yeah, they're coming from Africa.
And so Columbus didn't believe it, or Barbosa, and they did an experimentation on it to find out where the hell it came from. Guyana, as the video said earlier, and we all been knowing about it. You know? But
I don't know about him doing an experiment. I just know he was going for gold, but he wasn't going for gold spears. He was just going for gold. He had heard about the gold.
No. I'm saying they when you try to find out where shit could come from, you experiment on it, right? You try to, this experimentation. Oh, okay. After we do our experiment, we come to our conclusion. This is where it came from.
And what year? In New Day.
Yeah, in that day.
In modern science.
No. Back
no,
then,
they saying back
over
in
there.
the 1500s.
They saying Christopher Columbus did a test?
No, not they saying.
No,
They're saying that
the
spears
government
was
of
sent
Spain.
back to the Spanish monarchy, and the Spanish monarchy had metallurgy analysis done on the metal, and the analysis came out that it was very similar to the same composition of the gold that they find in West Africa, dealing with the Mali Empire and stuff like that.
Right.
So it was like one part gold, one part copper, one part something else. I forgot what it was, but
because we was rocking with gold heavy, and then Mansa Musa was throwing gold all over the place. So I can believe that.
But they can't. Killers, no more run than you heard what I said. source reference scholarship, leaving pseudos dead. 7,000 that lion coming out the jungle, coming off that top rope, king of the Royal Rumble. You know what I'm saying? In Manila, your scholarship's vanilla. With them motherfucking pseudo killers. You know, hey, I'm running with y'all, but now I think it has to be a coup d'etat, a takeover of the pseudo killers. Because he said it over here.
Coup d'etat, the sakata.
It's either going to be a coup d'etat or it's going to be a sepulcher.
Right. Let's keep it moving.
The sakata.
Some scholars who were reluctant to accept her findings, but the evidence was clear, suggesting that the ancient Egyptians must have had some form of contact with the peoples of ancient America long before the age of
exploration. You can't just play that and don't talk about it. Now, what y'all gonna do with that? How you gonna disprove that? Oh, well, they didn't have the capability of building ships and boats to get over here. That's not gonna work. Kyle, Ankh, Sister Juju, Chicken Chihuahua. I mean, brother, I promise I'm not messing with you. Chicken Chihuahua. Yeah, it's a hard name. But yeah, let's keep it going, man.
Balabanova's findings didn't stop with these mummies. She also found cocaine in 134 bodies from ancient Nubia. This discovery sparked much debate in the story.
Now the cocaine in Nubia, y'all. Whoa, ain't no coca leaves in the goddamn Africa. How they get it? Sister Judy, you need to get on here. You got some explaining to do. I mean, you know.
All she's gonna do is ask for the source where we get that information from.
Hey, look, and then she did the part. The women, no, don't do that. Don't do that. And we let y'all talk and overtalk us. And hold up, man, y'all chill. Let her go. Let her get it out. I even said I give you 5 minutes. Let her get it out because when we speak, we don't want to be interrupted. Okay. So you cannot get in the ring with the lions, tigers, and bears, and then play your feminism card. Because it's all I don't look at it as male or woman. I look at it as the brain, the mind, intellectual conversation. And men and women can be intellectual. But right now, with this nonsense y'all doing, you're not being intellectual.
Archaeologists, just like the presence of tobacco in the tomb of an Egyptian.
Oh, not the tobacco. God, hey, no. Come on, man.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man.
God damn.
And so people don't understand, like, there really is an agenda to suppress African people. Like, y'all have to understand, like, the dichotomy in this shit, bro. Like, there is really an agenda. They don't want to see you great. Yeah. They don't want to see you great. Why would they just come out and just be like, yeah, you niggas is great?
Damn.
They hate us.
They came over here with the assumption that none of us have a high school education.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Wow. You gonna do your brother?
I mean, but again, that's a fallacy because you got a ton of people that have graduated high school, graduated college, and they are underachievers. What does that fucking mean just because you got a degree? Yeah. So because you got a degree, does that mean everything you say is 100% correct?
And that's how they treat some of them people who come over there from a different race or nationality. I'm just gonna say it, white boys, and they fucking.
I'm just saying, it's a
nigga try to challenge them that is not what they crew. They gonna suppress that.
It's a lot of self-taught engineers, a lot of self-taught physicists, a lot of self-taught scientists out here that are professionals. So I don't know, man. Like, if it work, it work.
Hey, Uncle Wes,
regardless if you got a degree or not, if it work, man.
Hey, how they find the tobacco in them if they ain't come over here, bro? You got some
maybe the people who opened up the casket, the sarcophagus, dropped the tobacco in it. Maybe that's what.
Hey, gave them a shotgun and blew it in their mummy mouth.
You know what I'm saying?
What the
maybe somebody had that DeLorean car from Marty McFly. You know what I'm saying? They borrowed the keys to that joint.
Paulo Bay in the building. Jump on.
Put a pack of Marlboros in there with them and shit. You know what I'm saying? Come on, man.
Come on, man. This shit is ridiculous.
They say the Egyptians were smoking Newports.
Yeah, Newports.
Newports, man.
I think they were smoking. Hey, I really think I don't think they were smoking. I think they were smoking Camels.
Maybe they were smoking llamas. You know what I'm saying?
All right. So now, how many points?
That's a whole other thing. Camels come from the Americas. A lot of people don't know this shit.
Damn. That's crazy.
Camels originally come from the Americas, along with horses.
That's crazy. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Bro, so I was looking at a picture.
I think
had previously stirred discussions about possible connections between ancient Egypt and America. The discovery of cocaine pointed even more strongly towards such a link.
FanDuel makes every moment on the field matter more. New users get $200 in bonus.
If it's cocaine involved, it's got to be about niggas.
People was like, watch the game. Ted and Phoenix. Flawless technique on that parlay. Set up that bet in second. Ooh, hot sauce and jalapeno nachos.
Oh, hold up, y'all.
They out here snorting coke. They out here snorting coke. I don't know if they snorting it, drinking it, whatever they doing, but whatever they doing, they getting high and shit.
Another
they
intriguing piece of evidence.
Newports and Marlboros.
Right. How do you? Okay, so where they get it from? Up west.
Where the tobacco come from?
Hey.
Where the cocaine come from?
Where it come from? The tobacco.
How they get that shit? So I mean, according to Miss Juju, she said they ain't got no reason to go over there, but obviously somebody made a drug run. I'm just saying.
Somebody made a drug run.
Somebody went and hollered at the plug. Somebody went and hollered at the plug, so there was some reason to make the trip.
Right. Come on, man. Ain't nothing new under the sun, Juju. Keep going.
This comes from a map created by the Turkish general and cartographer Piri Reis.
Now the Turkish folks making maps, y'all. Let's see what they got. Now you got to deal with this. Wes, I think you should just say
that's what I was saying. It's a host of Arabic scholars, Muslim scholars that say it was niggas over here and niggas was selling over here. So I mean, they didn't use the term niggas, but I mean they talking about black people. That I mean, it's documented in their
Christopher Columbus translator. His translator, when his translator came over and spoke to the natives, he spoke to them in Arabic. Right.
Yeah, they're gonna have to debunk those Arabic scholars too. So I mean,
Okay. So hey, I know y'all picking around in the bushes because you put your goddamn foot in your pseudo mouth by trying to accept this. You can't call yourself pseudo killers when y'all the most pseudoists. We the pseudo killers over here. You hear me? We're a different animal over here.
1513. This map was compiled from 19 ancient Egyptian maps, some dating back to 300 BCE, and possibly included knowledge from the legendary library of Alexandria. The accuracy and detail of the Piri Reis map suggests that ancient civilizations might have known much more about the world's geography than previously thought, adding another layer of mystery to the story of ancient cross-continental connections. This extraordinary map accurately depicts regions like West Africa, Western Europe up to France, and islands such as Cape Verde, Madeira, the Canary Islands, and the Azores. But the real showstopper? It presents South America with stunning precision, detailing the Andes Mountains,
Damn right.
the Amazon
Okay, so a lot of people
some
don't
more
know
trouble.
A lot of people don't know this. Okay, right there where it says Cape Verde's Island, you see those little set of land masses right there in the middle between Africa and South and America, bro. Like literally, if you look at it, you can hop those. You can hop one to another, bro. And look, it's really people don't understand how easy this is.
Now look at that.
They don't understand how easy it is.
Look at that one right here where I'm circled. You look at these little islands, and then you go right here.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. Like each one of them might be a week or two from each other.
Now, see where my areas up in Europe and Spain? He came way where did he go? Hispaniola over here. So what I'm saying is this is closer right here where my arrow is, y'all, than this to Hispaniola, Puerto Rico. Man, come on, man. But we too dumb.
That's what they said. They traveled down the west coast of Africa, and then they cast off where that current is the strongest. They go and it's gonna go past this little part right here where it say Cape Verde's. And that that current gonna swing you up into the Caribbean, which is where Puerto Rico, Hispaniola, and Cuba is. You see what I'm saying? But a lot of people don't know it's also a current a couple 100 miles south of there. You can catch that same current going in the opposite direction. A lot of people don't know that. You know what I'm saying? But you pull it up, if you pull up the current map, you would see it's a little space in between the northern part and the southern part where the currents go in reverse, and you can go back and forth between both of them without ever showed it earlier, going north. Without ever going north.
Remember, right here, look. Remember, we showed it earlier. Right
Yeah. Show that.
Just what they can't get around. Yeah, just what they around. Look at that.
Look, boom, right there. You see that arrow going
Look at
back?
that.
You see that arrow going back? It says equatorial counter.
Currents, like where the North Equatorial currents
help
facilitate transoceanic journeys.
Stop.
This
Go back
suggests
and pause.
that the currents played a role in bringing people across,
All right, hold on. Yeah, go ahead.
across the ocean. Contrary to the
Go ahead.
Yeah, go back to that little map that you just showed.
Go
back to that little map you just showed.
Yeah.
Right there, that map. That
created by these ocean currents enabled pre-Columbian contact between different peoples, challenging traditional narratives about isolation and discovery. In the periods of early European exploration and contact, European explorers noted the presence of Africans in parts of the Americas. These observations,
not just Colombus, European explorers. Come on, man.
So right here, as you can see, they have to sail south down the west coast of Africa, past Canary Islands. You gotta sail past there first, and then they ship off
right here.
They ship off here where this North Equatorial current
to these islands
goes. And then as you see this where it says the equatorial counter, it's a current that goes in between it. It's called the equatorial counter, right? And then you got the South Equatorial, right? And that one also flows towards the Caribbean. But you can actually catch it going back the other direction. You see what I'm saying?
Go reverse, you said.
Yeah, you can go back and forth without ever actually going north to the Caribbean. So you know what I'm saying? The trip is very possible. And then like I said, it's a chain of islands in between this equatorial counter. It's a couple of chain of islands in between there. So you know, you can make some pit stops in between there. You know, refueling or not refueling, but get fresh water, fish.
Well, they was getting inhabitants on them islands. They was trying to hit them islands up and snatch up people too.
Now, some of them islands, it's just rock. Like it's nothing there. All you can do is go there and stretch your legs out You know what I'm saying? Like there's literally like nothing there, bro.
They haven't inhabited it, like Snake Island or something like that.
There's nothing to inhabit. Like it's literally rock. It's literally like rocks, like in the middle of the ocean, bro. I mean, like you can look it up, bro. They got a Catholic.
Yeah, I know. Not all islands though. They had islands where they was grabbing people.
Not in the middle of the Atlantic.
All right, well, that's another time, but
like I can't imagine nothing living there.
We're on the same page right now.
Actually, buy that shit. Like it's just too.
I'm talking about on the current though, because the current goes round, right?
Oh, these look at them. Look where my arrow is. You can go.
Yeah, the current is circular.
Get in. Look, go around here. Then you can go. You go somewhere up in here, up top, and go around, and you come out this way.
It's supposedly always circular.
I say he never came back. He shot 50.
So I don't know why they think it's so simple responsibility when these are ones that talking about science and all this type of stuff, and come on, man.
Observations were particularly frequent near the termini of the Atlantic's currents.
Particularly frequent.
Frequent.
Like
frequent.
Current helped facilitate transoceanic journeys.
Now, who was the first frequent people
in bringing people across the ocean? Contrary to the Eurocentric narrative, there is
the first sea merchants.
Where they showing where it came from over in Africa. Yeah, let's get back to where we was at. I just wanted to show that part.
Already.
Well, we did cocaine. This video almost over. And then I'm gonna show you our video.
Let me show you why I stopped paying for all.
Y'all can hang out years ago.
On my other sample libraries. This is Arcade by Output.
Garfield Rain.
Sound samples, instruments.
So Black History Month, he always
South America,
the
continent that wasn't officially discovered.
Every year. Like an agenda
suggests that our ancestors had a sophisticated understanding of geography and navigation, at least since the construction of the Great Pyramid about 4,500 years ago. This was all long before Europeans managed to map the Andes or accurately trace the Amazon River in the 18th century. Despite Columbus's voyages, this map is fundamentally Egyptian in origin, showing a deep familiarity with South America, nearly 900 years after initial contacts with the Olmecs.
Look at that.
These contacts between Africa and the Americas didn't just exchange goods. They deeply influenced the cultures and civilizations of the New World.
Come on, man.
This cross-continental exchange wasn't limited to geography and architecture. Linguistic parallels like the words Yaru, Yaro, and Ra hint at shared knowledge or common influences between ancient Egypt and America.
Damn.
Indian historian R.A. Jairus-Boy points out more examples.
Now we're going to an Indian historian, y'all.
Like the words for crocodile and incense, showcasing a deeper, more nuanced connection than previously thought. The Egyptians, known for their monumental architecture, including the use of unique concrete blocks for building, might have shared this advanced technology with their Amerindian counterparts. This ancient globalization hints at a world far more interconnected than we've imagined, with knowledge and ideas flowing freely across oceans and continents long before the age of exploration.
They're not ready for us.
Imagine visiting the ancient pyramids of Teotihuacan in Mexico and finding that the Pyramid of the Sun shares almost the same dimensions as the Great Pyramid in Egypt.
Wow.
It's a fascinating.
Yeah. It supposedly apparently was built the same time, or they dated them around like the same time, and they got a whole lot of similarities to the ones in Giza. Mm-hmm.
Well,
See when the coup.
When Kemet got flooded, a lot of the priests from over there came over here to teach. They call them the Atlanteans, but they call that pseudo too, man. But
Yeah, well, see now, because now you spilling into the Atlanteans, the Tartarians. You know what I'm saying? But I mean, still,
yeah,
you getting into all that. I mean, but it's like I said, it shit, they had technology. These people was smart before these other people. So somebody's like, they're just really painting a real dirty picture and making it real blurry. But like, yeah, it's a lot they not telling, man. Like, we was in control. We had the architecture. We had the education way before them.
Mm-hmm.
About the ancient world. Both pyramids are nearly identical in size, suggesting a remarkable parallel between these two great civilizations. Then there's the Mayan calendar, remarkably similar to the ancient Egyptian calendar. Both
And I think they going off the Stargates too, I believe.
Days added for celebration, rounding out to a full 365 days.
I believe that
Writing,
too.
a cornerstone of civilization, also began with the Olmecs in America. The Mayan script, which originated from the Olmecs, uses pictures and symbols, much like Egyptian hieroglyphics. Even more intriguing are the similarities in mummification practices. Native Americans mummified their dead in a way that closely mirrors ancient Egyptian methods, including the removal of organs and the use of 4 jars, each representing a cardinal point and colored according to specific meanings that trace back to African traditions. Professor Rueta, who studied embalming methods in Peru, noted that the substances used for mummification in ancient America were strikingly similar to those used in Egypt, including balsamine, menthol, and various resins.
Mm-hmm.
In terms of burial rites, the dead were placed in sarcophagi, positioned in the Osiris posture, arms crossed over the chest.
Look at that.
And sometimes accompanied by a gold funerary mask, a practice reminiscent of the Nile Valley's customs.
I guess that's a coincidence too.
The practice of elongating the skulls of nobility was also shared, seen in both ancient Egypt and among the Mangbetu in Congo. The use of the color purple for ceremonial purposes is another parallel between African and American cultures. While the Olmec civilization is known to have been predominantly Amerindian, ancient Mayan pictographs frequently depict individuals with frizzy hair and elongated heads,
Thank you,
suggesting an African presence or influence.
It said an Amerindian.
Oh, my fault.
An Amerindian, which is a nigga in America, basically an Amerindian.
We got Apollo Bay in the building. Go ahead, our kid.
Hey, what's up with you? Peace to the panel.
What you think about the Africans come to America before Columbus? What you think about that?
Man, that's like a, you know what I'm saying? That's like an alley-oop, man. That's the easy subject right there. Like, come on, man. And these dudes, they done went after Ivan Van Sertima, but there's all these other authors that wrote all these other books, right? But they don't never try to debunk their information. Like Ivan Van Sertima is the only person that wrote a book on it. We ain't gonna play them games. There's a whole lot of authors. And if, you know what I'm saying, when you deal with it for real, you'll see that it's way more than what, it's way more information that can be debunked. It's too much.
Too much. Right. Let's keep it moving. I don't really think they're gonna take this debate, the team debate, 2-on-2, 1-on-1. They're not gonna take it. They want to have a ball on their court. Because they control it. That way they control the buttons and over talking you. We all of us over here, we go on the road too much. But we asking y'all, come over here and debate.
Yeah, we'll do it on your turf.
Mm-hmm. That's how you know how the real debaters. All these debaters out here outside the Lions Den, you know what I'm saying? And all the cliques with the Lions Den, they want you to come on their turf. They want to have home court advantage. We calling y'all out. Come over here. We dare you. Let's go back to the video. They ain't ready for that. They ain't ready for that.
Inventors argue that it was the Olmecs who introduced pyramid building, religious technology, and writing to the Maya. This blend of influences highlights the interconnectedness of the ancient world, suggesting that these...
Hold up. Stop sharing. What up, y'all? Yeah, man. It's like, to me,
Nomads and seafarers.
it's coolery, man, for not to give our people credit. Okay, where we at? All right, here we go. Yeah, here we go. All right. The late Clyde Winters. Here we go.
These great civilizations may have shared more than just architectural and calendrical similarities. Archaeologist Jeffrey McCafferty shares an intriguing insight into the ancient pyramids found in Central America. He points out that the Olmecs, one of the earliest civilizations in the region, played a crucial role in shaping the cultures that followed. It's widely agreed among experts that the foundations of all Mesoamerican civilizations can be traced back to the Olmecs. Historian Michael Coe even suggests that the Olmecs were not just a major influence on the Maya, but should actually be considered the first Maya themselves. The intriguing evidence of ancient Africans' contact with the Americas, ranging from the skeletal remains in the U.S. Virgin Islands to the sculpture of a Moor in Peru.
Apollo Bay, you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
How do they get around the skeletons?
Man, they can't.
Fuck a diary. If y'all building your whole case off a diary, okay, you can have that. Even though we know you can't really have it, but you can have that.
And spiritual.
You don't care about all this other stuff. Go ahead, y'all.
Golden spear tips.
Right. West African cotton. Yams and all the food that come from over there. Oh, man. I ain't heard Unc in a long time say Black African power. Because you're pushing the colonial agenda now. But if you go look at early Unc West, Black African power. Voodoo. Remember that? When Black Jesus was on your neck about it? But you don't do that no more. Let's keep going. This is almost over. Let's keep going. It's almost over. Let me get more.
Peru and the compelling accounts of Black individuals encountered by Columbus and his contemporaries paints a picture of a world where oceans were not barriers, but highways connecting distant peoples. These findings challenge the traditional narrative that the world's civilizations developed in isolation, the age of exploration. They suggest instead that our ancestors were capable of and engaged in long-distance voyages that brought about exchanges of knowledge, culture, and genetics far earlier than documented in our standard histories. This emerging narrative does not merely add a new chapter to our history books. It compels us to reconsider the very foundations of our understanding of the past. The presence of African features in ancient American artifacts, the accounts of European explorers, and the archaeological discoveries all point towards it.
All these European explorers lying? When they get here and question the people that was already here, they're like, oh, no, there's some niggas over here we warring with. There's some niggas over here we trading with. There's some niggas over here that brought this and that. Oh, well, damn, I thought we was, yeah. We been here.
The complex web of interactions that predate Columbus's sail across the Atlantic by centuries. Such evidence hints at a global interconnectedness, suggesting
all
that oceans, far from being insurmountable barriers, were avenues for exploration, trade, and cultural exchange.
You see the last fight they just showed?
They're gonna have to go
the lions have their own historians. The tales of the hunt will always glorify the hunter.
You guys, stop sharing.
Hey, Mandinka.
Yeah.
Hey, I sent something to you. I sent something to your inbox. Would you be able to grab it from Facebook and share it to the screen?
Can you share it to the private chat?
I tried, but I couldn't get the picture. It was some pictures. I couldn't get it to.
Because my Facebook ain't really linked up. I ain't got it. Go ahead. What you had to offer though? Maybe I can look it up for you.
It was some pictures of Aztecs, right? Looking African, straight all the way. You know what I'm saying? Dark skinned, melanated Aztecs. You know what I mean? So if Aztecs is looking African, then what do we gotta say now?
Yeah, come up with something.
Then the pictures on the Mayan walls, African.
Come on, bro. With the braids, right?
Yeah, with the dreadlocks.
And
what they gonna do with that?
Between the two different peoples, and the ones that you talking about, they're actually like a leading, they teach priests. See? Hold on, let me play this video. And we're gonna show you. I did this shit 3 years ago. And y'all can stop at any time y'all want. Let's get to it. All right, hold on. Here we go.
Hamites with the guillotine, situation turned up. I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. I'm on my way to be started. Will not hesitate to get retarded. Oh Lord, he ain't got a power. He's running to the hills like a Philistine. Hamites with the guillotine, situation turned up with the Brancher team. JJ7K to the bait. I know them haters gon' hate me, but he won't debate me. Pistol all safety. See my spawn come wait me. If I don't get up, nigga shake me. Really give me. If he don't show up, then he fake G. I touch down and make these nigga nuts hate me. Dear brother. Balling and crawling all the way from H-Time. Let me get straight to the business. Man, them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Why you lying to them children? Why you lying? You gon' cry, you gon' get it. You gon' me, I'm like a frog, nigga ribbit. Of course it's in the spirit. I just got the Porsche, she can steer it. Mato Cato raw, shack and wheel it. Lamborghini doors, you better not spill it. Mama's high, say I'm more than just a villain. Mama's cry, I'm dope and wide for her children. Suicide, immortalized as a realist, yeah. Yeah, black suicide. Let me get straight to the business. Got them lions in the building. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. Why you lying to them children? Yeah. RIGHTEOUS. Yeah. Man, you know I be yeah. Man, they know contest. Yeah. Yahoo, yeah. Wow, wow. Why ain't they taking over? Number one debate league, you heard me? When it's up, it's stuck.
Yeah. Lions in the building. We're gonna stop you pseudos from lying to the children. Shout out to Sandpit Record, man. Neo Love in the building. Go subscribe to his channel and get all his music. How you doing, Sister Karima?
I'm doing lovely. How about yourself? Hey, to everybody that's watching. Shalom to those that's watching in the chat.
Y'all start the video whenever y'all need to.
I love you.
Right. We love you too, Sister Karima. You know. Y'all see the title? Sarnetta admits Garfield Reed is running through JJ7,000. Once I put this video out, he gonna say, I see why Garfield and the likes of I don't say Tazariak because he debated me a couple of times. Unfortunately, each time he got the short end of the stick. But that's what happens when you get in the ring with a juggernaut like JJ7K. You know what I'm saying? Welcome to the Lions Den. I want to give a shout out to the Most High, Yahweh Bashim, Yahweh Shah, but I could die. I want, shout out to Israel Quam. You know what we got to do. But we got these phony scholars in the community. These ones that just don't do us no good. What are you here for? What is your purpose? What is your goal? Nothing positive ever comes out of your mouth when it's concerning something that you don't really agree with. Because a man wants to use his Bible. They want to tear it down, destroy it. I mean, every day, that's this religion. Tearing down everybody's spiritual beliefs. But now he's even attacking the black scholars that we had, the Ivan Van Sertons, the Renuku Rashidis, Carl Winters, Clyde Winters, the Walter Williams. They have no respect. Then he want to lie to the community, acting like he got a bachelor's degree, and you just a bootleg goddamn scholar like everybody else. Not saying that, people don't have. I'm not saying that you have to have this certain credential to be learned. I'm saying you discrediting people that's went to school and that they look like you and me, is trying to elevate us. I'm good. And then you bring on European scholars to tear the black scholars down. So I want to start off this with because this all stemmed from Garfield running from a debate that he signed up with. He said that Christopher Columbus, the Americas, before Columbus came to the Americas before Africans, and scholarship begs to differ. The evidence begs to differ, and that was supposed to be him and I's debate. He didn't show up. He made an excuse. So you took that L. So every time I see him, I want him to just be honest, bro. Just say you ran because your information was, flawed. So Kareem, go ahead and let's start with Ivan Van Sertima's 8-minute video, just to kind of give people a little taste of what's about to go down when I put my presentation together. See, Garfield, you try to. I think this is the correct. I see.
That's the one you like.
Hold on, baby.
Hold on, baby.
What's going on in the video? Hold on. Okay, I'm back. I fell off. All right.
Yep, continue.
All right. You got the fair rights. You got to say that the fair, just for educational purposes. We're using it to critique. We're not using this. We're not trying to monetize or nothing off this. So we're just using this for educational purposes. Okay, Sister Kareem, please and thank you.
This civilization occurs in the Gulf Coast of Mexico. When we speak of Mexico, however, you must get it very clear in your mind that we're not speaking of the shrunken Mexico of today. We speak of Mexico when it was the very core and heartland of Native American civilizations, a Mexico that included parts of Colorado, parts of Texas, parts of California, going right up to La Plata in Canada. This civilization known as Olmec was to touch all other civilizations in America, the Maya, the Toltec, the Aztec, etc. It was even to stretch right out into South America. What is very unusual about this civilization?
Yes, the debate is still going down tonight at 8 o'clock. Sarnetta versus the Apostle.
Contained elements that were not just native to America, but was a fusion between the Native American and people coming from outside. The most significant of those outsiders were the Africans. We have very clear evidence in stone heads, in terracottas that are clay sculptures, as well as skulls and skeletons of an African physical type entering that native population, somewhere between 948 and 680 BC. How do we know the date? It is because on one of the platforms in the holy center and capital of the Olmec world, a place called the Venta, we were able to date the stone heads because they were rooted in a wooden platform where the Americans worshipped, and we got this dating of 948 to 680 BC. Now, several people have wondered what kind of Africans these were. Who were these outsiders? These were largely Egypto-Nubian types. At least that type was in command. Because what we do find in the evidence is that not merely the presence of this physical type, which is African, but the presence of cultural elements, which we will talk about in this program, which are clearly of Egypto-Nubian origin. And the question arises, why do we include Egypt among classical African civilizations? There is now absolutely no doubt that the ancient Egyptian civilization was overwhelmingly African. They have found the kingdom of Ta-Seti in the Nile Valley, where all the major elements, political and religious elements, spring out of the south of Egypt, spring out of the Nubian world, at Cuscal in Nubian, where we have about a dozen black kings reigning before the first Egyptian dynasty. Even the hieroglyphs, the writing system of the Egyptians, we find it have their roots in the Sudan. So that as the Africans move up from Nubia, they go into Egypt. So that we find Africans not only in the evening of Egyptian civilization, but in its very dawn. And we find them also in the noon dynasty. This is very important because it's important to understand that the Egyptian thing, the Egyptian miracle, was not only to touch Europe, not only to touch Asia, but was to stretch out to America as well.
So you guys ain't ready for this type of information. All you ones trying to uphold these European standards. Guys like Garfield. The guys like Garfield, they ain't ready for this type of information. Now somebody in the audience said, let me read this comment, man. The brother said, welcome to the chat. I see Smash Rockwell's around. So, I'm sorry how I did you the other day, man. I didn't mean to, cut you that bad with my source, but this is what 7,000 do. Now, Kevin McDougal, say, JJ, cut the jokes out. Nobody's running from you. Well, you better go tell Garfield that. This ain't no joke. This is reality, Like Mike Tyson said, everybody got a plan until they get in the ring with 7,000. You see, he's seen some of the opponents that I put, that I knocked out in the first round. So he feel like, man, I don't even have a plan. I'm not even gonna get in the ring with this guy. Hell no. So I'm just scolding him because he ran his mouth, signed up for a debate. We promote the debate, and everybody expecting it, and then you don't show up. And then Sarnetta want to keep it hush hush. But when Shaka didn't show up for his debate, goddamn, they did a 4-hour show. When Chris Harris didn't show up, they did a 3-hour show. And now, hopefully tonight at 8 p.m., everybody show up for Sarnetta versus Apostle. Will he show up for his debate? If not, we doing a 24-hour marathon on your goddamn neck. Ain't gonna be no 4-hour show. He should have showed up. All right, go ahead, Sister Karima, please. Thank you.
take these two ones over here. At the beginning of this museum, I was made the information about from the picture, from where they got at the face. Then when we was passing in the other house, you saw those pictures when they found the faces. This is one of the face more beautiful. You can see the lips, the nose, the eyes. This is completely negroid face, and the weight of this face is 25 tons.
Now, did y'all hear him say, hey, stop real quick, Kramer. Did y'all hear the man said Negroid? He ain't say nothing about these are native goddamn people from the, what they call that? Mesoamerica. He didn't say that. Rewind it just a hair. What's he gonna say? Negroid? I get that back. What? He's not playing with y'all.
And the weight of this face is 25 tons. Negroid face, and the weight is completely negroid face.
Negroid face.
Is
Look at
25 tons.
But it's only you pseudo Negroes that's denying the truth.
From where they carry these rocks because it's solid. This head they bring from 134 kilometers far from here. Yes.
So it hasn't been moved since?
No.
Was that stone quarried where they found it? Or how far did they have to bring the quarry stone?
They say from 100 kilometers far. They call basalt. Basalt. It is one solid piece. From 25 tons.
What is the relationship between this head and the African presence in the New World?
Well, they showing it to you the exactly origin, Negroid, the basic origin for these peoples.
You see that? Negroid. Stop right there, Kareem, real quick. These guys, man. Now, what? Now, do you think he got a reason to lie, Garfield? This is why you didn't want to get in the ring with me, because this was gonna be one of my weapons right here. You know, hey, but 7,000 put a presentation together for all the viewing audience, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. You know, and when I do this presentation, I want y'all to, you know, take notes. You know, grab your paper, grab your pen. You know, listen to the scholars that's presenting it on the show. Get it in. See? But Garfield's agenda is to tear down our scholars and call them pseudo. But let one of these European scholars come over to the show. You know, they got them all down in the goddamn basement in the British Museum and shit. He kissing their feet. You know. Go ahead, Sister Karina, please and thank you. And Karina, can you put the link in the chat? Because I'm gonna jump on from my other phone.
To show when these people was arrived to this continent. They tried to demonstrate when they arrived to America. And that was before Christ. About 1200 years BC was the time when they made these faces.
Were these heads looked at as gods, as priests?
Priest.
They were priests.
Priest.
So then the African present here was one of priesthood or what?
Priest.
One of priesthood.
Yes.
Now look at that.
Are there any other heads this size for the other races of people?
No, this is the most principal.
Dr. Van Sertem, can you make a comment on this? I was asking him the significance of this in terms of the importance in the society of these heads, and he was saying that these were represented priests.
Yes, this is the priest
king class, because it would appear that these people were among the ruling elite of the Olmec. And these heads were revered. In fact, on one of them, you have a flat.
That's Dr. Ivan Van Sertima for all the younger viewing audience.
In which you have a sort of eustachian tube that runs from the ear through the mouth, so that the priest could stand at the back of the head and talk to the people. It was a kind of oracular thing, you know, a sort of oracle. This is one of the great heads. And one of the things that you should note too, which many people do not note, is the way that thing falls along the ear, and also note the markings, the way it is cut, the way it is eroded on top, because the top of the helmet is also very important to note. The things right on the brow, the way these are formed, because this is the way in which even on top, I don't know how we can get on top there, but there's something quite interesting on the very top of the head. There are certain striations on the top of the head that are also significant. Pay close attention to everything that is said tonight, and that you should prepare yourself to ask questions about the many troubling problems that beset prehistoric America. It is not really prehistoric, it is merely pre-Spanish, but anything that is pre-European is considered to be prehistoric.
Yes, Apostle, and Saletta will be still doing anything tonight,
both for America and for Africa. And what I want to do tonight, apart from touching on what we have seen within the last day or two at Mitla and at Monte Alban, what I would like to do is to go on to make a summary of what we have achieved, what we have seen, what we have witnessed in the last week in Mexico. We began in Von Wuteno's studio. Make no mistake, there is no studio in the world where you will find such a collection of African physical types in ancient America. Many of you have not had the opportunity to examine closely at leisure all the pieces in that collection. It is a priceless collection, and many of you have raised the question which must be pursued: what will happen when Von Wuteno, who is now 84, dies? What will happen to a collection which is of tremendous significance for us, blacks throughout the third world? Because the likelihood is, as has happened in previous centuries, the likelihood is that all of these marvelous pieces which we have seen, and which we have not yet had time to photograph completely and to preserve, may disappear. Von Wuteno has, in addition to these little sculptures, he has a catalog of everything he has. Brilliant photographs taken by several professionals over the years.
She is Cassie, the director of the dancing group. And this is a man, and his features are Totonac. They're not Negroid, but they paint them with chapapote, so it is a warrior who is black. That is also an atavismo, because they knew that the Olmecs were black.
You're saying that the Olmec people themselves were black?
No, but this one certainly was black. You see, you can't see. And here is...
Teach man moving.
It's one of the best proofs.
What's up, moving?
This is a figure made...
What's going on, bro?
That is between the Olmecan period and the Totonacan period, transition period. And this is...
I'm gonna let you get in here in a minute.
And to be black, they covered it with tar. You see, it's a stone head, but it's covered with this tar. So not only the features and the thick lips come out, primitive, but it is...
Look at them thick lips.
This piece was put on the cover of Revista in Mexico in March. And
Hey, Kareem, stop the tape real quick.
Colossal Olmec head was
Please,
found in Mexico, which has not been.
See, I don't know about no Van Booten. See, I bring him out in my presentation. See, this guy's qualified to speak on things like that. Who we gonna believe? A Garfield Reed who don't bring sources to the table, or somebody like Van Sertima and Van Booten, however you pronounce his name? They go, you know what I'm saying? What's up, Mudawa Mugabe? See, Mudawa Mugabe is a component of that Africans didn't come here before Columbus, but they never bring any sources. Go ahead.
Well, what's going on, man? How you doing today, Jay? Everything good,
Yeah,
bro?
look, he already signed a somber because he knows it's going about to be his funeral if he come in here messing around with 7,000. Go ahead.
Nah, bro. I'm listening to your presentation. I'm trying to find out your angle because we've been over this Van Sertima stuff for quite some time now.
And you guys just ain't listening.
And I've read the work of Van Sertima over a long time ago, bro. I've read the works of Van Sertima. I was raised on Van Sertima's work, and sometimes our scholars get things wrong, and then not only do sometimes they get things wrong, the people, they hear a certain thing and they run with it, and now the wrong thing becomes even more wrong than the original. And that's what kind of happened with Van Sertima's work.
Okay. Now, Mudawa, now you've been through my classes. You know, I always taught that you gotta have some reason and logic. You know, you can't be biased when we're looking over this information. Now, did you just see that white man, that Russian man? What reason do he have to lie? You see. So we got to cut this out. This is called cognitive dissonance, boys and girls. This is a prime example of cognitive dissonance displayed by Mudawa Mugabe. Now, do we need to rewind it? Because it ain't just Van Sertima saying it. We got other folks. Black, white, you seen the Mexican guy, Panamanian, Guatemalan guy. You seen him. I come with all sources and races. I came with the Guatemalan. I came with the black. I came with the Russian guy. And these guys still saying JJ is not bringing enough. Lord help them. Go ahead, Kareem. Start it back up. Start it back up. You can tell them stop anything.
No information.
No, I love Mudawa. He all right. Go ahead.
No, it's still no information. You can pull up his screen anytime.
Don't take your ass on nobody's platform with this information, Jay.
It's never exhibited. I wonder if they really have excavated it. Of course, you see these, there is the item that the people in Tabasco, is one of the provinces here. I mean, one of the states.
Wait a minute. Stop the press. Hold up. Shut the camera down. Pull the plug, cooler gang. Hold up. So, do you know this guy that's on the screen right here, brother? Do you know this guy on the screen right now, Billy?
Never seen the man a day
That's
in my
what I
life.
thought. All right, keep the camera going. Let's go. I'm gonna break it down who he is.
To disappear from their place.
Hey, mute your mic, fam.
And there are frictions between the Institute of Anthropology and the state, you see. And that's why I don't know if they've done in the state something about it. In any case, it has not been shown up here in Mexico City. But it is 100% Negroid features.
100% Negroid.
I wish we could get it out and get some.
The choice of archaeological sites to link all that we have seen together as a single piece. This is one of the most difficult things to do in Mexico. There's a vast amount of confusion, even among the guides. who's supposed to have mastered the material in their own area. There's a vast amount of confusion about dates, about the occupation of sites, about the nature of influences, about what the various things we have seen mean. Some of these things cannot yet be explained. Some of these things people can only guess at. But what we are certain of, what we are absolutely certain of, is that the Olmec civilization, which is the mother of all American civilizations, is not a single-stranded civilization. It does not belong to one race. It does not belong to what we conceive of as the Native American who came across the Bering Straits. There obviously were other influences, and among those influences was the African, specifically the Egypto-Nubian of the Mediterranean. When we look in von Wuthenau's studio, we see quite a number of heads, most of them pre-classic. By pre-classic is meant periods between, say, about 1000 BC going right down to about 600 BC. This is a significant phase in Olmec civilization. There are several phases of the Olmec. I must deal with phases now, and those of you who are taking notes.
All right, that's just a little taste. Oh, okay, I thought it was over.
You
My
can
fault,
get very confused when you see the Olmec appearing in other places in later centuries and becoming mixed up with other peoples. This is some of the things that.
All right, let's stop right there. Stop right there. Stop right there. Stop. I mean, look at the brother's hair. Look at the lips. Look at the nose. Look at the cheekbones, man. Are we serious? You know, goddamn well, those are people from Africa. The Mexican guy said that was pointed out on the tour. Von Voos from Russia somewhere said it. And now a brother saying it. I mean, do we need a Chinese guy up here to tell you and look at it for you? Garfield? The hell going on? Go ahead, Moo. I'll say something real quick.
Jay, I'm as your friend, bro. Do not go on nobody's platform trying to tell people that the Olmecs were black people. You're going to get dog walked, bro. Don't do it, man. This is all. This is a settled. This has been settled 25 years ago, bro.
Can you pull it up, brother? And if you have no evidence, then I'm gonna keep going. All right, everybody, let's get back to the program.
You hard-headed. You're hard-headed, Jay.
Capitals of the Olmec world, from the Olmec morning or the morning of that Olmec world.
And mute your mic, fam.
You have people coming into the site, occupying these sites as early as 1200 BC at La Venta, the holy capital, as early as 1500 BC at San Lorenzo. Those dates have nothing to do with the actual sculptures, the actual monuments, etc. People walk into a site and start to occupy it because they find there is land there, they can plow the fields, they can grow crops, they can eat, etc. They don't just walk in today and tomorrow they start building colossal sculptures and massive ceremonial platforms and pyramids, etc. So when people come into a site, has nothing to do with when the flowering, the high point, the climax of the civilization occurs. The Olmecs came into their sites pretty early as 1500 BC at San Lorenzo, as early as 1200 BC at La Venta. You must look carefully at this map and see the diamond points. Those are the capitals. And those diamond points show you where the Olmecs first made their major settlements. Now,
T-shot. Why you ain't ready for this type of information?
As early as 1858, that Mexicans became aware of these sites. Remember that just like in Egypt, a great civilization flourished and then died. And then people forgot all about it. The pyramids lay under the sand, the Sphinx lay under the sand. Some things stood there like enigmatic witnesses of a glorious past. But many people continued to live for centuries without recovering the majesty of that civilization, without being able to go back to their roots. This is what happened in many of the great cities of the Americas. That for a long time, for centuries, a shadow fell upon this world. Something very unusual seemed to happen somewhere around 8900. Some people put it slightly later, but something very unusual happened in America. It may have been some kind of cataclysm. It may have been an epidemic. It may have been the upheaval, some revolution in which the elite was overthrown and many of the marvelous statues and many of the marvelous platforms were abandoned. We do not know exactly what happened. It was suggested by Victor Damas at Palenque that there was an epidemic of cholera and that could account for the disappearance of people. And that may be a plausible explanation for the disappearance of some of the people from the Mayan sites. But when we come to the Olmec morning, which I want to dwell upon because it affects everything, when Michael Coe and others speak of the Olmec as the mother of American civilization, they are really stating the whole thing in a sentence. It really is. Because in the Olmec morning, on that great platform at La Venta, we find quite a number of things that is to affect the civilization centuries afterwards. But let me come back to 1858. 1858 was the discovery at Tres Zapotes of a stone head. Now this is the stone head. This is the first head to be discovered. Now look closely at this head. When the Mexicans saw this head, when their scholars saw this head, scholars
what they say?
Vera, Jose Melgar, etc., they were absolutely convinced that there were Africans in America at some ancient time. Why were they convinced? They were convinced by two things. By the African physiognomy, the dome of the forehead, the cut of the nose, the jaw, the mouth, etc., but also by something which has never been mentioned in the archaeology for some odd reason. And that is at the back of the stone head, there was hair, detailed Ethiopian type hair. No Native American has hair like that.
Come on, Moodawai, man. You gotta stop playing with us, man. God. Hold up for a second. Pause it right there. You should have paused it on the braids. I mean, come on, Moodawai. And you mean to tell me I can't take this nowhere? You can't look at that.
You can't take this information. You cannot, bro. I'm just telling you, Jay. I'm not being funny, Jay. You know, I am pro-Black, pro-African, pan-African. I'm a very studied man. You are just now getting this information, and the information that you're just now getting has already been debunked in several circles, bro.
Okay, you come on tomorrow and do a debunk circle. I'll bring out something right now. I want it right now. I want to hear your pork chop eating lip.
Okay, well let me give you a little hint right now. The Olmec, those statues is just one piece of Olmec art. There's whole books on Olmec art, and most of the Olmec art, if you look at it, the art literally looks like Asian people. It doesn't look like those statues right there. That's the first thing.
So the priest, the black, there couldn't be no black priest Olmec, but it could be some Chinese.
Listen at what I'm saying. Listen at what I'm saying. Listen at what I'm saying. Listen at what I'm saying, bro. Listen at what I'm saying. Listen at what I'm saying. It isn't. First and foremost, this is the first thing. It's extremely difficult to judge race based on art, especially when you're talking about carvings and statues and large things like that. It's extremely difficult to determine race. That's the first thing. Like, art is not a determinative of what race is. Now, even if we were to go there, the overwhelming majority of the Olmec art, and I'm just talking about the art, I'm not even gonna talk about nothing else yet. The overwhelming majority of the Olmec art does not look like those colossal heads, bro. Those colossal.
Hey, listen, my friend. We got more information. Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. I want you to hang with me. This is only gonna be a. I want you to run off with the meat and potatoes. This is the appetizer.
But Jay,
I got 4 or 5 different black scholars.
But Jay,
7,000. Just don't put. Oh, let me tell the audience, the young viewer and I. Don't put all your eggs in one basket. I got 4 or 5 different eggs. They scattered out. You see, Now, we're gonna go and get that. Noodle Wise is saying no, it ain't true. You can so he needs more proof. Let's keep it going. He didn't believe Von Boots. He didn't believe the little Mexican guy. And he don't believe the Negroes. I don't know what to tell Darth Vader. He over here breathing like Darth Vader. Hey, let's go, y'all. You can stop anytime you're ready, Mudawa. I mean, you can stop this video anytime. All right, go ahead, Kareem. Please, thank you.
With hair like that. And I've never seen a baby with a face like that. People had to find explanations for things they found embarrassing. It is similar to the discovery of the great civilization of Tarseti, the kingdom rather of Tarseti in the Nile Valley, which precedes the Egyptian. The man who found the Tarseti, Keith Seal, never said a word about it. He died without saying anything. And it was left to Bruce Williams, who many of us will hear in Atlanta in September. It was left to Bruce Williams, his student, to take it out to the back rooms of the University of Chicago Oriental Institute and present it to the world. They said the reason why they delayed so long is because it took 15 years to put the pieces together. Without all those pieces, the stoneware vessels, etc., the pottery that was found, the stone incense burner at the site of Tarseti at Kustal, the site of Kustal, did not need putting together. It was intact from the very beginning. What needed to be put together were their heads. And that was not put together until the head who had a right to put it together died. Thank God. It is absolutely important for us to take a very serious view of this, because we find again and again and again that you have a deliberate effort to wipe out the evidence, to hide it, to explain it away. Why is it that this photograph, even now, I am not permitted to use that until 1985 because it involves a whole series of things. But why is it that this head is not among the heads at Villa Hermosa, is not among the heads in the National Geographic or the Smithsonian or any traveling circus of Olmec heads? It is hidden at Tuxtla where nobody goes. It's very important to note that that was the first head found, and it had a profound effect, although it was the only thing found at that time that indicated an African influence. It was left to the expeditions of 1938 and 1939, expeditions carried out jointly by the Smithsonian Institute, the University of California, and the National Geographic, before they found more of these stone heads. They recovered the one at Tres Zapotes, and then they went on the next year in 1939. They went on to La Venta, and then they found 4 of these stone heads. They also found, and many of you have noted this in the museum at Villa Hermosa, at La Venta Park, you have noted the plan of the city. I want you to look at that plan carefully. There is the first pyramid in America. There is the first step pyramid. There are the arms of the village. And on those arms stand the great stone heads facing the Atlantic Ocean. This is in the Gulf of Mexico. This is at the point which on the edge of the Gulf of Mexico where you find the terminus of the Atlantic currents from Africa. Because the currents from Africa take you to northeastern South America, into the Caribbean, into the Gulf of Mexico, swinging towards Florida.
Facts.
And then if you are lucky, if you learn as the Africans were later to learn, perhaps not at this period, you can find a circular current that takes you back towards Europe and Africa. Here at La Venta, they began
circular currents, Mugabe.
Art style. Here at La Venta, they began to see something in the faces of the monuments, something in the traits, the cultural traits of the Olmec
that was to leave its stamp on later civilizations like the Maya, out in Palenque, out in Monte Alban, out in Mitla, even in the evening, the twilight of the gods at Teotihuacan, out at Tatilco, at Cerro de las Misas, in the Monte Alban phase. All of these are branches coming out of the mother culture, the Olmec. And there's something very distinctive. Here, for the first time at Leventa, are the pyramids. Here, for the very first time, is found the sarcophagus, like in Egypt. Here, for the very
Okay,
first
can you
time,
stop
are
real quick?
monumental
Can you stop real
stelae.
quick, Sister Karima? We got a sister in the audience. I think her name is Native American. Hold on, let me see what she said. Native warrior of Israel, but no DNA evidence of any of this nonsense. So I guess she's agreeing that the only way black people got here is when they started coming up here with chains in 1492 in Columbus. So when I do my presentation, I'm going to show you DNA evidence of Africans being over. They found bones. You see?
That's a guy.
Oh, native's a guy. Okay, I can't see. Okay, all right, yeah. So I mean, I don't know if you are a I don't know if you're a Native American, but you know we're not going to sit up here and act like Africans didn't come over here before Columbus. What's so special about Columbus that he figured it out? You know what I'm saying? So I really, Kareem, this is almost over. Let's get to my presentation. I just want to give them a taste of Ivan, you know, and some of his research. But in my presentation, I showed 2, 3 other people saying the same thing. And some of the things I bring up, you know, about the gold tip spears, maybe Mudawa can, you know, explain that. So Native American Israel, is that his name? Native American? Wait a minute. Native warrior of Israel. Okay, now how does that? Okay, wait a minute. Hold up, brother. So are you saying you Gad? Because if you are, can you come on here and explain how Native Americans is tribe of Gad from Israel? I mean, really. What's up, King Kofi? Yeah, but Kermit, yeah, go ahead and switch it over when you get a chance. Mudawa, go ahead and teach a little bit something until us to get it going. You know, your views and why you feel a certain way. You know, I'm not hogging this, you know, airtime. Go ahead, brother. Okay, maybe he just waiting to listen. It's all good. But yes, hey, stay tuned tonight, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Battle of the Elders. I'm hoping both of them show up. One of them showing one of the debaters showing signs that he might not show up. We don't know. I talked to both of them. One of them sound more confident than the other. I don't know. But we're gonna go on with the regularly as scheduled. Be here at 8 o'clock. See, let's see who show up. Yeah. Kermit, I sent it to you in the same thing. Okay, maybe it's going slow. That's what's going on. All right. So let's see what the audience is saying. Shout out to Eggman Scientist plus Beats. Smash was in here. Calvin McDougal. Brother named I don't know if brother sister or Drito. Reggie Banks. Shaka. Asiatic Line. Peace to everybody. I am Mana. Old boy. The Jewish Negro from Camelot. Malachi Israel. This other one is Tight Sam, the North American Negro. Black DJ Black Charm. Music in the building. Native Warrior of Israel. Peace and blessing to everybody that's joining the chat. Morning Star Shabbat. Hazel Eugene, Queen Hazel. All right. Let's see who else we got in here. Hope I didn't miss nobody. All right. Thank y'all for coming back. Karima, is it froze?
Yeah, it's coming up. It's loading. That's first here. And that's Jose Vegas.
Who is Jose Vega?
The native.
That's Jose. Jose Vega, you better hide on the A-list. You know what it really is. The 7,000 ain't playing with y'all today. Look at Jose Vega. What's up, Vega? You gonna learn today about these old Macs. Go ahead and tell everybody where they can find your YouTube channel and your thoughts on the video so far. Go ahead, brother. You gotta unmute your mic. Oh, okay, well, Karima, you can play like 15 minutes of this one, but I didn't play 15 minutes of this one and then get into my presentation. But this is another brother. His name is David Imhotep. Now, he was on a brother's show called Michael Imhotep. You can subscribe to his channel. Now, this brother has revisionized his book that we were here. Let me get the title right, y'all. I'm sorry about that. Oh, the first Americans were African. Expanded and revised version, Jose Vega. You thought you was in the tree for the first version? Go get this one. I ain't got it yet, but I'm sure I'm in for a good surprise. Go ahead, Jose, and then we gonna get this going. I ain't seen you in the den in a while since the last time. I wanted to base you was a judge or something. But go ahead, bro. Okay, he might be having technical problems. Yeah, unmute your mic, family.
It is unmuted. Go out and come back in.
Go out and come back in, Jose. Now, see, Mudawa, I'm glad you came back to the Lions Den Academy Education Information. So you're an alumni. You graduated in 2018. You, Kansu, goddammit, Andre Boyce, and Kyle. Y'all was my 4 top students back then. Y'all try to come over here and test your teacher, and I send you home with a good assignment. You know what I mean? So I appreciate you coming back home and learning some more. Humbling yourself enough to say, you know what, my teacher JJ, he back teaching again. I better go see what's going on. What you think about that, Mudawa? You see, you can speak. I told you to speak when spoken to. Now, don't be quiet then. Go ahead and start the video, Karima. Jose Vega running too.
Unmute your mic.
You guys,
Why you fell asleep that quick?
All right, well, Karima, play a couple minutes of this, but really, I want to get to my presentation. I talk about this guy too. Here's another brother, but go ahead and play a little bit about him so they can get a little so they don't just think JJ is the only one talking about him. Let's get a little backdrop on this other scholar that we have. Then, okay, we got Jose in here. We're gonna let him get a word in, and then we're gonna go. We were here. What was it called? The first Americans were Africans. What do you think about that, Jose, baby? Go ahead. And then we're gonna go. We were here. What was it called?
You can hear me now?
The first Americans were Africans. Yeah. Are you watching this on your TV or another?
I just shut it off.
Yeah. Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. My name's
Thanks for
Vega.
supporting the channel, brother.
Yeah, name's Vega. You can catch my YouTube, Native Warrior of Israel. I have hundreds of lessons debunking all types of belief systems, especially Black Hebrew Israelites. Now, I saw your little presentation. You were saying that you're doing a presentation trying to prove that Africans were the first Americans?
No, Africans came here before Christopher Columbus. Would you agree or disagree with that?
Oh, I would agree with you.
All right, baby, we ain't got a bang today. See, this is Garfield.
But I do disagree about what you're talking about the Olmecs, though. That's what I would agree with.
Did you see the beginning of the video where the little I don't know if he was Mexican or his name was Valcalez, I think, but he was even showing. Yeah, he said Negre. I didn't understand nothing else, but I wanted Negre. Everybody understand that. He pointed to the man's nose and lips. Negre. Now,
can I ask you a question, JJ?
Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Have you ever seen Samoans and stuff like that, and Hawaiians and things of that nature?
Yeah.
Do they have wide noses?
Yeah.
Do they have coarse hair? I wouldn't say like African coarse, but I wouldn't say they have straight hair, but you would say they have curly or coarse hair, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So not only Africans have those type of features, correct?
But did you disagree with me that Africans came here before Columbus, right?
Yeah, but the Olmecs is one of the oldest civilizations in America. If you're saying I would agree with you that they came before Columbus, that's 1492. You're talking about people like 2,000 years ago, almost 2,000 years ago.
Uh-huh.
So that would be a difference. I was listening to your friend here. What's his name?
Mudawa Mugabe.
Yeah, Mudawa Mugabe. He is very correct in what he's saying. You know what I'm saying? Like there are very few Olmec heads that look like the ones that you were showing.
Right, and that's the one they wanted to hide, Jose Vega. That's what he was trying to say, that there was an African presence. You know, they were priests. I mean, they come on, they were part of this culture. You know, we're not saying I'm not saying they all were black. I even said it in my presentation. You know, but they came over here. Maybe they started from business and trade, commerce, whatever. But they set some up over here.
So let me ask you this. So let me ask you this, because you're saying that these Africans and these Native Americans were basically living together, right? And probably beefing with each other?
Some of them probably worked together, some of them maybe beef. I don't know. I don't know about the beef part. I know a lot of Africans came over here to trade and set up.
You do know that's basically what the Book of Mormon teaches, right?
What?
About so-called dark people and light people basically fighting over here in the Americas. I think they're called Lamanites versus was it Lamanites versus like
I know the other. What's the other one? Mudawa? Lamanites
and Nephi.
Nephites, yeah.
Nephites and stuff like that. They have a similar story like that. You know what I'm saying, about how dark-skinned people and the Nephites were basically fighting each other and stuff like that.
Right.
So you believe in that?
That ain't got nothing to do with the Book of Mormon, Jose.
No,
I mean, look, I can show you. Look.
No, I'm just saying what you were describing sounds like with the Book of Mormon.
Oh, okay. I mean, I just don't believe that. I haven't really studied the Book of Mormon enough to say that it's, I can really make too much of a.
So JJ, let me ask you this, because I know you talk to a lot of the camps, right? Like ISUPK and stuff like that, especially ISUPK.
Israelites United in Christ. Have you seen me running them off the block a couple times?
Yeah, even those clowns.
Yeah.
You know that they stay away from the Book of Mormon, correct?
But that's where they get their doctrine from, right?
No, they tell their members to stay away from the Book of Mormon because they feel that the Book of Mormon is racist to dark-skinned people.
Well, I wouldn't want to fool with the Book of Mormon. Do you read it?
I read a lot of books.
I mean, but would you subscribe to it? Sorry.
I would say it's interesting because it's basically the Book of Mormon. What people don't know, the Book of Mormon is just Northern Kingdom history. It's not really about the Southern Kingdom at all. It's about the Nephi and his brothers making the trip to the Americas, the new Promised Land. So basically, it's about Northern Kingdom history.
Okay, that's a new one. If you got to come bust that down one day, man, we have a discussion on that one.
Yeah, Nephi. If you read, like I said, if we start doing research on the characters like Nephi, his genealogy goes directly to Ephraim. You know what I'm saying? So in the book, it shows his genealogy and other genealogies going back to like a bunch of Northern Kingdom brothers.
Okay, now Ephraim's genealogy go back. His mama was African, right? Ephraim and Manasseh. Right. But okay, now we got Eric, the mad scientist, in the building. He's more. I think he knows a lot about Aboriginal history. So, how do you feel about it? And tell everybody where they can find you at. And Jose, hang out with us. I want everybody's opinion as we go on.
Yeah, peace. This is Eric Madison, just True Knowledge. You can find me at TikTok, Bing, and on Facebook, and then on my YouTube, Elevate. Y'all, mans, Elevate, YAH at the end, mans. I want to say, you're doing a good job. You know, that's one of my favorite presentations you did. And we was here pre-Columbus and pre Virginia Company of London, but that's who came to America, not Christopher Columbus. That's who came to North America. For the oldest, and they because where I'm from, they cover.
You breaking up, brother? Hey, E, you breaking up? Damn. Is it me or is it him?
Yeah, he was breaking up.
Unmute your mic. Mute your mic, JJ. Maybe it's
Nah, it was me, but I just okay. I'm gonna do it again though. Go ahead. Hey, E, go out and come back in.
Yeah.
Yeah, Kareem, tell him to go back out and come back in.
Yeah, go out and come back in.
But hey, JJ, if you want to make a better case for your stuff, man, you can even use Native Americans to even back up your stance with even some of the languages. Like if you research, or anybody can look it up, the Micmac tribe, right? I believe it's right there by Maine.
Go out and come back in, Eric.
Yeah, if you look at the Micmac language, it's a broken Egyptian language.
Oh man!
The writing system is a broken Egyptian hieroglyph.
Micmac language, huh?
Yeah, Micmac, and also look up the Paraba stone. The Paraba stone is a Canaanite stone that was found in Brazil.
Hey, hold on for 1 minute, Jose. Hey, Karima, can you put Eric off and then have him come back in? Because it's a bunch of Because Jose was breaking down some good stuff. Eric, go out and come back in, family. Because you haven't. Okay, there we go. All right, go ahead, Vega.
Yeah, like I was saying, you can also look up the Paraba stone. And it was found in Brazil. It's a Phoenician writing that says that how Canaanites came to basically South America. You know what I'm saying? So that would be more evidence for your case of Africans coming here prior to Columbus.
Right. And I think I mentioned the Phoenicians in my my presentation as well, I think. But yeah, man. So let's go ahead and play this guy right here, and then we'll get to my presentation. Is this the same video? This is the other one.
Yeah, it was. If you wanted to run back what he was saying as far as they was hiding this, I'll bring it back up.
Oh, okay.
It with tar. You see, it's a stone head, but it's covered with this tar. So not only the features and the thick lips come out primitive, but it is made black. This piece was put on the cover of Revista in Mexico in March, and shows you that another colossal Olmec head was found in Mexico, which has not been, in my opinion, I don't know where it is. It's never exhibited. I wonder if they really have excavated it. Of course, you see these, there is the item that the people in Tabasco is one of the provinces here. I mean, one of the states, just as Louisiana is a state. And the people in Tabasco don't want it to disappear from their place to Mexico City. And there are frictions between the Instituto de Antropología and the state, see. And that's why I don't know if they've done in the state something about it. In any case, it has not been shown up here in Mexico City. But it is 100% Negroid features, and yeah, I wish we could get it out and get some.
All right, he said 100% Negro feature. I think his name is Van Voos. We had Ivan Van Sertima was a Negro. We had Van Voos, who was I think he Russian or something like that, man. Then the other guy, I don't know if I can't say he was Hispanic. I'll just put it like that. And his name was, I think, was Valcles, something like that. Correct me if I'm wrong. But three different people from three different races, and they're all evaluating this, and they're saying that these, a lot of these statues, some of the ones that they're not showing are Negroid features. Now, we're not saying all the Olmec stones they found over there, like Jose Vega said, and Mudawa said, are Negro features. We're not saying that. We said we had a presence. I mean, our people did have a presence over there. Now, it could have been like a melting pot like it was over here. And maybe some of the coolest people they made big headstones for. Yeah, I don't know. Like we got Michael Jordan statues and Shaq statues in front of arenas. But yeah, Kareem, go ahead and get the. This is one of my best presentations I did on Sarna. Actually, if you go and look at the comments after the show, this is actually the only time I ever did a presentation where 99% of the people like, damn, JJ, good job. It's always gonna be that one that just got to rain on your parade. I told Sarna that if you just stay out the way, you could get more presentations like this out of me. You got to make the person feel comfortable and don't be biased and jumping in the way. But yeah. So while Creamer working on that, Vega, you got anything to say? Now we just sit back and be patient. Okay, everybody chilling.
Yeah, so I was wondering when you was gonna come on my show. You were supposed to come on my show 2 weeks ago, man.
I know you went on vacation, remember?
Yeah, I know. I went on vacation. I told you we could have done it last weekend.
Yeah, I had something else, and then we'll get it going, man. Could go out and subscribe. Are you on YouTube? You still on there? Is it still Real Ancient Watchman or something else?
Well, that's the other channel. That's the other channel. But my channel, my personal channel is it's Native Warrior of Israel.
Right. Yeah. I like some of your crowd, man. Ben Cor, I can't think his name. Ben Corvus and what's the one with the 2-hour Walter?
Yeah, Walter. Yeah.
And then if you look at his Facebook profile picture, he got his dog, and then he got a dog stepping on like a garbage can thing, sewer thing, whatever you call it. He got me, Judah Nazareth, and
all the leaders of the camps. Yeah, I know.
Yeah, all the leaders of the camp. me and Walter talk all the time. We used to talk about the dogs all the time when I had Blackenstein. Rest in peace, Blackenstein, or somebody stole him. But Kareem, this is not the one. Oh, you want to see a couple minutes of him? Because all right, we'll play a couple minutes.
You said play 15 minutes of him.
Go ahead so we get a taste of it. We're gonna get it to the action.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, let's show his credibility a little bit. All right, go ahead. Anybody want to jump in and say something? Say stop.
Which is a fantastic book that gives more evidence of the African presence in the Americas, dating back tens of thousands of years ago, including the land that we call the United States of America. On yesterday's show,
shout out to Michael in Hotep. Go subscribe to his channel.
And we know that Joe Biden did a proclamation on October 8th, recognizing October 11th, 2021 as Indigenous Peoples Day. So yesterday we dealt with a lot of history, and we talked some about the African presence in the Americas, dating back over 56,000 years ago, and in the land that we call the United States of America, dating back at least 51,700 years ago. These are the Khoisan, who have the oldest DNA on the planet. They go all around the world. They're the ancestors to the Ainu and the Twa, and they were here in this land, in the territory we call South Carolina and Georgia, as the discovery in 2004 by Dr. Albert Goodyear, who's an archaeologist at the University of South Carolina, as that discovery showed. Okay, so on yesterday's show, I said I'll reach out to Dr. David Imhotep today and see if we could get him on the show on today's show so we can talk about this some more. And I was able to do that. Now we know that October 12th is the anniversary. We don't celebrate it, but it's the anniversary of Christopher Columbus landing in the Bahamas, October 12, 1492. Okay, that's the anniversary of Christopher Columbus landing in the Bahamas. Now, we know yesterday was Indigenous Peoples Day, and today is the anniversary of Columbus landing in the Bahamas, which and Columbus is central to the spreading of slavery, racism, capitalism, and the exploitation of indigenous people. Okay, so even though we may not celebrate Christopher Columbus or Columbus Day, things like this, it's important to study Columbus. Columbus is crucial to understanding the transatlantic slave trade, etc. Shakita, were you able to get Dr. David Imhotep on the line? Because he just called me. She's about to call you. This is my phone. She's about to call you. Okay, just hang up. All right. Okay, so on the African History Network show, we focus on educating, empowering, and inspiring people of African descent throughout the diaspora and throughout the world, because right now it's corrects wrong behavior. What you do for yourself, what you do to yourself, and what you allow other people to do to you and get away with is based upon what you think about yourself. What you think about yourself is based upon what you have been taught about yourself. What you've been taught about yourself is based upon everything you've read, heard, and seen about yourself. So when you control the radius of a man or woman's thoughts, you can control the compass of his or her actions, because the mind can't do or teach what it doesn't know. All right. And let me know when we have Dr. David Imhotep on the line, please, Shakita. So we've talked numerous times before about Dr. David Imhotep's first book, The First Americans Were Africans, Documented Evidence. And his new book is out, okay? His long-awaited, much-anticipated new book is out. It's available at Amazon.com and select bookstores. But The First Americans Were Africans, expanded and revised. The First Americans Were Africans, expanded and revised, written by a brilliant African-American scholar, Dr. David Imhotep, who holds a PhD in ancient African history. Now, Dr. David Imhotep is not the first person to draw attention to the African presence in the Americas before Columbus. We know that one of the most well-known books about this is by Dr. Ivan van Sertima, They Came Before Columbus. But Dr. David Imhotep's thesis is by far the most revolutionary viewpoint ever published on this subject. After colossal Negroid stone heads were first excavated in Mexico in the 1860s, several Latin American scholars began to speculate that Africans had sailed to the New World in ancient times. Several Latin American scholars began to speculate that Africans had sailed to the New World in ancient times. Now, unlike his predecessors, he does not claim that Africans simply sailed to the Americas before Columbus and influenced the Native Americans who resided in the New World. Dr. David Imhotep painstakingly states, and we know his first book, The First Americans Were Africans, Documented Evidence, is backed up by 713 footnotes and 7 peer-reviewed articles. This book here, my copy is autographed by Dr. David Imhotep, because I'm not new to this at all right? So just so people understand. Unlike his predecessors, Dr. David Imhotep does not claim that Africans simply sailed to the Americas before Columbus and influenced the Native Americans who resided in the New World. Dr. David Imhotep states instead that the Native Americans themselves were Black Africans who first reached the New World at least 130,000 years ago. Okay, let me repeat. Now, we've talked about 130,000 years here on this show before. We've talked about the article from 2010 from the New York Times that talks about how on the Greek island of Crete, archaeologists did excavations for over the course of 2 summers, and they found stone tools that date back at least 130,000 years ago. Okay. Now, citing skulls and skeletons, footprints in lava, campsites, genetic M1 genetic markers, and dealing with DNA, linguistics, paintings, carvings, architecture, and Egyptian writing, artifacts, and structures. Now, Dr. David Imhotep received his PhD, received the first PhD, concentrating in ancient African history from Union University in Cincinnati, Ohio. He has served as president of the Egyptology Society at the Miami Museum of Science and Planetarium, and was the founder of ASCAC, Association for the Study of Classical African Civilization in Miami in 1991, the Miami chapter of ASCAC. He has been featured in several magazines, such as the Journal of Black Studies, an article entitled The African Aqualithic Period. This book is the first in a series of books designed to cause any books about ancient African history to be rewritten. We want to welcome back to the African History Network show one of my friends, Dr. David Imhotep. Hotep, brother, how you doing tonight? All right, take him off mute. All right, brother, how you doing tonight, Dr. David Imhotep?
I'm doing very well.
All right. All right. Excellent, man. Well, look, it's good to talk to you earlier today. And we were talking about Indigenous Peoples Day. We were talking about Christopher Columbus. And one of the things that I was saying was that October 8th, President Joe Biden did a proclamation issued October 8th, and it declared October 11th as Indigenous Peoples Day. And some African Americans didn't realize that Indigenous Peoples Day also includes us. Okay, so that's one of the things we want to talk about, and then also want to talk about your new book as well. And then, as we discussed earlier today, October 12th is the anniversary of Columbus landing in the Bahamas. Also, October 12th, 1492. So, talk about. We know your new book is out. Your long-awaited new book. Talk about the premise of your book once again, because it's going to shock people, because so many of our people think that we first came here August 20th, 1619 in Virginia.
I don't know if people know what peer-reviewed evidence is, but peer-reviewed evidence is if a amount of scholars, more than 12, all get together and they agree on a certain piece of evidence, and it's peer-reviewed, and no one can overturn that. And I have the updated version of what I've heard about when the Americans were in Africa and in the Americas. And what I have for peer-reviewed evidence is they were here in the Americas between 250,000 and 325,000 years ago.
Okay, 250,000 and 3. Let's say that again. 250,000 to what?
Jesus said, when Jesus heard it, he mocked. Okay, they were here between 250,000 and 325,000 years ago into the Americas.
Okay, so which Africans were these, and where in the Americas were they?
Okay, well, what Africans they were from Central Africa, Southern Africa.
You talking about the Khoisan? You talking about the Khoisan?
Yeah, it could probably be the Khoisan. Yeah.
Okay.
But no matter what name you put on it, they were African.
Okay.
And they were short Africans.
Right.
Check that out. They were short Africans, between 3.5 to 4.5 feet tall.
Okay, so those are like the Khoisan or the
Is
Twa.
that amazing or not?
Yeah. So those are like the Khoisan, the short-statured Africans who have the oldest DNA on the planet, and we know they're in southern Africa. Okay, the Khoisan. Okay, so 250,000 to 325,000 years ago. So where in Central America were they? They're in Mexico. Where, as best as you can, narrow down where they were.
Right there in Central America, in the area of there's a few. Now I'm trying to think of. Yeah, it was in Central America. It was definitely in Central America, is where they came. Because when you come over, when you jump off of Alkebulan, which is the correct name for Africa, when you come off of Alkebulan, and you can put a boat in the water, and the water waves of currents will take you straight into the Caribbean.
Right.
And this is where the first Africans came into the Americas through that mode. And there was another way that they came, and that was from China across the Bering Strait into Canada, and then into North America.
Okay.
So there were two different ways that they came in.
Okay, we're coming up here on a commercial break. In your first book, The First Americans with Documented Evidence, and we're connected.
All right, Karima, that's enough a little bit of him.
Y'all can go check him out. Americas, at least 60.
Real quick, because I want to show a little bit of this video, because remember we got Apostle and Sinetta coming up at in a couple more hours. So
they is debating.
Well, so I'm gonna see who show up, bro.
Can you hear me, Zay?
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, so they is debating.
I'm gonna see who show up.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. So you was talking to me. I thought you.
Yeah, whoever show up. Apostle said he's showing up. But I don't know if Sarah's gonna show up. But Apostle gonna go in. If he don't show up, it is what it is.
Oh, okay.
You're running. Like you did Shaka, like you did Chris Harris. You're running. Yeah, okay, let's get into this. Police officers will employ racist tactics.
Hey, so the Kashan people, that's the Sand people, right? That's part of the Sand people, right?
I would think. I'm about to look that up.
Yeah, I think that's the Sand people too, because I had did that one time when they showed the oldest when they showed what the oldest person would look like, and I put the resemblance of the Sand people too. So that I like that dude. I might gotta listen to him.
The Dagger Squad is a product, to me, of self-hate. I want to start off like this.
Hey, you got to start from the beginning.
You know that some people argue that race. See, them guys love the white man.
Were they here before Columbus?
Absolutely, and I have some books that I can.
That's a damn shame.
Oh, yeah, but right there.
Shame on your ass for that weak shit. Anyway, peace and black power, man. I got JJ7K, the people's champ in the building. What's going on, JJ?
Man, hey, Yahweh Bashim, Yahweh Shabbat. Hey, Polite, hold up, Polite, you're going to have to cut it out. The gig is up.
Shit is crazy.
What's up, Michael Edwards? I see you. How you doing, brother?
Peace to you, brother Jay. What's happening, man? And peace to the family.
Mike, the flamethrower is in the building as well. Flame on. No flame on yet, Mike. No flame on yet. Keep that shit on ice. But anyway, what's going on, JJ? Talk to us, man. You hit me up. You said you want to do something on, did the ancient Africans come here before Columbus?
Correct. Because
I'm gonna say yes, they did. I'm gonna say that because we traveled the globe. We didn't get here after Columbus. There was some of us that was here before Columbus. I'm gonna say yes to that answer. I know Ankh and the Amun Ra squad and the Dagger squad, they say no.
Right.
So I'm hoping you got some receipts for this, and maybe Michael might want to add on to it. I don't know. What do you say, Mike?
I'm sorry, I missed the question. What was the question?
Were ancient Africans, did the ancient Africans come here before Columbus? Were they here before Columbus?
Absolutely, and I have some books that I can reference for everybody, and my absolute answer is yes.
Well, you know, Garfield and the Amun Ra squad, they disagree with you. They disagree with us, so we'll see what kind of evidence JJ got. JJ is on you, brother. Some people say, oh, my man Common said, hell no. He's in there saying no.
What was the time period again? What was the time period again? The question, son.
Did the Africans come over here before Columbus? Was the African people here before Columbus?
Yes. Yeah, I still say yeah.
Okay. JJ, you got the floor, brother.
Okay, yeah. See, you know, I go on different platforms and I listen to everybody's, you know, some people's information. And, you know, I ran across, you know, Dagger Squad, and they had, I forgot who they had on there, but basically it was some white guys, and they were just discrediting, you know, some of our black scholars. So what I like to do today is, you know, bring out some of our black scholars that say Africans came to the Americas before Columbus. You know, Africans had a very important impact on the Olmec civilization. I'm not saying they were the original Olmecs. I'm saying they had a great influence on that. You see what I'm saying? And I just like to bring some of the information out. So let me start sharing my screen, brother, if you don't mind.
Kyle said nope. He put a thumb down. No, they wasn't here.
Well,
and he come from the Dagger Squad, so we got the Dagger Squad crew up in here.
Well, of course, you know they see them guys love the white man. If Whitey say the sky is green, they gonna say it's green. That's what they do. So you know, I'm here to big up some of our black scholars. You know, not always trying to see these guys. They want to put the white man scholars and terrorists down. I'm not that one. I want to uplift our people, and for the younger audiences out there watching, you know, y'all can look to some of our people like Dr. Clyde Winters, Ivan Van Sertima, Renuko Rashidi. You see what I'm saying? These are a lot of the scholars that, you know, that's not getting a lot of attention. You see? So that's what I'm here to do. Now we can go ahead and start sharing, and we can go from there. All right, hold up. All right. Now, can you see it? Is it big, something? Can you see it?
Yes, we see it, brother.
Okay, cool. Now, only a Negro pen with an agenda will say Columbus came here before Africans. You know, so we're gonna just go keep it moving down the line. You know, just gonna be a respectful, you know, build or whatever. People come and ask questions after the fact. You know, the Dagger Squad is a product to me of self-hate. I want to just start off like this. Did you know that some people argue that racism is a byproduct of economics, and that prejudice against black people was developed mostly to justify the horrors of the transatlantic slave trade? That's not true. It is true that many Europeans revered Africans before the 1500s, but we have to study history holistically. The ancient Greeks and Romans have idolized Africans, but this was in the infancy of European civilizations. Later events, when they were more powerful, allowed their true sentiments to come out. First, we can study the Punic Wars and other historical conflicts between Europeans and blacks. Then we must look at a growing hatred for blacks during the Moorish occupation of Europe. You know, as they became increasingly capable of conquering black people, they became more vocal and upfront with this. You know, by the fall of the Moorish Empire, racism was out in the open. In reality, it had always been there, just as it is today. Now, the Olmecs. an African presence in early America. Now, I'm gonna say no, they didn't start everything, but when they came, they were a major influence. That's what I'm saying. But I'm also saying, hey, that also proves that we did come here, because, like you say, Garfield is saying that we didn't. We know our people smart enough to build, great structures and a pyramid, but we too dumb to float over here on
now, JJ, you know the Amara squad, them, they also teach that the Olmecs was not African, brother. So be careful.
This is what I'm saying. I'm not saying that. I'm saying that the Olmecs had influence. Like some of the top people that ran this civilization came from Africa. I'm gonna prove that. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, I know what they teach. That's why I'm on it. But like I say, premiere on ancient African civilizations. Blacks in early America, posted on March 24th, 2012. The earliest people in the Americas were people of the Negritic African race. You see what I'm saying? Who entered the Americas perhaps as early as 100,000 years ago. You see, we already got evidence that our people have been coming over here for thousands and thousands of years. So for Garfield to discredit our people, we ain't smart enough to come over here unless we brought over here in chains and shackles, is an insult. You see what I'm saying? So, by the way of the Bering Strait, and about 30,000 years ago, in a worldwide maritime undertaking that includes journeys from then wet and lake fields of Sahara towards the Indian Ocean and the Pacific. Also from West Africa across the Atlantic Ocean toward the Americas. According to the Glauquin thesis, this ancient journey occurred particularly around 75,000 years ago and included black pygmies. Black pygmies, black Neogritic people, and black Australoids, similar to the Aboriginal black people of Australia and in parts of Asia. Hold on for a second. Hey, hold on for a second. Hold on. Hey, can y'all be a little bit quiet in there? I'm on TV. Kids in here. Hold on for a second. Okay. All right, sorry about that, y'all. All right, now, Sonetta, are you still there? Can you hear me? Hello? Maybe stepped out. Okay. But like I say, we got black pygmies that came here 75,000 years ago. We got black Neogritic people. I want y'all to look this up. I don't just take my word for it. You see what I'm saying? Black Australoids, similar to the Aboriginal black people of Australia and parts of Asia, including India. Let's keep it moving. Here's some of the images of the black Olmecs. You can see they got Negro features. You see? According to an archaeologist who recently participated in an archaeological work in Mexico, one of the most ancient civilizations in the Americas, the black Negritic Olmecs, developed a calendar that goes back to about 3,113 years before Christ. The archaeologist who appeared on the Art Bell show made that point. The ancient Olmecs of Mexico and Mesoamerica are one of the most intriguing civilizations of the Americas. In fact, they are the first civilization in Mexico, and it was from them that all other civilizations in Mesoamerica followed. Yet the fact that the Olmecs were most likely a black civilization of African origins have not been made public, and the Indian element of Mexico has gained more prominence to the extent that the Negroid substrata of the ancient Mexico civilization has been kept hidden. So they want to keep this information hidden from us. Yet over the past many years, various levels of proof have been found linking the Olmecs to Africans in the western part of Africa. Okay, and I'm gonna show you one of our scholars. This is called the brother name is Paul Alfred Barton. He was born January 15, 1959, and died in March 10th of 2010. Are we still there, Sarnetta?
Okay. You still on, JJ? We can all hear you and see your
He
face.
said, why are we claiming
still
other
on.
people's civilizations? James Corey, you can come on anytime, bro. Anytime. Anybody in the audience that's cackalaacking, come on, hey, send the link and you can get on here and disprove it. Like, I can't stand coons that want to tear down our own people. Now, Paul Alfred Barton, after coming, I'm going to give you a little bit of his information. After coming to the Hanford area, Paul attended college at Syracuse, Fresno Pacific University. He attained many degrees in college, one in architecture, as well as many other accomplishments. Paul was a very skilled writer, and he wrote at least 10 books. You know, we give people respect in our community when they write books. You see? He wrote about the history of racism, terrorism, rebellion, and overcoming America and their idols, just to name a few. You know, rather than reason, I'm just giving you a little biography. You know, the history of racism. Shortly before his death, Paul was in the process of writing about his beloved native island of St. Lucia, the 8th annual Black Book Award. So I'm just saying, he also wrote Mandinka, the African hieroglyphic writing system, universal language. Paul will ever remain in our hearts. It will be greatly missed. Here's one of his books right here. The history of the Olmecs, Black Civilizations of America, from present times to present area. It's a paperback. This is the book right here. You know, we go into a little detail of the book of the history of ancient Olmecs and Black civilization in America from prehistoric times to present area. Is one of the most fascinating, well-researched, and well-written books on the subject of the Black and Black African presence in prehistoric and ancient Americas. This book deals with current and past findings of the ancient African Americans nations throughout the Americas. It also studies present-day descendants of these Africans and places attention on the ancient transatlantic as well as the Trans-Pacific Ocean route by boat. So it also saying about the Trans-Pacific. The book discusses the plight of the Black Ouachita Nation in Louisiana in the South, who lost much of their ancient kingdom during the Louisiana Purchase. The plight of the Black Californians, the Black Jamaica of Georgia, and the Black Caribs, Garifuna, the Caribbean is example. The great Black civilization of the Olmecs and their connection in terms of language, religion, race, and culture with the West Africans is discussed. Let's keep it moving. So this is why I said that, I mean, the people that Garfield promote, they say we savages. You know, they say we savages. You know, the conflict of color, the threat of evil throughout the world. Let's see what Bertram Will said in 1902 about us now. As long as history has been written by Europeans, Blacks have been written out of the history. Black people have been described as primitive savages, an inferior race is giving nothing to humankind in the way of the arts, sciences, or civilizations. And I don't even have a paraphrase what they said. I can give you some direct quotes. So here's how they think about it, right? You know, when they want to go back to, you know, all these people in the past. In 1978, in 1768, European Enlightenment philosopher David Hume said, I am apt to suspect the Negroes to be naturally inferior to whites. There never was a civilization of any other complexion than white. This is what they're saying about us, y'all. 1837, German philosopher Hegel said in the history of philosophy, at this point, we leave Africa, not to mention it again, for it has no historical part of the world. It has no movement or development to exhibit. These are the people that's writing history. We're supposed to believe them. These are the people that come on the Dagger Squad who he promotes. These type of people with this type of mentality. He brought people over here to tear down Jabbar. And of course he's gonna bring people to tear down the Israelites. This guy's a coon. He's gonna keep it real. Now in 1902, I'm gonna read you one more, we're gonna keep it moving. In 1902, John Burgess wrote in his history of the Reconstruction that American slavery was a consequence of nature. Check out what he said, y'all. A black skin means membership in a race of men which has never created a civilization of its own kind. There's something natural in the subordination of an inferior race. These are the type of people that Garfield presents to us when he bring him on this goddamn coon show. And it's time for him to stop lying. Big lies, and Garfield is pushing our people right out of the history books. You see what I'm saying? Look, they say we have no architecture, no real religion, I mean, the black man, the Negro, fate has been marked, just by negativity. But I'm here to bring out some positive light to some of our history, some of our people that's putting out there. Give you a choice. You see? That's what I'm doing. If ancient African Olmecs were found buried in America, does that mean Africans, blacks, were here before Christopher Columbus? Huh? Let's check this out. And look at this right here. As you can see right here, this brother got a mask on, right? But look at the dark skin. These are Negroes. These are blacks, Africans, whatever you want to call them. So Black World Order say after the show, please come in and you're more than welcome to come on the panel after I get done. I don't have no problem with it. Instead of trying to heckle and jackal, why don't you sit back and learn? Historians and
JJ going in right now, y'all.
Right.
The people's champ is going in.
They just scared of this. Sorry, watch this. Historians and explorer accounts. Okay, now we got primaries. These are primaries. It is indisputable that in very ancient times, the Negro race occupied our territory, Mexico. This is what Vinci Revi Policia, historian, a Mexican historian in 1870 said. All right? Remember that. Just like in Egypt, a great Olmec civilization flourished. Hey, Kareem, can you stop real quick? And then people forgot all about it. The pyramids lay under the sand. All right. See, this is funny how when these scholars, they bring this out. I even bring the Hispanic and the Mexican scholars out, and they saying this. And you got people like Jeremiah in the audience. They got cognitive dissonance. He don't believe Africans came to the Americas before Columbus. Would you bring until you can bring me something to prove it wrong, bro? I don't want to hear your lip. Africans came here before Christopher Columbus, and that's the bottom line. All right, Kareem. I mean, you take them to the horse, you take them to the water, but you can't make them drink. Now, did you write down the sources I just said? Can you rewind it a little bit, just a little bit for Jeremiah, please? Thank you. By negativity. But I'm here to bring out some positive light to some of our history, some of our people that's putting out good information. Give you a choice. You see? That's what I'm doing. If ancient African Olmecs were found buried in America, does that mean Africans, blacks, were here before Christopher Columbus? Huh? Let's check this out. And look at this right here. As you can see right here, this brother got a mask on, right? But look at the dark skin. These Negroes. All right, so we might have to do a part 2 to this. But Juju got beat up over here, right? So then, they still over on their panel talking about it. So I go over there. And let me show you, this woman has no discipline. She don't respect black men. I want y'all to listen to that part. Because when the white man come on that goddamn platform, she damn near looking at goddamn boobs. You hear me? This is what Juju do. She puts down black men who don't believe in this atheist bullshit, who don't believe in this goddamn white supremacy bullshit that she's over there teaching with Uncle West. These dumbass niggas will not. They can call out everybody else in the community, but over at the Lions Den, they will get smoked, and they know it. I go over to this nigga platform. They steady interrupting. Watch this. Listen to this. Watch this. Look at this. Cowards.
You're not Gullah, my guy.
Look, she can't be quiet.
No Gullah Geech is ever going to be a self-hating
Watch
African, ever.
You can't cut the African off and put it to the side, bro.
You cannot.
Yeah, man, you ain't got no sources. Come on, where'd it go that? 7,000. My fault, Juju. But you finished talking, Juju?
Watch it.
Yeah.
Watch it.
You ain't talking to nobody.
Look. See? But let somebody like Edward Dalton come over and she got damn near sucking their damn toes off. You know what, Juju? I try to be cordial with you. I try to be respectful. But you are a disrespect to the black man. You hate black men. But you think you're so smart and you dumber than a fucking box of rocks. You're a mockingbird. And if you ever get the goddamn testosterone to get in the ring with me, I'm going to humble you, goddamn. I'm going to humble you. I'm going to be nice. But your problem is you're very disrespectful. You're very disrespectful, Juju. So now I really want to debate you and beat the goddamn brakes off your goddamn information. You are a coon. I ain't Jemima. Ankh is an Uncle Tom. Anytime you niggas over here disrespecting or discrediting African culture and thinking these goddamn Europeans did something before us, I'm coming for your goddamn neck. I'm going to put my foot on your fucking neck. And then they want to try to bring up some Israelite stuff. Look, nah, you can't bring that up. I ain't dealing with that. So stay on the fucking topic. So look at these dumbass niggas. Juju, you dumb in a fucking box of rocks. And I kept trying to be cordial. I kept trying to be respectful. When you came over here, you interrupted me 4, 5, 6 different times. I still let you run your fucking mouth and you ain't say shit. And you're still talking about some goddamn Christopher Columbus and these gold tip spears. First of all, you can't debunk it. And the whole case is did Christopher Columbus come here before Africans? So I have other sources, references, and information that you got to deal with that you can't. So if you build your whole case off of goddamn Christopher Columbus journals, you're going to get dusted up. I'm going to send you back where you need to be with the dusties. Because you know what? I really don't too much care for you. Because you're a goddamn Aunt Jemima. You're a house nigga. I'm going to replay some videos where the white boys come on here and show y'all how she sucked their goddamn toes when they come on there. Watch this.
Juju over trying to
Dead on arrival. What is up, dead on arrival?
Y'all got beat up over there. I let her get it all out over there. And that's just my turn to talk.
See?
But being the woman that she is.
That's the book.
See? Be quiet. Juju, shut your mouth. Because if you ever get in debate, you're going to have to shut your goddamn pie hole. You're not on my level. You're a yes man, a mockingbird. That's what you are. What I don't like about you, you try to put the black man down. I seen you sucking goddamn toes when them fucking white boys come on there. I seen that. So I really have little respect for you, but I don't have to have respect for you to debate you. I'm going to beat the brakes off of you. I'm going to show you how goddamn much of a coon you and Uncle West is. Uncle West, you want to come at Natalie? No, come over here with a lion at. I'm going to beat you up. We ain't no fucking apes. We ain't no monkeys. You niggas are. Hey, one last time, Uncle West said, Black African power. Y'all remember that? Now this nigga worship science. You can't name 10 tribes over in Africa. That was atheists. It's that 18 goddamn 30, 40 white man bullshit. I'm sick of you niggas. And I can debate you on a cordial level, but as far as you misleading the people, I don't like you niggas. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this coolness.
The woman's right type of feminism type of thing when she got beat up over here. You hear me, ladies and gentlemen? Hey, any got in this community.
Can't even talk.
I gave you about 15 to 20 at a time. You had 3 increments of 15s and 20s. I just want 30 seconds. You see? Now, you guys are sitting up here every goddamn February discrediting our black scholars, the Renuko Rashidis and the Clyde Winters and the Ivan Vincentos. It's distasteful. It's disrespectful to my people. And you can't even come at me talking about JJ, you don't know what you're talking about because you're Hebrew Israelite. I was whooping ass on this topic before I even came out of the Hebrew Israelite movement. Everybody on this planet know that Christopher Columbus wasn't the first one to come over here before us. Because they not like us, ladies and gentlemen.
James, I need some help.
This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to bed. I'm going to set the date, the time. I got my team of 3. We can take on all 3 of y'all. I can do it by myself, however y'all want to do it. But y'all got to cut this nonsense out. You know, you call yourself pseudo killers.
That poor city, Juju, and
Christopher Columbus, a navigator, yes or no?
All 3 of y'all.
Yes or no? Was Christopher Columbus a navigator? Yes.
See, over in that echo chamber, they don't respect you if you're not believing in that goddamn atheism. I'm a monkey. Juju, you're a monkey. That's what you are, a little chimp. Trying to come up against a lion. The whole time you lying. And you don't like black men. It's a disgrace. I seen you. I'm going to show a video tomorrow where she damn near sucking the toes off this goddamn white dude because he went to college. And then she came over here and had the nerve to say that first of all, I was talking to somebody else earlier, and then you ran your mouth and said, you're ready to debate me. Juju, no, you're not. You're not. Because you know why? You don't listen. You run your fucking mouth, and you think that you're entitled, and the crazy part, we sit there and let you talk. And then you still don't want to shut your fucking fly trap and let somebody else talk. You guys over there dumbing a box of rocks.
Or no?
Listen, okay, are you going to let me speak or are you going to do the women thing?
No.
See, look.
All right, hold on 1 second.
Look, when the white boys come out of you don't yes or no them. You don't do that. You goddamn blowing the nose for them and goddamn shaking the dick after they take a piss. That's what you do, Juju. Hey, let me get that for you. That's what she tell him. She run into the bathroom, start and shake it off.
Why y'all talk to the women thing?
Let me do this.
That's what she did when she came on live.
Look, what do you mean why she? No, she came on there with the women thing. Look, she can't shut up.
Because if I took these niggas to
came with the women's rights and the
ground, he can't even stand at the shoreline and tell me what a rip current looks like.
You listen, sister.
I don't want to hear.
Listen, I don't have a problem. Maybe I'm
drowning, begging me to
Look,
save
shut up.
the woman.
Okay.
So did Christopher Columbus talk about?
When do you want the smoke? That's all right. I'm here for the smoke. I'm not here for the filibustering and the ad hoc.
Did you find the gold tip spears in Christopher Columbus' journal? Yes or no?
All right. So let me answer.
Yes or no?
Look at
Hold on, JJ, real quick.
Look, she asked a question, but she won't let you answer because she wants to overtalk. This is a sign of fear. And Ankh is her wingman. Oh, hey, JJ, oh. It's special rules when I come around.
And African designs, man, we got people in this panel say that the Native Americans went and built Egypt, yo. They said that, Pan-African James. But go ahead.
All right. Pan-African James, hold on for a second.
You gonna answer the question?
Chill out. You see? As soon as I talk, because she knows she can't deal with somebody like me. She's not educated enough. Her information is outdated.
It's okay. Speak, Queen, please. It's okay. Come in the debate.
Preach.
Take a question though.
Over here.
Right, but look out here. If this is going to be, you just put up a rookie against me like that. I really want to call you out. Because she's not qualified to debate me. Because she's not qualified either. A simple discourse.
Did you realize, JJ?
I listen, and then you listen when I speak. But she
Look,
wants to be.
you know what I'm saying? Over there on their channel, you guys are skeptics, but you guys are scared when your information is challenged. And this is why this buffoon, goddamn Uncle West, put me in the back. Because they want to control the buttons and they want to put you in the back and they want to do all that because they know they are protecting European concepts when it comes to our people. These people over there, the communists, they're not for us. They're not. When last time you heard Unc say Black African power? You remember that? Nigga don't say that shit no more. He's all in with the goddamn white agenda. That's why I'm a threat. I call these niggas out. Juju, I'm telling you, you ever decide to get in a real debate and not all this open panel bullshit where there's no clock and no order, I'm going to destroy you. I'm going to humble you. And I'm going to send you back in the kitchen to make some goddamn pancakes. Pancakes, Aunt Jemima. Because that's what you are. You're a fucking Aunt Jemima. That's what you are. I got videos. I seen videos of her when that goddamn white man come on there. She down there, like I told you, sucking their goddamn toes. Wiping their ass for them. Blowing their nose. Damn, they're calling them God. But when it comes to us blacks, oh, we ain't got no education. All this disrespect because our information is flawed and challenged.
The domineering, I wear the pants.
Domineering.
That's what you're doing.
Okay, this we're gonna do before we get out of hand.
Answer a question.
JJ, you got to hold on, JJ. You got to answer that question. All that smoke, fake smoke you throwing out there, and I'm calling it steam.
All right,
you got to answer that question. Hold on for a minute. Hold on, and you did say that we disrespecting people. Last time I checked, you've been a whole Hebrew. If that ain't disrespecting African American culture, then what is?
Okay, no.
Oh. Calling yourself an atheist and we come from fucking monkeys. If that ain't disrespecting African culture, then what is? Because you can't name me 4 tribes, ancient tribes, that teach this bullshit. Shit came around in the 18 goddamn hundreds, nigga. So who really disrespectful? African tribes believe in a creator, something greater than themselves, somebody who's more powerful, something that a being that created the universe, created the plants and animals and trees. It just didn't happen out of coincidence. But these niggas over here swear they're the smartest ones in the community, and they're cancer. They're detriment. Look at them.
Well, let's do a touche.
We disrespect now people saying they come from Africa, and you saying they came from Palestine. That ain't disrespectful for the last 10 years. Are you serious? This is delusional.
You got me mixed up with Tazariak, Deacon, and GOCC, ICC, ISUPK, and all the other alphabets. Because you ain't never seen me speak ill on Africa. When I know that our people came from the door of no return, where they took them in the slave ports and brought us over here. I know this. But you dumbass niggas, want to discredit the culture, the advancement in technology for our boat building and map navigation, and say that we were too dumb to do it. And Christopher Columbus was the first one that come over here and sail. You got all kind of other goddamn people that came over here before that. This is why I'm gonna catch you niggas off your platform where you don't feel safe.
Part is that
No, go back and answer the
Look,
question. Answer the question.
she can't shut up.
Let me respond to you.
No.
Look, no.
Question.
No, look, is it? Look, when the white boys come on there, she shut the fuck up.
Answer the question.
She didn't want to do the Chief Keef. I mean, Chief X.
Gold tip spears were they found in
Be
Columbus?
quiet and let me speak. She can't shut up. That's why she's not. See, then like I say, then you want to put the feminism and the women's rights and no, we're not. We respect women, but we're not going to sit there and just let you overtalk us and dominate the fucking conversation. So, Carlos, respect. You have none for us black men. But I seen you quiet as a church mouse when the white boys come over there.
Yes or no?
Okay, you gonna let me answer?
Look.
Or no?
She is building her home.
Yes.
Shut up.
Or no?
Look at her.
Now I gave you leeway when you came over my platform.
Because we just need
Be
the
quiet.
answers. People don't
Are you going to debate me? Yes or no?
Yes.
Yeah, we're going to debate you. We're going to debate you. Answer the question, though. Listen, don't talk about it.
Just be quiet for a minute and act like a woman.
You can't tell her to stop. Oh, man.
Oh, so look, I'm over there sitting there. You can't tell her to stop interrupting you. You had no control over your panel.
Okay, JJ.
Why do you keep bringing up gender thing? I don't understand why that.
Look, this is what you call a distraction, y'all. They want to try to act like, answer this question, but don't want to let you answer the question. Watch it. Look at them. They're scared.
Stop that, JJ. When I come home. No, JJ, listen. No, we not. Hold on,
Look,
JJ,
now,
stop. Listen.
Now it's me.
I know,
Look,
listen.
ask a question, but now it's JJ, stop. The fuck? Look at these dumbass niggas.
I know. Look, this is how we do. Listen. This is how we do this, right? Hold on. We have a group of women that are just as intellectual.
Look, now it's a group of women, but see, now you simple because I don't care if you're a man or woman. We're dealing with intellect. We're dealing with information, but I don't think a woman should just keep interrupting and over talking and we got to have these rights to do that because I'm a woman. I don't care if you up here, man, woman, blue, green, fat, yellow, Chinese, black, whatever. It's about respect. And she's finding that she put her goddamn foot in her pseudo lip. And now she's finding a way out by causing a distraction, causing a confusion in the conversation to run from this debate. You shouldn't have never said what you said. Now I'm going to beat you up. Period.
Right? So what I'm trying to tell you is, she's doing the woman thing. Just say, y'all in the middle of an intellectual conversation, and that's how she fight, yo. So relax. You don't gotta use that. Listen, I'm saying it's borderline disrespectful, yo. Right? Just deal with her. She your competition, yo. Deal with her.
She's not my competition.
For that, give her a fair one, yo. Don't keep derail. That's a woman. That's well. Okay, we see it. Okay. She asked you a question. You dancing harder than the Hall of Night. All right, hold up. Just answer the question.
Y'all see what the play they doing?
Answer the question.
Y'all see the play they doing because they know I'm a threat. So now they want you answer the question. Okay, I'm getting ready to answer it, but then they come right back in and steady running their mouth. But if you notice over there, nobody else goes through that. That lets you see the fear that they have for me. That's all it is. Look at this. Look, listen to her. Look, disrespectful.
Well, yo.
Okay.
Now,
all right.
So see, it's both of them. Like, okay, here she come again. Look, can't shut up.
Columbus do what? Yes, Columbus went. Listen,
gold tip spears in his journal.
Look, ma'am, would you please be quiet? I'm trying to be respectful, but you cannot shut the fuck up.
Yes or
Look.
no? Just give me a yes or no.
Yeah. And then what can I tell you? Yes or no? And then you can explain.
Yes, it's 3 questions. So
She's
the
scared.
first one a yes?
Are you
She thinks she's doing something by doing what she does, but actually you're showing your fear.
To my question, I'm going to answer. All right. Now, we do have in that journal that they were talking about gold tip spears and they got analyzed. He sent it back to get evaluated, and they broke down the different elements of these spears, and guess what the conclusion came to?
What journal?
Quiet.
Was it Christopher?
She can't shut up. Why you be? I mean, I'm telling you, if you ever get the, I ain't gonna say cojones because you're not a man, the testosterone to get in the ring with me, you're not gonna be able to overtalk.
Pause. You lying though,
bro.
Was it Christopher Columbus's journal? Yes or no?
Priest can't say you lying. He's spoken on the side there, bro. I read the journals.
Question 2. Wait a minute. Question 2. Wait a minute, please. Stop, Priest. Don't stop.
He had, listen, bro.
Question, I don't know how. Thank you. I'm good.
Scared.
So they kept over talking me until they just said, "Fuck it, we gonna throw him off. He's too much of a threat." Look.
Now you find out, JJ, you good. Good, JJ, good. You good.
No, let me go. Get him back. Hold him back. This is why I got to come on everybody's platform to prevent. Can you be quiet? You don't do the white man like that when you come on here.
Right.
I seen it.
You don't do the white man like that. So shut up. Pretend like I'm a white guy. Shut your mouth. I mean, God, I feel sorry for your significant other. The nigga can't get a word in. He'll never win an argument. Ever.
I know I'm trying to get
Africans being over here.
Quiet. I'm gonna let you talk. Go ahead.
Come on.
I'm serious right now. This we're gonna do. We're not doing this like this.
I'm going to destroy him with your
Okay, we're gonna set up the date. We're gonna set up the debate. Hold your information.
Make sure you bring the Davenport tap. JJ.
No, I'm not going to use that.
Make sure you bring that journal about the gold tip spears, and bring that research where they took the spears.
All right, that's not going to help you win.
Measure that versus the African ones, the guanine, right? Bring that with you. I want you to do that.
Look at it.
Okay, can I go?
Can I go? Y'all see how many times I gotta say, "Can I go?" Because I'm a pseudo killer. They are pseudo. They said, "I don't even know why you're over there no more. You need to stay over here with the Lions Den because these guys are pseudo."
All right, we're moving on. You say that.
No, let me just get my last word. I'm going to go. You're going to set the date up.
All right, last word. We're going to set it up. You going to make a song for us? You going to make a song?
Now watch this. I already made a song for y'all. Me and Cedric made a song, y'all. And don't get no airplay over here because I'm on y'all.
That's that? Look, don't get no airplay because I'm on it, y'all. And you heard her? Exactly. That shows the hate. You can't even support Cedric that's supposed to be with y'all because JJ Mandinka on the song?
Anyway, I know exactly. I know exactly. I had to figure that out, JJ.
Correct.
I just figured it out.
Y'all gonna let him have like a?
No, you done. All right, JJ.
Look, now he done.
Now watch Cedric over here with me, ladies and gentlemen. Now watch this. Juju,
I don't like
throw me out. Guess what? You on my radar. Ankh, I seen how Brother Sanchez slapped you around in your last debate. You definitely don't want to get in the ring with me. You got slapped around by Brother Sanchez on Flat Earth? You couldn't even beat Flat Earth? Yeah, you better stay over there in your goddamn echo chamber. But if I ever catch you, and this goddamn Juju or whatever the hell, the Juju who love the white man, I'm going to humble you. You dumbass niggas.
And he didn't even get to talk. I mean,
Don't worry about it.
Some of it, but he didn't even get to say.
How you doing, brother Lyle? How you feel?
Fake ass niggas. No, let's get back to my information. I just want to show y'all that niggas ain't debunking nothing. Look. These are blacks, Africans, whatever you want to call them. You know? So, Black World Order, New World Order, y'all can laugh all you want, but if universal language, Paul will ever remain in our hearts, he will be January 15, 1959, and died in 13 years before Christ. The archaeologists who appeared on the Art Bell show made that point. The ancient Olmecs of Mexico and Mesoamerica are one of the most intriguing civilizations of the Americas. In fact, they are the first civilization in Mexico, and it was from them that all other civilizations in Mesoamerica followed. Yet the fact that the Olmecs were most likely a black civilization of African origins have not been made public, and the Indian element of Mexico has gained more prominence to the extent that the Negroid substrata of the ancient Mexico civilization has been kept hidden. So they want to keep this information hidden from us. Yet over the past many years, various levels of proof have been found linking the Olmecs to Africans in the western part of Africa. Okay, now I'm going to show you one of our scholars.
Hey, Corey, can you stop real quick?
The brother,
you kind of went back a little too far. Can you speed it up a little bit? But the brother said no African skeletons have been found in America. So I want you to keep watching, listening, and learning so you can get out of your cognitive dissonance. All right? Because, I mean, you one of them ones who believe in that goddamn fake-ass 12 tribes chart. So don't even make me go in on that, bro. Go ahead. Can you speak? Yeah, you went a little bit too far.
Yeah, I wanted to go here because I wanted to let them know that you're not talking. It's not your source. I mean, it's not coming from just you just talking. It's people that's on this. So, you know, just in case you missed it.
His name is Paul Alfred Barton. You know, he was born January 15, 1959, and died in March 10th of 2010. Are we still there, Sarnetta?
Okay. You still on, JJ? We can all hear
Okay.
you and see your
He said,
face.
why are we claiming
still
other
on.
people's siblings? James Kors, you can come on anytime, bro. Anytime. Anybody in the audience that's cackalaacking, come on, hey, send the link and you can get on here and disprove it. Like, I can't stand coons that want to tear down our own people. Now, Paul Alfred Barton, at the coming, I'm going to give you a little bit of his information. At the coming to the Hanford area, Paul attended college at Syracuse, Fresno Pacific University. He attained many degrees in college, one in architecture, as well as many other accomplishments. Paul was a very skilled writer, and he wrote at least 10 books. You know, we give people respect in our community when they write books. You see? He wrote about the history of racism, terrorism, rebellion, and overcoming America and their idols, just to name a few. You know, Rise and Reason. I'm just giving you a little biography. You know, the history of racism. Shortly before his death, Paul was in the process of writing about his beloved native island of St. Lucia, the 8th annual Black Book Award. So I'm just saying, he also wrote Africandinka, the African hieroglyphic writing system, universal language. Paul will ever remain in our hearts. He will be greatly missed. Here's one of his books right here. The history of the Olmecs, Black civilization of America, from present times to present area. This is paperback. This is a book right here. You know, we go into a little detail of the book of the history of ancient Olmecs and Black civilization in America from prehistoric times to present area. Is one of the most fascinating, well-researched, and well-written books on the subject of the Black and Black African presence in prehistoric and ancient Americas. This book deals with current and past findings of the ancient African Americans nations throughout the Americas. It also studies present-day descendants of these Africans and places attention on the ancient transatlantic as well as the Trans-Pacific Ocean route by boat. So it also saying about the Trans-Pacific. The book discusses the plight of the Black Ouachita Nation in Louisiana in the South, who lost much of the ancient kingdom during the Louisiana Purchase. The plight of the Black Californians, the Black Yamasee of Georgia, and the Black Caribs, Garifuna, the Caribbean is examined. The Great Black Civilization of Olmecs and their connection in terms of language, religion, race, and culture with the West Africans is discussed.
All right, Jeremiah. Now we just named some people from Louisiana. We just named some Californians. These people were here before Columbus. I don't know what the hell you talking about, bro. What you thought? Was that all the people that look like Prince ran around this motherfucker and populated it? The ones that look like you? The ones that look like Prince? Huh? Every time I bring up this information and I talk about this, here you come trolling, but you never bring nothing to debunk it. Now, if you're looking for a debate, here I am. Other than that, sitting in the goddamn audience with your pom-poms and shaker. Go ahead, Kareem. Please and thank you.
Let's keep it moving. So this is why I said that, I mean, the people that Garfield promote, they say we savages. You know, they say we savages. You know, the conflict of color, the threat of evil throughout the world. Let's see what Bertram Will said in 1902 about us, y'all. As long as history has been written by Europeans, Blacks have been written out of the history. Black people have been described as primitive savages, an inferior race that's giving nothing to humankind in the way of the arts, sciences, or civilizations. Hell, I don't even have a paraphrase what they said. I can give you some direct quotes. So here's how they think about us, right? You know, when they want to go back to all these people in the past. In 1978, in 1768, European Enlightenment philosopher David Hume said, "I am apt to suspect the Negroes to be naturally inferior to whites. There never was a civilization of any other complexion than white." This is what they're saying about us, y'all. 1837, German philosopher Hegel said in the History of Philosophy, "At this point, we leave Africa, not to mention it again, for it has no historical part of the world. It has no movement or development to exhibit." These are the people that's writing history. We're supposed to believe them? These are the people that come on the Dagger Squad who he promotes. These type of people with this type of mentality. He brought people over there to tear down Jabari. And of course, he's going to bring people to tear down the Israelites. This guy's a coon. We're going to keep it real. Now, in 1902, I'm going to read you one more. We're going to keep it moving. In 1902, John Burgess wrote in his History of the Reconstruction that American slavery was the consequence of nature. Check out what he said, y'all. "A black skin means membership in a race of men which has never created a civilization of its own kind. There's something natural in the subordination of an inferior race." These are the type of people that Garfield presents to us when he bring him on his goddamn coon show. And it's time for him to stop lying. Big lies, and Garfield is pushing our people right out of the history books. You see what I'm saying? Look, they say we have no architecture, no real religion, I mean, the black man, the Negro fate has been marked, just by negativity. But I'm here to bring out some positive light to some of our history, some of our people that's putting out good information. Give you a choice. You see? That's what I'm doing. if ancient African Olmecs were found buried in America, does that mean Africans, blacks, were here before Christopher Columbus? Huh? Let's check this out. And look at this right here. As you can see right here, this brother got a mask on, right? But look at the dark skin. These are Negroes. These are blacks, Africans, whatever you want to call them. You know, so Black World Order, New World Order, y'all can laugh all you want, but if anybody got something to say after the show, please come in and you're more than welcome to come on the panel after I get done. I don't have no problem with it. Instead of trying to heckle and jackal, why don't you sit back and learn? Historians and
JJ going in right now, y'all.
Right.
The people's champ is going in.
They just started this. Sorry, watch this. Historians and explorer accounts. Okay, now we got primaries. These are primaries. It is indisputable that in very ancient times, the Negro race occupied our territory, Mexico. This is what Vinci Revi Policia, historian, a Mexican historian in 1870 said. All right? Remember that, just like in Egypt, a great Olmec civilization flourished and then died. And then people forgot all about it. The pyramids lay under the sand. The Sphinx lay under the sand. Something stood there like enigmatic witnesses.
Hey, JJ, real quick, I'm sorry to cut your wisdom. Keep it going, right? But I just want to say I'm proud of you. This is your first step of trying to find your way back home, brother. We love you for this. Keep going in, teach that African shit, baby. We love you, brother.
All right.
Go ahead, brother.
I'm already home, but yeah, I appreciate it, bro.
Thank you, brother Jay.
All right. Now, okay, where was that? But many people continue to live for centuries without recovering the majesty of that civilization, without being to go back to their roots. This is what Ivan Van Sertima, historian, said in 1976. According to the renowned American historian and linguist Leo Weiner of Harvard University, one of the strongest pieces of evidence to support the fact that Black people sailed to America before Christopher Columbus Garfield, Kyle, was a journal entry from Columbus himself. This is primary information in Weiner's book, Africa and the Discovery of America. He explained that Columbus noted in his journal that the Native Americans confirmed Black-skinned people had come from the Southeast in boats trading in gold-tipped spears. Gold-tipped spears. They come from Africa. Christopher Columbus was the only European explorer who made note of an African presence in the Americas, everybody. Upon his arrival, historians, these are primaries, Garfield. Historians revealed that at least a dozen other explorers, at least a dozen more, everybody lying? Including Vasco Nuez de Barbelo, Jeremiah, if you're out there watching, I know you're watching because I see you in the audience. Also made a record of seeing Negroes in the New World. The accounts match up with the reports from the natives in Mexico.
Now, I told you, Jeremiah, every time I do this, Jeremiah's out there trolling. It's like, here he is again. Would never bring anything to the bunker. He even got the Hispanics who look like him telling him the business. He just don't want to accept it. All right, go ahead, Chris. Thank you.
Mexico.
Now, I told you, Jeremiah, he is again. Would never bring anything to the bunker. He even got the Hispanics who look like him telling him the business. He just don't.
Here's another one, Nicholas Leon, and in many Mexican authority. Now we got Mexico authorities recorded the oral traditions of his people and ultimately kept track of a key piece of evidence that Black people made it to the New World far before European counterparts. His reports revealed accounts from natives saying the oldest inhabitants of Mexico were Black. The existence of Blacks and giants is commonly believed by nearly all the races of our cell and their various languages. They had words to designate them. Tres Zapotes, colossal heads, were found by Jose Megler. Now, this is a Mexican guy in 1862 and attributed to former occupation by the Negro race. African Americans are here today. You know, I'm gonna keep it moving. If you want any questions in between, we can do that, sir. But I kind of want to go ahead and get to Ivan. You know, this is one of our scholars, y'all. Ivan Van Sertima. You see, these are the ones that Garfield, Kyle, and all the Dagger Squad, and they want to call our people pseudo, but they big up these white boys. I don't get it. Van Sertima was born in Guinea, South America, on January in 1935. He was educated at the School of Oriental and African Studies in London University. Here go his credentials. They call him pseudo. And the Rutgers Graduate School, and holds degrees in African Studies and Anthropology. Let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. Here's the great late Dr. Ivan Van Sertima, next to one of the Olmec heads. You know, he has inspired a lot of our young people that's younger than him. Renuko Rashidi, the elder that just passed. I mean, come on. But let me give you a little bit of his book though, The African Presence in Ancient America. They came before Columbus. Y'all can go get this by Ivan Van Sertima, one of our great scholars. You see, Dr. Van Sertima reveals to us a compelling, dramatic, and superbly detailed documentations of the presence and legacy of Black Africans in the ancient America. This is some of the proof right here, y'all. Okay. With his considerable scholarship, Van Sertima examines the facts of navigation. That's very important. That's very important. Throw up the video, man. You know, the least y'all could do for SAR. Throw up the video. But look, like I say, Van Sertima examines the facts of navigation and shipbuilding, the sources of latitudinal and longitudinal coordinates, the scores of cultural analogies found nowhere else except in America and Africa. I mean, he busting their head. African languages. I mean, we just gonna deny all this proof? African language is the transportation of plants, clothing, only animals from Africa to the Americas. You know, animals from Africa that you will only find in Africa that's in America. And from the diaries, we got diaries, letters, those are primaries, journals of the explorers themselves, from carbon-14 dated sculptures found in the Americas. From the Arabic documents, charts, maps, from the recorded tales of the griots, to the kings of Mali. Now I'm taking you to Africa. From dated skeletons found as recently as 1975, the Arthur builds of pyramids of evidence. In addition to a scholar, Fastasius, I can't pronounce that word, Van Sertima has the skill of
can you stop right there?
Creates some of the most powerful scenes in history. All right, well, let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving because I want to get through this. All right.
Yeah, dated skeletons that they found in 1975. For those who didn't say, for those in the audience that say that there's no skeletons, they just bust your head right there. They just bust your whole head to the white meat. Did you hear it, Kareem? Did you hear it? Dated skeletons. Sister Kareem, you there? Hello?
Not bad. What you say?
Did you hear him say they found skeletons?
No, I wasn't even here. I was.
Okay, just go back. Let me check.
JJ, you have an echo.
Okay.
You better now.
Did you want to say anything before we get back started? Are you good?
No, you can continue your presentation.
Okay. All right, go ahead, Kareem.
Only animals from Africa to the Americas. You know, animals from Africa that you will only find in Africa that's in America. And from the diaries, we got diaries, letters. Those are primaries, journals of the explorers themselves, from carbon-14 dated sculptures found in the Americas. From the Arabic documents, charts, maps, from the recorded tales of the griots to the kings of Mali. Now I'm taking you to Africa. From dated skeletons found as recently as 1975, the Arthur builds of pyramids of evidence. In addition to a scholar, Fastasius, I can't pronounce that word, Van Sertima has the skill of a novelist, which he recreates some of the most powerful scenes in history. All right? Well, let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving because I want to get through this. Cola Johnson, I'm getting ready to put the link in the chat. And I want you to get up here and prove that Christopher Columbus came to the Americas before anybody from the continent of Africa. Because see, you guys have been conditioned and trained and brainwashed to use this word pseudo and think that that qualifies you to discredit and debunk our scholars just because you say the word pseudo. Now, I'm the killer of pseudoness. So I'm going to put this on here, brother, and you're going to jump on here and you're going to get beat up. That's what I do. Watch, you won't come on here, y'all. Watch. There it is in the chat. Come on, Cola. Okay, Cola, where you at? See, unlike you, I get in the ring. I don't just do whole chat panels and run my fucking mouth. So there go the link. Be a man and not a coward and jump on here. We're giving you 1 minute. I'm letting the pseudo. I'm giving him a chance to come on because you're running his mouth in the chat. Thank you, baby. I love my steak. Where you at? Cola Johnson, where you at? Yeah, like I thought. You just like the rest of them. Run their mouth and then run their feet. Let's keep going. They go the links. Let me know when you get the heart to come on here. All right. Here go another one of our brothers.
Yo, family, please hit the thumbs up button for my brother JJ7K, the People's Champ. We got 482 people in the building. Let's get some likes up in here, y'all. Yeah, JJ right. Going in.
Bet. Right on. All right, now the New York Times and Dr. Clarence Weant. All right, I'm just going to keep bringing these people out. Many claims have been made over the years by notable blacks and white scholars: Woodson, Rogers, Lawrence, Jackson, Bailey, Gordon, Irvin, Jeffries. You get the idea. They have all been dismissed. You know, and they all been dismissed. Some of these claims failed to convince anyone. Where's this guy at? Where you at, Cola Johnson? You can't debunk nobody that I have brung out. The gold tip spears, the West African cotton, the yams, the foods, the animals, the maps. None of that. You just another coon nigga that's trying to discredit other black scholars because you hold so near and dear to your heart these white boys. Yeah, stay in the audience and hide. That's what you do. That's what you do, Cola Johnson. But the converted because they needed to be backed up by a corroboration from many disciplines. To claim, for example, that Columbus saw blacks in Haiti is one thing. To prove that those blacks were African was another, since there are dark-skinned American Indians in tropical zones in America. But that's what we got right here, y'all. Botany. We got botany. That's your cotton. Linguistics, the origin of the word Guinean, Guanin. Metallurgy, the metal alloys and the spears that the blacks gave the Americans in trade. That bust their head right there. Yeah. Where we at? Navigation. African boats tested on the Atlantic. Oceanography. The currents that provide the easy circular route
for pre-Columbian West African trade. Archaeology, the new skeletal finds in the Caribbean of Africa is dated back to 1250 AD, way before Columbus. Garfield, what's wrong with you? All these disciplines, Sarnetta, provided the corroboration that was needed to establish a single claim on a scientific basis. You see what I'm saying? This Van Sertima felt would be his original contribution to the subject at the end of the century of speculation and the definitive proof. All right, let's keep it moving, man. Let's keep it moving. All right, let me see. Do I want to read it? Just provide highlights. Okay, we're gonna hold on. Okay, let's read it anyway. The disciplines Van Sertima explored in order to provide this proof are highlighted in a letter published to the New York Times. In this letter, one of the oldest and most important archaeologists in America, Dr. Clarence Weant, who was on the site in Mexico, y'all. This guy was on the site in Mexico in 1938 when the first African stonehead was discovered, defended Van Sertima against the attempts by the British archaeological establishment to discredit they came before Columbus. Of course, they're gonna try to discredit us. These are people that Garfield bring over, the ones that want to discredit our people. You know what I'm saying? Van Sertima worked, this is what he wrote. Dr. Ryan wrote in the New York Times on May 1st, 1977, is a summary of 6 or 7 years of meticulous research based on the archaeology, Egyptology, African history, oceanography, geology, astronomy, botany, rare Arabic and Chinese manuscripts. The letters and journals are of early American explorers and the observation of physical anthropologists as one who has been immersed in Mexico archaeology for some 40 years, who have participated in the excavation of the first of the giant head. This is what he said. I must confess, I am thoroughly convinced of the soundness of Van Sertima's conclusions. See what I'm saying? All right. Rest in power, Dr. Renuko Rashidi. You see what I'm saying? I had a conversation with this brother one time, you know, when I first came into the game. He's a very intelligent, respectful. I wish I could have picked his brain a little bit more. You know, rest in power. So these are the ones that Garfield trying to tear down. And Kyle, because they love the man so much. You see what I'm saying? You know, it just, I don't know why they do that, bro, but hey, I love my people. Now, we do know that much of their sculptures, especially 19 colossal stone heads, clearly evidence of ancient Africoid presence in the Americas. In fact, some scholars have concluded that Olmec may have originally have been an African settler colony. Hear me? An African settler colony which conquered the indigenous population of southern Mexico. Like I said, I didn't say they were the original. I said when we came here, we elevated them. You see what I'm saying? We elevated. This is what he's saying. You know, the Olmec civilization dominated Mesoamerica long before the massive enslavement and deportation of Africans from Africa as the result of its slavery. Evidence in support of this is abundant, and yet this critically important data is not taught universities or either Africa or the Americas. We cite it as another example of the importance of contemporary Africa as a consequence of the transatlantic slave trade and its aftermath. Here go the brother, you know, Renuko Rashidi, you know what I'm saying, you know, posing by some of the statues. It said Renuko Rashidi, I'm gonna give you a little bit of his backdrop. You know, I'm speeding through this, it's almost over. Renuko Rashidi is an anthropologist and historian with a major focus on what he calls the global African presence. That is, Africans outside of Africa before and after enslavement. He's an author. He is an author or editor of 22 books. So for somebody who just wrote one book, gonna try to discredit somebody who wrote 22 books, they just sit their ass down, Garfield. Now, the most recent in which of my global journeys in search of the African presence, Asante Garvey and Me, a global African journey for children in 2007, 17 and the Black Image of Antiquity in 2019. It's just some of his works. Now I even got something for you Hotep brothers. You hear me? Look at this. David and Hotep, son. That's just one of y'all guys. And they still want to discredit him. I'm bringing you your own people, and y'all want to throw him under the bus too. He's a PhD. David and Hotep, PhD. A graduate of Union University in Cincinnati, Ohio, class of 2007, is the first person to hold a PhD with a specialization in ancient African history, Garfield. So I don't care what little white boys you gonna bring to the table, they will get crushed. Sick of you doing that, bro. Sick of you doing that, man. Why don't you stick up for your people? Now, he has been traveled the world researching the last 30 years, searching for relevant, interesting, historic evidence. His book is, here go his book right here. The First Americans Were African. You understand? Look, here go the book. The First Americans was Africans, revisited. This cover picture is a well-preserved Mayans to be by the first Mayans. This magnificent painting is located in room 1 of the 3-room temple on top of a pyramid in Chiapas. Chiapas is found in southern Mexico, located between Veracruz, Tabasco, and Guatemala. Look at this. These are blacks. They came here before Columbus. We've been coming here. What's wrong with you, man? Okay, here we go. Now, this picture can be seen today at the Natural Museum of London. Africans not only came before Columbus and Clovis, and the Clovis peoples. Now, because they say at first that the Clovis was some of the first Native Americans or Indians, or, you know, that came here. That was here. They came over the Bering Strait, and also they came in a different route, you know, traveling on the coast. All right, but we're in America. But we're in the Americas far before. Let me read that over. Sorry, y'all. This picture can be seen today in the Natural Museum of London. Africans not only came here before Columbus and Clovis, but were in the Americas far before any other group, at least 60,000 years ago. We will go through evidence exposed by the panel of credible scholars, professors, and researchers. The evidence lies in several different scientific fields. Do not forget the Egyptians. They were also here far before the Vikings or Columbus. How dare you say we didn't come here? We've been all over the world. All over the world. They were also here before the Vikings. They left structures above and below the waves in faraway places in North America. From the east to the west coast, from the valleys up to mountaintops, they still carry their names. You will read about remnants of their artifacts, Garfield, writings, architecture, Kyle, and more. But you want to discredit our people to go and hug some white guy, to hold his head and eat ham sandwiches next to him? I mean, come on, bro. You will read about the remnants of their artifacts, their writings, their architecture. For years, this story was hidden. And check this out, and forbidden to be repeated. You hear me? Researchers who dared to bring out this new finds that were against the accepted history were intimidated. Bully tactics. Fundings was terminated if you brought out this stuff. This is why I commend Dr. Imhotep. You know, some of the jobs and careers were put in jeopardy for bringing out the truth. Authors such as David Imhotep are now throwing caution to the wind and lifting the veil of secrecy that's never be closed again. This is a true story of history that we all need to learn. Let's keep it moving, man. It's almost over, man. It's almost over. But the Clovis culture, just real quick, is a prehistoric Paleo-American culture. That's what I'm talking about. Even these Paleo-American Indians was here long before Israel was even a nation. So how the hell can Mexicans and Indians be part of the 12 tribes? That's what the people subscribe to the 12 tribes. All right. Now, the Clovis culture is a prehistoric Paleo-American culture named for distant stone tools found in close association with the Pleistocene fauna at Blackwater.
Locality number 1 near Clovis, New Mexico in the 1920s and 1930s. It appeared around 11,500 to 1100 BC. All right. This was at first what they were saying was some of the first people in the Americas, but now we know better. We know better. We know better. Okay, let me keep it moving. Here go another one. Dr. Clyde Winters. Yeah, I got black scholars coming out the yin yang. Okay, soldiers of Yahweh, I want you to push the so I'm gonna send this hating guy the link. All that heckling and jacking outside. I know you the little Mexican dude. I know you're mad. I know you're mad. Come on up in here and prove to us that Mexicans and goddamn Indians is part of the 12 tribes and you'll get your head knocked off.
Hey, Jay, I got
send this dude the link. All right.
I got a 5-minute video when you're done.
Is an educator. I'm gonna give you.
I know you're gonna pass.
These are the ones that they're trying to tear down. Is an educator, an anthropologist, and a linguist. He has taught education and linguistics at St. Xavier University, Chicago. Dr. Winters is the author of numerous articles in anthropology, archaeogenetics, and linguistics. His articles have appeared in the Journal of Black Studies, preceding the National Academy of Science, Science Bio Essays, Current Science, International Journey of Human Genetics, International Journey of Darwinian Linguistics, and the Journal of Modern African Studies. Dr. Winters' books include African Empires in Ancient America. His book includes Ancient African Empires in Ancient America. We are not just Africans, the Black Native Americans, the Atlantis in Mexico, the Mandinka discovery of America, the ancient scripts of South America, the Sumerian writing system. Say that again. This brother Cole. Archaeological decipherment of ancient writing systems, to name a few. The Meroitic, the Olmec, and Darwinian writing systems. This boy Cole. And here goes just some of the, here go another book, y'all. This is his book, African American Empires in Ancient America. Hey, where that troll at? Come on up in here, little Mexican guy. Come on, I'm waiting for you. I want you to come in here and prove that Mexicans and Indians is part of the 12 tribes. I know that's kind of off the topic, but that's what you're going off of. That's why you don't want this information to come out. Because these people, these Aztecs, these Incans, these Mayans, a lot of them was already around before Israel even became a nation. They're pre-Columbian, pre-Columbian, they had been here way before Columbus. But let's get back to it, man. I ain't gonna let them distract me. I'm gonna keep it going. Jay doesn't read the books he claimed. Yeah, I have read some of them. But while you're in here heckling and jeckling, why ain't you coming up in here? But I ain't gonna focus on you because you just a troll. You know what I'm saying? Trying to make a name for yourself. All right. Now, African empires in the ancient Americas tells the story of numerous African groups who colonized Mexico. Wait a minute, Garfield. I thought you said they didn't come here. We're gonna say it one more time. African empires in ancient America tells the story of numerous African groups who colonized Mexico, North and South America. Today, most people believe that African people never voyaged outside of Africa except as slaves. This is the coonology that Garfield pushed. This is false. The Funu boat discovered in Nigeria dates back 12,000 BC. And the hundreds of ancient African boats have been engraved on rocks in the Sahara Desert. Boats from Magan, Egypt, and Maluhu, Kush, East Africa, are mentioned in Sumerian cuneiform texts. This book, you will discover that Africans have a long tradition of sea exploration and founded many of the major American civilizations. Although many people have heard about the possible discovery of America by Mansu Bukhari of the Mali Empire and the giant Olmec heads of Mexico, Dr. Clyde Wimmer gives a detailed count of the Malian colonies established by these West Africans in North America, Brazil. You will discover the role of the Zai or the Olmec people as a mother culture of Mexico. Dr. Winter outlines the Axumite discovery of America, the role of the Ethiopians in the rise of Mochia civilization and religion. In addition, this book discusses the ancient Sumerian influence in South America and the African role as mound builders in the United States. I mean, it's just so much information, Sarnetta. Ain't no denying it. You know, African Empires in Ancient America is the only book that finally explores the history of Black colonization of the Americas before Columbus. It is a must-read, and anyone interested in the true story, history of America. Let's keep it. Here go the boat right here. Here go one of the boats. This is one of the boats. You see what I'm saying? They dug it out right here, man. You see them? This is one of some of the boats. JJ bringing out the real truth. I'm not no biased researcher. You know.
Hey, yo, JJ, I'm gonna first say this to you, man. I might have to put you over Captain Tazariak after this lecture here, brother. You're not afraid to teach African. Captain Tazariak is afraid to touch it. And you are doing such a good job, brother. Keep going. Like I said, this is your first steps of coming home, brother. Don't be afraid to come home. And I'm gonna give you some more topics to deal with African culture, brother. Hey, I love you for this, man, and you're doing great. Go ahead, keep working, brother. Right. You coming home, Jay. You coming home, brother.
All right. Now, the Olmecs were related to Blacks of the Mende group of West Africans. Kyle don't believe that. Garfield don't believe it. Okay, well, believe what you want. I'm just trying to bring it out for my people, the ones that want to learn. Yeah, the Olmecs carved about 22 colossal stone heads in the southern part of Mexico, and their influence have been found in Guatemala and further south. Olmec type sculptures have been found in a lot of parts of the U.S. The Ouachita Nation of Louisiana were another prehistoric Black nation who still have members in the land today. The Olmecs and Ouachita, Black Californians, the Jamasi, the Kafumana, I can't pronounce that, Kalifama, and the other pre-Columbian Blacks of America were part of a prehistoric trade network. You hear that? A prehistoric trade network that began in Africa and spread worldwide over 100,000 years ago at various periods afterwards. According to the book Susu Economics, the history of the Pan-African trade, commerce, money, and wealth, these Blacks found in Americas, as well as remnants of their ancient civilization, are not a myth or fairy tale.
You know, right now you disputing like the camp of ISUPK, JJ. You don't even know what you're doing. You're disputing Daniel Allah and all of them and Hashar, because if you ask them, they'll tell you that the Africans ain't shit. They ain't create a goddamn thing. But you going in, you showing the slave ship, you showing the boats. Your scholarship is upstairs, and I'm gonna give you an A+ for this one. Go ahead, brother. You going in.
All right, there you go. I should get A+ on all my performances, but you know, I just take the A.
Well, if you keep it African, goddammit, you will get an A+ on every goddamn thing.
Okay, I see. All right, now look, the ancient Blacks of the Americas are the missing piece of a large puzzle that would be solved if many of today's writers, scientists, historians, and archaeologists were not so biased or embarrassed. Like the Mexican archaeologists who found, without a doubt, that the Olmecs of Mexico were Black Africans. And they introduced the first astronomical calendar to Mexico about 3,113 years before Christ. All right, let me read this last part. Not only is there an ancient Black African presence and they contribute to the creation of and culture in prehistoric and ancient America, but there's also such a presence and contribution in Mesopotamia. That's Nimrod, the son of Cush, who developed the region. Sabia, the Arabia, in India, Cambodia, southern China, and Malaysia, South Pacific region. We just all over the world, bro. You know. Now, let's go to the linguistic similarities. Let's go to the linguistic. It's okay, what else? JJ show one ship, not a canoe. Okay, I ain't paying, you know, common sense. If you want to come on, hey, maybe he'll let a few of you come on and you can ask some questions.
And JJ, also do a little research on the Moors, because we know that the Moors was the navigators of the 7 seas.
Yes.
And Christopher Columbus got lost. So who showed them how to get here?
Right.
So go in. Go ahead, brother.
So here goes some linguistic similarities. Studies done by researchers such as Ivan van Sertima, they came before Columbus, Alexander von Wutrana, unexpected faces in ancient America, Renuku Rushidi, and others have presented evidence that clearly show that the Olmecs were not Indians with baby faces or Indians who look like blacks. Although a few Olmecs did mix with the Native Americans, they were Africans, no different from Africans found in the Mende regions of West Africa. This is what they're saying. Studies done by Clyde Winter show that the Olmecs used the Mende script. The Olmecs used the Mende script. That's important. A writing system used among the Mandinkas and other Africans in West Africa. You see what I'm saying? So we've got linguistic similarities. When the writings on Olmec monuments were translated, it was found that the language spoken by the Olmecs were Mende. You see what I'm saying? Okay, let's go to religion. The Olmecs practiced a religion and astronomical sciences identical to those practiced by Africans in the Mali region and Nigeria today. The Olmecs studied a Venus complex in astronomy. Today, the Ono and the Barbaria, who are famous sea and river travelers, have studied the same complex for thousands of years. In fact, another group, the Dogon, are well known for their tracking and mapping of the Sirius star system and their accurate results. All right. The Olmecs also had a religious practice of thunder worship, where the axe was a prominent feature. Now check this out. In West Africa, the axe is also a prominent feature and connected with the Shango, or the thunder god worship.
Now stop for a minute, JJ. I want you to really recognize when you finish this lecture and you go back and look at it, you see how clear you sound without going in the Bible. Now you're reading real fucking history, Jay. That's what I want you to see, what you're doing. You are reading real history and the people fucking with you, because now you're onto something. You may be a little off here and there, but the majority of it, 90%, the people fucking with you on this because you into real history, and I am proud of you that you have not even used the scriptures right now. Go in, brother. Keep doing you.
You know, yeah, thank you. Yeah, thank you. You know, I'm a well-versed character, you know. But anyway, both the Olmecs, thunder worship. Okay, let's get back to that. Both the Olmecs and the Shango worshippers in West Africa placed an emphasis on the religious significance of children in their religious practices. All right, let's keep it moving. Here goes some other similarities, African cultural similarities. You see what I'm saying? Now, the Olmecs used an African practice that was very common in Africa and at some extent in Malaysia, the practice of body scarification, and specifically facial scarification as practiced in West Africa. Many of the facial scars seen on Olmec terracotta faces, such as dot, keloids, and line patterns, are identical to Africans such as the Dinka of Sudan, the Yoruba Kael, and other West Africans. Dinka scarification can be found in old copies of the National Geographic. Okay, Olmec scarification can be found in the text by Alexander von Wuttena, Unexpected Faces in Ancient America. So I'm not just bringing my opinion, I'm bringing up the scholars. You see, that's what 7,000 do. African hairstyles such as cornrows are found in many of the Olmec terracotta found in Mexico. Both kinky hair carved into one of the colossal stone heads, basalt, as well as a corn style wearing tassels. See African presence in early America by Ivan Van Sertima have been found. The cornrow factor clearly shows that these blacks who were in Mexico in prehistoric times most likely came from West Africa, South Sahara regions, rather than Malaysia. It is in West Africa that cornrows are very common and have been since prehistoric times. All right, we almost done. All right, what we got here? Truth submerged shall rise again. Paul Burton. Here go another one. Paul Barton. See, I'm not just bringing my opinion. I'm bringing out the people who know what they're talking about. Paul Barton writes on how the Mende people of West Africa influenced Olmec civilization in America. I'm just gonna give you somebody else's, take on it. Recent discoveries in the field of linguistics and other methods have shown without a doubt. Okay, did I read this? Yeah, I think I read this one. My fault, y'all. All right. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I did read that. Oh, now, they had these magicians are said to have entered Mexico from West Africa between 800 BC and 600 BC and were speakers of the men. You're going to have to update it. They had magicians that come over, shamans. Look, these shamans who became the priestly class of the Monte Alban during the 800 and 600 BCs must have traveled across the Atlantic from West Africa, for it is only in West Africa that the religious and complex astronomical practices of Venus, the Dogon Sirius observation, and the Venus worship of the Afro-Olmecs, the use of the axe in the worship of Shango among the Yoruba of West Africa, and the use of the axe of African Olmec worship in Mexico, as well as the prominence of the thunder god among the Aztecs, are the same as those practiced in Afro-Olmec shamans. Where they learned this from, Sarnetta? You see? Let's keep it moving. Now, although the carbon testing date...
No, but go back. You skipped over something, one of the most important things. Go back, brother.
Where?
You skipped up. No, what you was just reading. Yeah, right there. You skipped over one of the most important things. You ain't say the words. Go back, brother. Why? Yeah, right there.
Yeah, by the Afro-Olmec shamans. I said that.
No, but you ain't say 800 to 600 BC.
Okay, I thought I did.
BC.
Okay.
You got to make sure you say that.
Right.
Let me hear you say it. Say it.
These shamans who became the priestly class of the Monte Alban during the 800s and 600 BCs.
Let the people know what BC means.
That means before Christ. Before Common Era, however you want to put it. I don't know what the hell Garfield talking about, but he's going to have to update his information.
But did you just learn something there just now, JJ? That's why I wanted you to see it.
Oh, yeah, I've been knowing about the BC.
Why did I tell you? Why was that important? 800 to 600 BC. Why?
It's very important because it distinguishes the timeline. You know, we know.
Yes, but not only that, it's letting you know that they've been priests and all of this before there was a Christ, before there was a Jesus. That's the most important thing. Go ahead, brother. You're doing good. Yeah. You're doing good, brother.
Okay. Now, although the carbon testing date for the presence of Black Olmecs or Zai people is about 1500 BC, journeys to Mexico and the southern United States may have come from West Africa much earlier, particularly around 5,000 years before Christ. The conclusion is based on a finding of an African native cotton. Only this cotton can be found over there in Africa. This African native cotton discovered in North America. Its only possible way of arriving where it was found had to be through human hands. There's no getting around it. At that period in West African history, and even before, civilization was full bloom in the Western Sahara, in what is today Mauritania. I can't pronounce that. I hope I'm pronouncing that right. Mauritania, one of the Africa's earliest civilizations. I heard Jabari bring up about the Zai Empire, the Zing Empire, existed and may have lived in what was like a lake-filled, wet and fertile Sahara, where ships crisscross from place to place. All right, let's keep it moving. Let's keep it moving. I got some of the, these are some of the people right here. You see, these are West African Martinia people from the Senegal River Valley. So I'm just trying to give you some of what they look like. All right, now here goes some of the cotton. You see what she got right there? That's some of that West African cotton that they found over here that can only be found in Africa. You see what I'm saying? All right, let's keep it moving. I'm gonna speed it up. I'm almost done. The ancient kingdoms of West Africa, which occupied the coastal forest belt from Cameroon to Guinea, had trading relationship with other Africans from prehistoric times. However, by 1500 BC, these ancient kingdoms not only traded along the coast of modern Côte d'Ivoire, but with the Phoenicians and other peoples. They expected their trade to the Americas, where evidence for an ancient African presence is overwhelming. These kingdoms, which came to be known by Arabs and Europeans during the Middle Ages, were already well established. So they were already well established when much of the Western Europe was still inhabited by Celtic tribes. You know, but we too dumb, according to Garfield, to get over here, you know. But by the 5th century BC, the Phoenicians were running commercial ships to several West African kingdoms. During that period, iron had been in use in Africa for about 1,000 years. And terracotta art was being produced at a great level of craftsmanship. Stone was also being carved with naturalistic perfection, and later bronze was being used to make various tools and instruments, as well as beautiful works of art. This includes the regions from the coast of West Africa to the south, all the way inland to the Sahara. Okay, let's see. I want to shorten it up a little bit, sir. All right, let's see.
JJ, do you know how powerful that is, what you just read, brother?
Well, which one? What I just got
Go
off
back.
of?
Yeah, go back, man.
Okay.
I mean, see, I want you to see this because the Most High said there will come a time where he will use your own tongue to justify, to go against what you have been believing in a long time. And the Most High is with you right now. So they showing you by the 5th century BC, the Phoenicians were running. Man, you going in right now. Right. You see what I'm talking about? That's the part where I'm talking about. You showing that we've been dealing with iron and all this shit way before there was a Christ. Right. Way before there was the Bible. So you going in right now. You don't even know you free in your own mind, brother. This is great, brother. Go ahead, Jay.
Well, you know, son, my mind been free for a long time, but that's for another time. And another time and another place.
You ain't gonna get me on that one now. Come on. I'm telling you right now, the Most High is working through you right now, brother. All right. So go ahead, brother.
Okay, let's see. Let me go ahead and read this thing. Okay, a number of large kingdoms and empires existed in that area, according to.
Hold on. Hey, yo, I don't want nobody to time out the brother Kyle. Don't time him out. That's one of the Army Raw Squad members. Don't time him out. I don't think he's being disrespectful. He could disagree, but don't time the brother out. Let him get his thing in.
Well, see, here's the thing with Kyle. He used to be come on my live all the time. And I used to go live when I first started my live. Every time I go live, he'd be on there. We'd be chopping it up. You know, he was in the Lions Den, but he moved on over to Dagger Squad. So now
I want y'all to let the people disagree if they want. Y'all don't have to block them, long as they're not being disrespectful. Let the people go in.
Okay. All right, bro. All right. Now, a number of large kingdoms and empires existed in that area, according to Bill's Hordes communications. One of the oldest empire civilizations on Earth existed just north of the coastal regions in what is today Margaritina. It's called the Zing Empire and was highly advanced. In fact, they were the first to use the red, black, and green. See, I'm bringing you some information y'all ain't even know.
Powerful, Jay.
You see? They were the first to use the red, black, and green, the African flag, and to plant it throughout the territory all over Africa and the world. See, the ancient stone carvings 500 to 1000 BC of shamans or priest kings in Colombia clearly show distinct similarities in instruments held and their purposes. The realistic carving of an African king or Oni, O-N-I, and the stone carvings of a shaman from Colombia, San Augustine culture indicates diffusion of the African religious practices to the Americas. In fact, the region of Colombia and Panama were among the first places that Blacks were spotted by the first Spanish explorers to the Americas. So as Columbus, ain't he Spanish? But they already seeing these people. They see them when they come over. But Garfield wants to say, oh no, we only came over here, we only came over here like slavery or Columbus brought it, that type of stuff. We got to give us some credit, bro. Okay. Not only do the colossal Olmec stone heads resemble Black Africans from the Ghana area, but the ancient religious practice of the Olmec priests were similar to those of West Africans, which include shamanism, the study of the Venus complex, part of the traditions of the Olmecs, as well as the Ono and the Dogon people of West Africa. All right. The language connection is significant, as it has been found out that through decipherment of the Olmec script, that the American Olmec spoke the Mindi language. I kind of touched on that. Okay, let's keep it moving. So we almost through this. Okay. Africans not only came here before Vikings or any other old world group, but they left an impact upon America first. Did African people come to America, North, South, and Central America before Columbus' arrival in 1492? If so, what is the primary source of evidence do we have of their coming? The Olmec civilization is the oldest known civilization in America. In fact, the Olmec high culture is considered the mother culture of America. The Olmec homeland was, this is important right here. The Olmec homeland was in what is today Mexico. The Olmec were known as the Jaguar people, and they produced a very artistic, religious, and scientific culture. One of the important ceremonial centers for the Olmec was La Venta, Mexico. The leading historian in this case, Ivan Van Sertima, found that similar colossal bodiless heads have been found in only one other location in the ancient world. That's Tunis, the main harbor for seagoing ships of ancient Egypt. The phenotype of the stone heads are distinctly African, having full lips, broad noses, in some cases beaded braids, found only in Ethiopia at that time. The pyramid found at La Venta was like the pyramids of Egypt and Sudan, set on a precise north-south axis. Axial orientation have never been used by any building in the Americas prior to its appearance in the building of the pyramid at La Venta. Okay, what else we got? Let's skip. So another, I got a lot, man. Let me shorten it up, and then we can get people a question. But here's some more art. As you can see, this is a black god. Look at him right here. You know, another one right here. You know, ancient trade. I think I read this, but I'm gonna read this. The earliest trade and commercial activity between prehistoric and ancient Africa and the Americas have been occurred from West Africa and may have included shipping and travel across the Atlantic. The history of West Africa has been properly researched, yet there's ample evidence to show that West Africa of the 1500 BC was at a level of civilizations approaching that of ancient Egypt and Nubia Kush. In fact, there were similarities between the cultures of Nubia and West Africa. See, I guess I answered my own question with that one. I actually read you some questions that he couldn't answer. I just figured it out. Okay, the cultures of Nubia and West Africa, even to the very similarities between the smaller scale hard brick clay burial pyramids built for West African kings at Kukia in pre-Christian Ghana and other counterparts in Nubia, Egypt, and Mesoamerica. Although West Africa is not commonly known for having a pyramid building, such a culture existed, although pyramids were created for the burial of kings and were made of hardened black brick. This style of pyramid building was closer to what was built by the Olmecs in Mexico when the first Olmec pyramids were built. In fact, they were not built of stone, but of hardened clay and compact earth. All right, so now I think I'm gonna end this. I got a lot. I'm gonna get kind of tired.
All right.
But let me show you one more thing. For years, Eurocentric archaeologists have largely turned the other cheek when it comes to the discovery artifacts from ancient Egypt. I'm just going to end it right there. But just right here, they found bodies over here that's connected to Africa. But go ahead, Sarnett. I want somebody to call in.
All right. Let me say this, man. Hey, brother, I got to say this. It is no wonder these guys are running from you. Brothers like Captain Cesario, Garfield, no wonder they are running from your scholarship.
All right, stop right there.
I just think you killed two birds.
That's the name of this. Sarnett admits Garfield's running from JJ. You see? There ain't no cap in the title. Took us a minute to get there, but there we here. You know what it is. He signed up for this. He didn't show up because he's going to get this work. He wants to sit up there and talk about we weren't smart enough to come over here before Christopher Columbus. Come on, man. Hey, I got a pops on the line. He'll be on here in 45 minutes. He's getting ready. He wants to simulcast Karima from his channel, Sarnetta. Hey, all that stuff he talked about Shaka when he ran, all that stuff he talked about Chris Harris when he ran, hey, remember when I didn't have a computer when I first came to Denver, and I said I ain't got a computer yet. The computer. I don't have a computer. He said I don't care. You sign up for a debate. So I went and debated in the pod without a computer. I used my notes. Not only I didn't have a computer, you couldn't even get me on the show. I had to do it by phone. So there is no excuse for you not to show up to this debate. Period. Go ahead, Yasha.
Yeah, I have just a little 5-minute video I had just made as you was giving your speech. It's a history book that they was given. But I'll just play the video. Karima, I just sent you the video, and I'll just let y'all play the video. That's all I wanted to do, was just play that video. And it supports, basically, they teaching in the Detroit public school system that the Almachs were African people. And I have the school, the school is right up the street. I just went out the house, went and made a little quick video of the school, showed you the school book, opened it up to the chapter, and then showed y'all the evidence. Now, this is what they're teaching in the Detroit public school at Remus Robinson Middle School and at the Carston Elementary School. Go ahead and play the clip for me, Karima.
Oh no, it's loading up.
Now, Mutawa was saying that like it was a problem that little simple guys like me, JJ, and Black Jesus Minister teach this, but we're not the problem. The problem now, if that's a problem, the whole Detroit public school system is the problem, because they're teaching this stuff to African Americans in the most African American city in the United States outside of Africa. So teachers, scholars are teaching this to students right here in the United States of the Americas. That is a problem for these people who saying that these Almachs are not African, and the Almachs did not found America as African.
All right. Hey, Yasha. Hey, the Lions Den discussion champ want to say something real quick. Oh, go ahead, Apostle.
Yeah, this is Apostle Zaquan coming to you live from South Carolina. Excited, enthusiastic, ready for this discussion challenge with the one and only Sonetta to show who is better, his God or the Most High God. Today, we're gonna resolve this matter between me and Sonetta as to who is better in understanding scripture, me or Sonetta. Does Sonetta even have the brains, the mind, the concept of scripture to even know what he's reading? I'm afraid he doesn't, and I'm gonna prove it. Just stay tuned. 8 o'clock, Lions Den, simulcasting with Apostle Zaquan. The night is going down. Sonetta must show up or show the world that he's a coward and he has no information other than that what has been hand-thrown to him. He does no research. He has no knowledge. He doesn't even know about Kemet other than what Reggie feeds him. This is Apostle Zaquan signing out. But we'll see you 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time tonight at the Lions Den.
All right.
The battle of the big dogs.
Hey, champ, the Lions Den discussion champ is spoken. All right, man. Go ahead, Yasha.
Oh yeah, I'm silent, man. Yeah, I'm just gonna let the video speak because I ain't really got much to say, man. I just said it all in the video.
Yeah, we get ready for this debate here in 30, 40 minutes. Yeah. But what's this right here you showing?
It's a video of what I pretty much just showed you. I just made it some evidence to back up what you said, that they're teaching this stuff in the Detroit public school system about black All-Macs found America. Go ahead, check it out.
Oh, okay, let's get it.
Is the Carstens Elementary Middle School at Remus Robinson. And this is the Why We Remember United States History Through Reconstruction book by Herman J. Viola. This is the history book that is given to the students at Carstens Elementary at Remus Robinson Middle School. Okay? This is the information that is being taught. As you can see here, this is a school book. All high schools, junior high school books start off like this. You see? And as we get into the first pages of this book, we're going to start talking about the book. I was going to start talking about the discovery of America. Okay? We hadn't even gotten to chapter 1 yet. Okay? As you can see here, this is page 18. Okay? And they teach about the All-Macs here in the city of Detroit, Michigan. Okay? These are the All-Macs. Okay? And as we look over here, and when we read about the All-Macs, it says that a people called the All-Macs created the earliest great civilization in Mesoamerica. It flourished between 12 BC and 600 BC along the Gulf Coast of what is now the Mexican states of Veracruz and Tabasco. All-Mac civilization is known as the mother culture of Mesoamerica because later societies built on All-Mac ideas. As we read further down here in the little caption, it says that the colossal All-Mac heads are thought to be either individual portraits of All-Mac rulers or styled portraits of All-Mac gods. Some of these All-Mac heads have facial features that resemble those of many African people. Some scholars have suggested an African origin.
Whoa. I mean, you just gonna breeze over that? This is in a school book?
There it is, man, right there. Hey, I just read it how it is in the book.
Right. See, they catching up to speed, these schools. The only thing they messing up, man, is just they trying to turn slavery into some kind of, like, we agreed to do the shit. But yeah, read that again one more time, fam.
And you got to take you rewind it back.
Oh, okay, yeah. Oh, that's a tape. I thought you were doing it live. My fault. I'm tripping.
African origin for All-Mac silver. An African origin. Some scholars have suggested an African people. Some scholars have suggested an African origin for All-Mac civilization. Though no archaeological evidence yet for All-Mac civilization. Scholars have suggested an African origin for All-Mac. Scholars have suggested an African features that resemble those of some of these All-Mac rulers. Or styled portraits of All-Mac gods. Actual portraits of All-Mac rulers. It says that the colossal All-Mac heads are thought to be either individual portraits of All-Mac rulers or styled portraits of All-Mac gods. Some of these All-Mac heads have facial features that resemble those of many African people. Some scholars have suggested an African origin for Olmec civilization, though no archaeological evidence yet has been found to support this. Now, when you look at stuff like this, if you can see these clearly, you have black rulers with white people as slaves. You see the white people.
That's actually a battle, Josh. If that's the right one, where the blacks and the browns is fighting together, the natives and the Africans is fighting together against the Europeans. Is that the one?
No, so this is
here.
Go back to the 16th. That
And
seems
all
like
the
some
blacks
old are indomitable.
What you say, family?
I think that's something old. That's one of them pictures, one of those murals inside one of those ancient pyramids.
Okay, now what you in that picture is 3 different skin tones in there, ain't it?
So far it's just 2, just a black and a white.
Okay, that might not be the one then. What's the name of
It's
it?
a brown, it's a black. The people that's in the boat, the people that's in the boat look like they brown and black.
Yeah, you can look in the back there. You can see like in some type of setting, it looked like that they're in some type of marketplace or whatever, or some type of courtyard or something where the blacks is dominant. You see the blacks is all in dominant position. You see the blacks is getting rolled by the whites. The whites doing the peddling in those ships. If you can see, all of the whites are naked and they're in subservient position while blacks is in dominant position. And this is in one of those, I forget which pyramid it is, but it's in one of those pyramids down there.
Oh man, yeah. Well, so there's no battle going on in here. Let me see. Let me pull it up.
No, that's not a battle in that one.
Okay. That's not the one I'm talking about. But you can clearly see that the blacks is in the powerful position. So they're not slaves in this position over here. But there's European
rulers.
Right.
Just like that inscription said, the little small inscription. When we have those history books in school, a lot of people don't know this stuff because in school, they'll tell you to read chapter 6 and do the questions after in the page, at the end of the chapter. So a lot of people go to the end of the chapter and look up the questions and then just read to get the answer. And then the little captions and the little notations and stuff, we just skip right past that. And this is how we cheat ourselves out of education, because everything that I teach has been taught in the Detroit public school system. I had a history book that was taught when I was in high school that talked about how slaves even came from as far as Israel, bruh. I gotta find that book though. I'll pay $1,000 if I can find that book.
Right.
Yeah, but that's all I wanted to do, fam. I'm gonna slide on out, man.
We get ready to end it, because we gotta get ready for Apostle and Sonetta.
Oh yeah, that's right. So I'm gonna slide on out so I can sit in the audience and watch that anyway. Not charge up my devices or whatnot so I can watch it.
So yeah, man.
Oh, y'all go over to Yasha Ben Israel page, YouTube. Go check out that video. Give me some numbers over there. Let me get a couple numbers out of the line for blessing y'all with this info.
Do you got a wrench in the chat?
No, I don't. I had one way back in the day.
Okay, well, she put a wrench in the chat, then you can share your chat. You gotta say something in the chat.
Okay. All right, I'm gonna back on out so I can say something in the chat, and then y'all go ahead on.
And then you can share your channel.
Yeah.
All right, so y'all can see there's a lot of scholars who say, those are people. I mean, those are Africans. They had an influence over here in early America. We weren't too dumb to come over here. Like Garfield trying to put it, like we just came over here by slave ships. We were doing trade and commerce. Coming over